Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play ISS Vanguard, published by Awaken Realms. Full disclosure, they sent us this game. They also didn't tell us what to do with it, they just asked if we'd like a copy. So we're just going to play it, as stated in the last stream. We're going to keep continuing our campaign until we feel like not continuing our campaign, or till it ends, or as long as you guys keep watching, hitting that like button, interacting, that kind of stuff, chatting, hanging out, having a good time. But if viewership falls off, obviously you guys aren't as interested in general in the channel, and I'm trying to keep everyone happy a little bit and juggle the balls, so I might just move on if that's the case. So we'll see. So keep watching, we'll keep playing too. That could be the other option, just throwing it out there. So if you're wondering why we stopped playing it, might not be because we don't like the game, might be because nobody's interested and they'd rather watch something else. So we gotta also an audience to please. And yeah, not everyone is into every game. Surprise. Who knew? Who knew? But hello. Michael R says only 93 more likes and we can get started. I don't know if we can get 100 likes before we start. I guess it's kind of possible because there were likes on the stream before we started.
Go tell your friends, everyone.
Yeah, but
kidding.
Not everyone watches past episode 1. It's like a common thing on the channel. You know, even if I leave the second video up for a year, the transition from episode 1, people just want to see, is it any good? They want to watch a couple turns. They want to watch maybe us, how we feel about it. They want to just get an idea of the game, and then they decide to buy it and play themselves because it's full of spoilers, especially these adventure games. I don't expect anyone to watch past episode 1. It's like I've set the bar low. It's all good. But then like you can see sometimes there's very heavy drop off, like beyond a normal drop off. So if that's the case, it's fine. We just play another game. It's all good. Or continuing on if we're having a blast. We'll see. But just throwing it out there. I haven't scheduled the next episode. I'll kind of do it on play it by ear, I guess you'd say, or like a episode by episode basis. Kind of take a look, see if we should keep fitting it in.
Like see how this one ends and then go from there.
Yeah, like how I'm feeling after we're playing. Are people watching? How are the views? That kind of stuff. Like, because like there's so many games we have in our queue to play. So many games coming. Like I can't sit and play a game that like nobody's watching. Like that's just the case. But things look good for this game because 3,200 something have already watched episode 1.
Wow.
Yeah. But we also had like over 100 watching us like at the beginning. Right now we only have like 40 something. So you can see just even in the live viewership in the first like few minutes of the stream, you can kind of see there's like instant drop off. Like even playing the same time a week, exact same hour, exact same time zones, like you know, exact same time we start from the last episode. It's just very interesting, but just throwing it out there. But again, a game with spoilers, I have to understand, not everyone wants to see past the first one.
Right.
Like I'm the same way. Sometimes I don't watch someone's full campaign. I just watch maybe the first episode, get an idea, like, or even a couple turns. Show me the gameplay loop. I'll decide if it's for me or not. I've played enough games that I know, like I can usually tell, you know, is the game even worth looking further than that? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Then there's also those that just don't care about buying a game like this, but want to watch us play it and hang out in the chat and just enjoy the time spent here on the channel, which I think is cool too.
That's true.
So I know some of those people maybe don't get interested in the game and they're just like, I don't really want to watch you play this game. I'd rather watch you play that game. All good. Just being honest and open. Just throwing it out there. Just letting everyone know. But yeah. Mark C, yeah, see, Mark C says, yeah, I shouldn't be watching because I haven't started mine yet, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know in this one how, how linear it is, you know? Like, I know you can make choices in this game, and like it said 20 to 60 hour campaign, so to me that says our playthrough could be pretty different from yours, but I feel like the first couple missions are going to be the same. But after that, like even on that first planet, we could have made different choices, done different things. Could have died, could have left, have to go back. Not even collected anything there, any of that kind of stuff. So even that, we could have seen different things and made different choices, gone different ways on that one planet, right? So I can only imagine when it gets to the point where we could fly our ship to here, here, or here. And then when you land there, choose this, this, or that. You're not going to see the things in your playthrough that we saw maybe, and you might see different things. And yeah, and memory, like, are you going to remember everything we saw and which way we went, like what kind of checks, you know, that kind of like.
already don't remember last
Yeah.
week.
Well, I remember last week was like pickaxes, I think, were like one of the bring this. But I mean, like, even that, we ran into tests that, like, I wish I would have known were there, but we didn't know. So it's like, whatever.
That's true.
Whatever.
I just want to note here that Yogi says that he would tune in even if you were painting a wall. He's your biggest fan, I think. He'll watch you do anything.
Oh, really? Tune in next week to Rob Paints a Wall.
Paints the fence outside.
And we'll see if after painting one part of the fence, if viewership starts dropping for the second part of painting the fence, I might, Yogi, have to change this to painting something different. We'll see. But yeah. Yeah, the crew member thing, I see also, yeah, like mentioned, playing different crew members. But again, like, I didn't really read the story of the individual crew members. There's 1,000 in the game. Once I realized there's 1,000 in the game, I stopped caring about them. I don't care who's who and what's what. They're all just like, this is a card of stats to me, and I need to play with that stats.
I think we joked last week that we'll care if they're level 3 and that's it.
Yeah, like
level ones.
Yes, because you can only level up certain ones, so you could become bonded with them, which makes sense. You start playing with the same. You're like, oh, we got
this person's back.
We got Elaine back, you know, yeah. Elaine's back, and we can play with Elaine. He's level 3, and we've been using him in the game, and he's got all this cool stuff. We know what he does. We've played with him a bunch, like, you know.
That's when you start to bond with those characters. But the level ones that sometimes you just kind of throw away as upgrades or something like that, you don't bond with them as much.
Yeah, and I was surprised that in this game, I thought we were going to be our own characters going on our own journey, the same ship crew.
Oh, like one character.
But no, we're just like a big organization. We're like a corporation. This is literally bookkeeping the game. I've seen it called that online now a couple times. Jost in our community said that on the last episode I looked up. I'm like, yeah, I saw people describe it like bookkeeping the game and like something else. There's another funny name for it. But yeah, it is more fun than just bookkeeping the game. But I mean, it's straddling a very thin line there between like bookkeeping and like feeling thematic. I don't know. It's very weird. But I did have those vibes when like I said before, when I first saw it on GameFound, I'm like, well, that's a weird choice with the book and the sleeves and the cards and all that. It didn't look, at first glance, first impressions were like, oh, this game looks dry and boring. Like, what's going on? It might get that way after a few plays. We'll see. But I'm like, yeah, I can see how some people just looked at the game and were like, no, not for me. I was kind of that way. I was like, I'll wait to see what people say, how the actual gameplay works out. But yeah, it was like Tainted Grail combat, right? It's like at first you're like, oh, that looks neat, it's different. Then you play a little bit, and in the end, people look back and they're like, yeah,
was it really that great?
There's a mix. There's a half. Like people are divided on like that was cool, and some people are like that was just took way too long, it was too fiddly, and like stopped the game and all that stuff. So we'll see. But I do like the way Awakened Realms is trying things that are different from the other games in the category. I think like it's kind of neat. It's neat that we're not setting up a space and a bunch of tiles and little ship miniatures going around and tons of little tokens on planets and stuff. Like we're playing out of books. I like the way they tried that, because like we played Gloomhaven out of a book with Jaws of the Lion, and everyone was like, we want books for Frosthaven, you know? So it's like, it takes just a publisher to take a gamble, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, which I think is cool. But yeah, let's get back to bookkeeping the game. Yeah, let's get back to auditing, bookkeeping, the game. All right. So one thing I want to address from last stream, because there was quite a few comments left on the last video about the Mesmerize card that we had, and like we were like stuck on it. Everyone had a different way of interpreting it. We just house ruled it. I wasn't sure. I didn't go look it up, whatever. But everyone had their own like, this is how it works. No, this is how it works. No, my way is the right way. My way is the right way. You know, nobody knows. And even we had commenters after the video timestamping and saying, this is the way I interpret it. This is the way I think it works. It's obvious it's this way. No, it's obvious it's that way. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. It's a mess. I don't know if there's an official answer out there. I don't care. But there were some comments I just want to highlight, and we can take a look at it again just for fun, just to address it. For those who are watching the series later, or maybe just like are wondering, there's probably going to be an answer eventually officially that makes sense. I don't know. But I didn't see an FAQ, right? I don't think so. Why can't I see this? Where did it go? There it is. Sorry. All right. So this is Mesmerized. This was the event that came up. It's just spend all dice of a chosen color, at least 1 die. So see that somebody said you could spend 0 of 0. That still satisfies it. You're just not allowed to do the second part if you choose a color you don't have. And but I'm like, no way you can.
It says at least 1.
Yeah, at least 1. You can't choose a color you don't have. So that's already ruled out. That whole ruling. I forget who said that. We'll see in a sec. But that squash that. To refresh all dice of another chosen color. So the first thing it comes is like, is this card meant to be bad or good? And I see mesmerized, and I'm thinking like, if you're in the middle of discovering a planet, working with your crew, trying to research things, gather things, whatever is happening in this game, I'm sure there's other things. Why are we, there we go, sorry. Yeah, being mesmerized is probably a bad thing, could get you killed, right? So I'm thinking it's like distracting you, like you're distracted by something you're looking at, it's controlling your mind, or it's shiny and it's, you know, you're mesmerized, you're stuck, it's a bad thing. I don't know. A bad thing probably, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like you're like staring off into space and you get hit by
and there's no you may. So in games that are trying to be nice to you, they say you may do this thing to do this thing. So sometimes this ability could be good for you, but it does say spend all dice of a chosen color. It doesn't say you may. So you have to do it. At least 1 die. But Mel was in a situation, she had no dice to spend.
Right.
So what happens there? What happens there was what came up from it, right? So KJ Grenadier, I think that's what that is, or Grenadier, I think. Sorry for butchering that if I am. So Mesmerized card is clear to me. So right there it tells me this is not an official answer by any means. This is someone's interpretation, which we're all just having fun here discussing. I don't know if we'll ever find the right answer to this, but this stuff interests me. I find this fun to discuss. It also kills time for other people to show up to the stream, and people watching later can scrub right through this until we're playing on the table. So I don't feel too bad. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table, where I do what I want and make my streams long, and I don't care. All right. So Mesmerized card is clear to me. Plus I see why they kept telling you to exert instead. So here's my hopefully helpful explanation. I appreciate it. And again, if you're watching us and you have a question or you interpret something a certain way, put it in the comments below, start the discussion. People watching this for the next couple of years who get the game and are curious, they're watching our playthrough and like, oh yeah, we had the trouble too. They come back, they might answer, figure things out. It might help someone out in the future. Might not help us. Maybe we're done playing the game by the time the right answer is found out. But you have 2 options, which Bob correctly stated.
Bob is here. Bob Bell in the
Bob
chat.
Bell's here.
Thank you so much for all your comments.
Yes, and Bob, I think, posted on here too. We'll look at Bob's comment too, I think. Which Bob correctly stated. Again, this is just, I don't think KJ Grenadier is the designer on the game, you know, or works for Awakened Realms, so we can't take this as like 100% accurate. Nobody can. But if you did work, like not even a playtester I trust, because I've had playtesters come in here who says, I playtest the game for 2 years and they tell us the wrong thing. I've even had designers tell us the wrong thing actually in the comments, and we find out the wrong later. Like I've actually had designers in our chat try to correct us on stream, and then I correct them and they're like, oh, you're right actually. Whoops.
We changed that this time.
Yeah, or I forgot, I'm working on 6 other games right now. Like it happens. Nobody, like, who do you trust, right? Yep. And sometimes you just have to, here's my final ruling, what I think helps keep the game flowing and what helped me break out from being like stressing over rules. It's your paper, cardboard, plastic, you purchased it. Do whatever you want. Whatever feels right, just rule it and go with it. We're just playing on a stream and I want to help. I want to help people figure it out. And it definitely caused, and this happens in some other games we play that are of this complexity level. This is a normal thing if you're new here. This is something I like to do when we're like trying to dissect a game and figure it out. And it also, when someone says, this game's perfect, best rules ever, best tutorial ever, gets you right into the game is the best ever. I like to point out that sometimes you can see there's flaws in games, translation flaws, tutorial flaws, testing flaws, you know, and sometimes like I want the industry to get better. So let's all work together. They
can't test every single interaction between every single card, right?
Or proofread it, or the guy who proofread it, you know, it made sense to him because the designer told him this is how it works, but he didn't think there might be someone else who interprets it a different way, you know?
Right.
But we all can improve. Just do the memorize action. Sacrifice all of one color, refresh all of another color, what the card says.
Ideally, if you have dice to sacrifice.
Or to obviously.
Spend,
Obviously, the card is super easy if you still have dice to spend.
Right.
What if you don't? Best option, sacrifice 1 red for all blue or green. Final result, 4 dice remaining with 2 active dice. Okay, that was, I don't remember the exact situation. But
No, that would be if I had dice remaining,
yeah.
yes.
2, exhaust first, then do the mesmerize action.
Which is what I ended up doing.
I have one even further for you. What if you only have 3 dice left and they're all spent? And you're not allowed to exhaust anymore, right? Can you only go down to 3 dice? So what do you do in that situation? This is the kind of thing where it's like, okay, guys, obviously RTFC makes sense. Read the effing card, do what it says. 90% of the time, you might have a die. Sure, it works. The problem is you do spend all your dice sometimes. It happens. You push. And then you draw an event card at the end of your turn. What do you do in that situation? That literally came up for us on stream. So this kind of, here's the answer. Duh, Rob, spend it and do this. It's like, duh. This is not helping, but it's cool. But what do you do when you don't? When you can't exhaust?
Oh, yes, you can exhaust when you have less than 3. You just have to take an injury instead.
Oh,
I
okay.
forgot. Yes, thank you, guys.
And then if you take the 4th injury, the playthrough's over.
Right.
So there's always a way then. Okay, that's good. Perfect. We got something out of that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So exhaust first, then do the mesmerize action. Exhaust and sacrifice 1 die to refresh 5 or all remaining, 4 here. Then do the mesmerize action of spending all of 1 color to refresh all of another. As there are no dice in your spent pool anymore, you would be forced to spend all of 1 color to refresh nothing.
Which is what happened.
That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. However, this is not a bad thing. There is a better result because it still is giving you 4 dice remaining, but with 3 active dice instead of 2. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's pulling them all back over.
So in both options, you're still doing the mesmerize action as is written on the card. That doesn't change. Just in one, you choose to exhaust first, so you optimize the results. But do you have to?
I guess I'm confused by the first point because I could not do the first point.
Yeah, yeah.
So
but he's just saying these are the 2 situations, but they're not technically.
Yeah.
Like, do you have to exhaust? I think so in the game, right? If you're told to spend, you have to exhaust. But where we were getting stuck is you exhaust first because you can't spend. Now you have dice refreshed. Do you continue resolving the effect? Are you now forced to spend 1 of 1 color to get others back? So it forces you into spending some, but there's none to refresh, so you're screwed? That's the thing. So John says you're not forced to exhaust. You can choose to sacrifice from spent. Ah. That's right. So if all your dice are spent, let's say you have 3 dice, you then exhaust one of, or you sacrifice one of those, right?
So let's say I sacrifice, in that case, the red, which I only had 1 of, sacrifice the red, then bring back all of the green or the blue. I would have 2 available, 2 in my reserve. Red would be gone. I think that is the case of number 1.
If you're told you have to, Smashing P says in the chat, if you're told you have to spend and you don't have a die to spend, you have to exert. Oh, exert, that's what it's called, right? Do you have to exert?
Oh, exert, yeah.
That's what it is. I'm sorry, I'm saying the wrong things probably. Exerting does force you to sacrifice a die. I think that's what it's called, right? Sacrificing a die is when it goes back to your tub.
Yeah, and then you refresh.
Yeah.
5.
Bob says the exert is an interrupt. You can take it at any time and then continue the normal action. Okay, that makes sense then. So if that's the case, I'm resolving this card, right? Let's say I have 3 dice that are all spent. So I have to spend all dice of a chosen color. I have none to spend. Am I forced to exert right there?
No, I think you're forced to sacrifice because you can't spend. Now, it just depends on if you want to exert, which you're still sacrificing anyway.
Oh, that's right.
To get your other dice back, or do you sacrifice from your spent and just following this card, you'll get your other dice of 1 color back. So in my case, the exert brought more dice back for me.
And then you'd have to continue then, right?
Yeah.
Then you still have to spend the dice to refresh all dice of another chosen color. So.
Well, the sacrifice that you would make because you can't spend would then cover that. So I would sacrifice a red. I only had 1. Sacrifice the red, then I can continue the line because I did the spend. I guess the question just comes up when it does say I think we were talking about
Matching Piece says in the chat, if you only have 3, you can't sacrifice another die. In that case, you take an exhaustion injury. Exert. Oh, okay. Yeah, exert and sacrifice. So like, I use those interchangeably because exert is sacrificing a die, but it's like its own action. But it's not exertion it's putting you into when you're forced to spend. There was a line where it's like, if you can't spend, you must sacrifice.
Right, and the exertion is just free that you can do at any point. So you can do it before you have to sacrifice.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Which is what we did in my case.
Yeah, which that also might be helping with the confusion. It's just, so Bob's saying it's an interrupt. So if I can interrupt this, so I think there's 2 paths here. If you have no dice to spend, because spending a die is only from your active pool. So we have like 3 terms here: spend, sacrifice, and exert. But exerting is sacrificing. It's just you doing it on your own terms.
Right.
Okay. So I have to spend all of a chosen color. I look at my active pool. I can't spend. I assume then I'm forced, if I don't want to exert, I'm forced to sacrifice. So then I would sacrifice something out of my spent pool. And I still would get to refresh all dice of another color.
Yes.
Right? That's the way I think it's intended.
Yes.
But you have this exertion option where you can say, the game's letting me have a little bit of say. Before I get in trouble here, I'm going to exert instead. And I bring all the dice back, 5 of the dice back or whatever, or whatever situation it is. I bring the dice back by sacrificing a die. But now I have nothing to refresh. So the last part just kind of fails.
Which is what
No. I still have to satisfy this. I think I can exert before this. I get all like 5 dice back or whatever, however many I have by sacrificing. Now I have to spend all of a color, but I have no other color to refresh. Maybe, obviously, when you get later in the game and you have, I'm assuming you can have like, 10 dice, based on these sheets here. Like, I'm assuming I can get to the game later. This will probably make more sense when you get further in the game. And I have like 10 dice sitting over here. It's really easy, right? It's like, okay, I'll exert. I only get 5 dice from here back. I put them over here. Then I follow mesmerized and I spend, all the greens. And then I get the rest of the reds back, something like that.
Makes sense because you would still have dice left over after your turn.
I think a lot of the problem comes is we're still early in the game. The game hasn't smacked us over the head with all the different options. We haven't got to where it kind of makes sense. Right now we're only playing with like, 5 dice or 6 dice or something, right? I don't know, we have 6 or 7.
I think I was playing with less because I lost one right off the bat.
So I feel like more than likely we're gonna get that situation where we're late in a scenario and we just have like, 3 or 4 dice and mesmerize comes up and they're all spent, you know what I mean? I feel like that situation is going to come up a lot. And that's where I was like, wait a second. I want to be able to solve this card very quickly, look at this and read this and understand it in that situation. And that situation kind of broke my head on this one.
It did. It was also very late into the scenario as well,
that's
where
true.
we'd be playing for a long time and we weren't sure.
But it's interesting to discuss, like, and figure out. So I think how I understand it, the ways it would work. I don't know if we're all in agreement on this. So let's put us in the weirdest situation. 3 dice are sitting here. Am I allowed to sacrifice one of those 3 dice for an exertion? Am I allowed to do that on my own terms? And I would just take an injury? Is that a thing? So that is an option with 3 dice. Here, let's just, I'm going to take 3 dice out of my yellow. Let's do visual. We have the power of video. Let's do it, okay? Let's do like a little weird situation like this, okay? So I'm in this situation. I pull this card up at the end of my turn, spend all dice of a chosen color. I look, I go, oh no. I don't know why this camera is focus breathing like crazy today, but I don't know what it doesn't like. It's probably the glare off this thing. Glare. Get rid of that shiny plastic.
Yeah.
Sleeves do that too to the camera, so it's probably the giant plastic. Anyways, that's not tilting me at all. Oh, it's doing it still. Is it the taller bucket? I don't know. Anyways, trying to solve too many problems at the same time here. Okay, so we have 3 dice. We draw mesmerized. Spend all dice of a chosen color. I say, I can't to refresh. But the game, I think, tells me if I can't spend, I must sacrifice. So one option, I think, is I can sacrifice this die back to the tub to then I now can get, I haven't spent. This is where I was last time, I remember. So if you can't spend something, you must sacrifice it. So I think I would satisfy the rule, satisfy it, because I can't spend. So this is me spending.
Yeah.
Okay, this is me spending to refresh all of another chosen color. I'll choose green, let's say, right? Let's just say that's what you do. I think that's how I feel like you could solve that if I didn't want to exert. But I would get an injury.
Yes.
I would get an injury, right? Because I've gone down to less than.
But I think you can't even actually lose that third die.
Am I not allowed to?
No, so you're taking an injury instead. So you'd say, oh, I can't.
Oh, okay.
So I would take an injury
Okay.
instead as my punishment.
Okay.
And then keep going. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that
and
makes
then the
sense.
rest of it made sense, yeah.
So starting over on this example, 3 dice here, all one of each color, let's just say. I get told I must spend. I'm not allowed. So I want to sacrifice. I'm not allowed to actually sacrifice, so I take an injury card. I don't have one. Can you just throw me one? Anyone?
Yep.
Yeah, let's figure this out.
Wounded.
Okay, I'm wounded. Boom, injury. Okay.
And then you get a yellow die.
And then that's me satisfying the spend all of a chosen color because I couldn't. So the game slapped me for it and I took really bad stuff. And now I can refresh all of another color, which I feel like I could pick anything here.
Yes.
I could do red. I'm sure it's fine.
And then that's what you would look like after that.
But again, the part that says what hurts me is because I've not satisfied this line. It's just a training in like some other game publishers and companies and rules writers and designers. It's like, if you don't satisfy this line, you can't do this part, you know? But I feel like we just satisfied it doing what I just did. And then I'll refresh all of another chosen color. But the crazy part is I didn't do at least one die. I didn't spend anything of a chosen color.
Well, you got an injury as your punishment.
I know, but now we're getting the messy part of like, well, I didn't pick a color, so can I choose anything? I would say yes. I would just choose any color you want. You took a super bad punishment, just take any color you want. But see where it's like kind of gets into that gray area? Like, I didn't spend at least one die, you know what I mean? But like we did kind of, and we went down the flow chart of, you know, satisfying the spending based on the intent, I think. Okay, so now back to this situation. The other option, I think, so the next example, so that was without exertion involved. Now the second example we could take, the other option is exerting, which is right here, exertion. Okay, this is not an action, but it's something you can do like anytime you're in the middle of resolving something, right? Mm-hmm. So the other options, that was example 1. That's one way to rule that and kind of resolve the card in this weird situation, which I don't think is really weird. I feel like later in scenarios, even later in the game, you're going to have empty slots over here. I don't think you want to get in that situation usually, but you could be. And this event could just come up and go, huh? What do I do now? So in this situation, I could exert when I see mesmerize, which says sacrifice to refresh, 5 dice. Well, I'm not allowed to sacrifice, right? I can't sacrifice. I'm not allowed. So the game again slaps me over the head and says, Rob, you got into a bad spot. So I could do that, and then I refresh up to 5 dice. Is that legit? Am I allowed to do that?
Yes. I say yes.
Is this allowed? Am I allowed to exert even when I only have 3 dice left, or am I not allowed to even try to exert? So there's a question there before we continue this example. You know what I mean? Tim says yes.
Says yes.
Am I allowed to exert when I'm down to 3 dice left? Okay. Bob says yes also. Yes, you return all 3, but take an injury. Okay. We're basically doing the same thing.
So then you would now still have to satisfy the card.
Yes, because I interrupted it. I have not spent all dice, but now I have options. So then I think now I interrupted this, so now I'm going to spend all the dice before I do this.
Yeah.
I saw the card come up and I went, I choose to exert. Stop, event, stop. I'm exerting on my own terms. So then I sacrificed because I started an exertion. I got up to 5 dice back, which would get me all my dice in this situation. I couldn't sacrifice to refresh, so I took an injury, okay? Now I can resolve this card. Spend all dice of a chosen color. But I have to do this. This is not a may. This is not a may. So I feel like right here, I must spend. So I'm going to spend the green, let's say. Oh, that goes away, right? No, spend. Spend is here.
Spend is there, yeah.
Spend is here to refresh all of it, another chosen color. So I can't just refresh this. I'm not allowed. So I choose to refresh something else. It just whiffs. This is the state I'm in. Which one's better? I guess it depends on what's happening.
This one. This situation is better.
Yeah. Okay.
Because now you have 2 dice that you didn't have before.
Yeah, and I'm still wounded though. Both.
Either way, you would have been.
But I feel like, based on what people are saying in the chat, comments I read, what my horrible memory is remembering from fully reading the rules, I perused through the rules yesterday, but again, not all of it was sticking. We'll just go through the game today and let it walk us through it. But I just wanted to discuss this. I thought it was very interesting. But yeah.
No, it is interesting for sure.
Yeah. Then this, I just want to show like this also why I pumped my brakes and why my brain started to hurt from all gaming I know. And I know there's the whole thing. I hear some designers say, if players only stopped, you know, assuming things and just did what the rules said, we wouldn't have all these problems. Like there's designers, I don't want to name names, but there's designers that have said those kind of things, but they're just covering for their like crappy lack of like rule book writing and playtesting and stuff. So that's not the right answer. But anyways, I need to find out who that was again so I can stop buying their games. But yeah, anyways. Okay. But yeah, so it just makes my head hurt when I'm like, I have to spend. But some games like you must spend. Some games you could spend if you don't have. But this one does say at least 1 die. So in my, you know, the guys at Awakened Realms were like, yeah, guys, you can't just spend all of nothing.
To then refresh all
So anyone who says that, let's name names.
Is the name in the chat?
No,
oh, okay.
But he will find it funny. I know, I'm just trolling. But Pontus, longtime supporter of the channel, no spending 0 of 0. The card actually says at least 1 die.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think you could go this way, but he's starting to pull in Go Fish as an example. We're not going to use Go Fish as any kind of bar set on precedence for rules lawyering here at Rob's Gaming Table, okay? No Uno, no Monopoly, none of these games that were designed in like 1930. We're not using those to rule in games designed now, okay? This is not happening, all right? Those games had mistakes. They didn't see things. We've learned a lot by now. Let's raise the bar, okay?
Pontus, though, I was trying to make this work in my favor as well by saying like, well, if I can't do it, then I don't get any back, and then it just whiffs. But yeah, we were both trying on the same page, but it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I don't think you could go and just, you know, Adam, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, because I always support the deep dive into the rules.
Thank you so much, Adam.
It's just interesting. I find this fun. And again, some of you who maybe not played a lot of games are like, I don't get it. And I remember I was this way too. When I first got in the hobby, you really learn your first heavy game, you start understanding it, you really get into it, you read on BG, you print out somebody's rules, FAQ, whatever, you really get into it. You just learn it, you obsess with the game. And then when you bump into other people online playing it, you start, you know, you guys don't know what you're doing. How dare you not get the game right? But then once you start playing a lot of different games and every designer wants to do their own way of like making tutorials, not making tutorials, making good rule books, bad rule books, leaving out information, trying to save paper, keep box size small, all this stuff. I'll read that in a sec. I'll read Yogi's message in 1 second, all of the message, just 1 second. Very important message. I won't miss it. All right. But yeah, it's just funny. Like once you play a lot of games, you see a lot of rules, especially games of the same complexity, targeting the same audience. It's just funny seeing everyone wants to do the basic things different or spin things or, you know, it's like I still wish there was like a template of how you write templating rules on a card. You know, I've seen it done good and I've seen it done bad, even within the same publisher. And sometimes it's just related to who's proofreading, who's your proofreader, who's your playtesters, who are you spending the money and time on playtesting the rules part of things, you know? Because I've been in the playtesting side of things. I've seen where there's designers who are more loosey-goosey, who you say, this card doesn't make sense. I could interpret it this way based on these 6 other cards in the card pool. And they say, oh, no, this is the way I intend it to work. They tell you that, but that doesn't help the, 30,000 other people are going to read it and go, huh? So like, let's fix it. Let's add a few more words to kind of like clean things up. And there's some designers that just don't do that. They don't care about that part of design. They'll just hope you read their 70-page FAQ later. And it's like, I don't want to go down that road. Let's make gaming easy. Let's get games to the table. Let's avoid bottlenecks. Speaking of getting games to the table, let's end this conversation. But this is just like, I find this stuff all interesting about the hobby as I play more games, you know? And I just hope we keep moving forward and improving. Because there's no perfect game. But maybe one time we can get to somebody, like the hobby gets big enough and there's like kind of like a, there's like a basic, like
standard?
standards. No, just even
like
standards.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in some industries that evolve and mature, they design standards. And these standards are just on the basics of things. Of course, this is a creative, artistic also hobby. So of course there's the once you get beyond the basics, go crazy, do whatever you want. We have to evolve too, right? But I think there's some basics, like, you know, in rule books and teaching, and like there needs to be something where there's like a standard, like your rule book must have this in it and follow this kind of like, you know, in certain languages follow this, you know. And that would be cool if like certain publishers got, like, you know, just like even in electronics, like you'll get a whole bunch of companies when they come up with a new format for putting digital content on, right? It's like, okay, here's the DVD. Or is it like, you know, we're going to the 4K stuff. Like, do we use Blu-rays or the HD stuff? Sorry, the HD DVD, VHS, Betamax. Like, you know, there becomes like a standard that a whole bunch of companies work on, and they just, you know, even though they're competing with each other, they just work together, come up with a standard, and then they all follow that standard. But then beyond that, they do whatever they want. You know, whatever art they put on the HD DVD. Or Blu-ray, you know, they use whatever they want to use for marketing and what content they put on that format. But I wish there was like a Blu-ray for rule books, you know, that was like a standard, but like beyond the basics, like, you know, but they have to follow the format of how chapters work in the Blu-ray, what video codecs they use, audio codecs are like, this is understood as a, you know, a standard, but then, you know, what scenes and actors and stories you tell on that medium, that's up to you. But I feel like that's where we need to get. And I hope one day it gets there, right? Mm-hmm. But I don't know if it ever will. Who knows? But yeah. Yogi. Yeah, Bob's saying too, sorry. No. I just want to, on that note, Bob's saying the industry has gotten better, and I agree.
Agreed.
Still further to go. But he says the use of may and must, for example, or cannot. Cannot's one I've noticed coming up a lot in games. And the golden rule, I see a lot of publishers just copying that and using it. Like, you know, the golden rule is usually if text on a card breaks the rules in the book that you're reading right now, it follow the card. The card's intended to break the rules, you know? Mm-hmm. Like, that's what's the fun about the cards. It busts a rule. And the cool part, when they bust a rule, it reinstates that rule that you learned. Like, oh, this card's awesome because it breaks that rule. Oh yeah, that's a rule. Like, that's a great teaching and learning while you're playing the game. I love that design. That design is super clever. And I think that should be a standard, you know? That golden rule should be a standard like that. Helps just people understand and learn games. But yeah. I
shouldn't say thank you to Yogi for your super chat.
Oh no, we don't. I was trying to ignore it completely. So much. So Yogi, thank you for the super chat. Okay, everyone ready? Here's what he's sending in, the information we need to know. Fish emoji, fish emoji, fish emoji. Fish emoji, fish emoji, fish emoji, fish emoji, fish emoji, fish emoji.
Now, I'm not sure if that's related to the Go Fish or kind of in relation to Adam's, which is the deep dive. They both kind of go together. I'm not really sure what you're exactly saying there, Yogi.
Or Yogi's officially lost his mind.
And he's speaking only in emoji.
I thought he already lost it a long time ago, but like he is now like going beyond. Like, he always raises the bar, and I appreciate him for that. I do appreciate him for that. Here's Mesmerized back.
We just put it in the garbage, and then we never have to worry about it.
I said that last time, I think. Like, just throw it in the paper shredder. It'll smooth out the playthroughs going forward.
Yeah, but as you can see, it's not in the paper shredder. We still have
But we're going to see that. If we keep playing this game in 7 playthroughs from now, like months from now, we're going to see that card come up, and my brain's going to go, and I'm going to forget again. But at least we have this so we can kind of work through it.
Oh, Michael R. says, is that an emoji or just a fish picture? Let's discuss that. You're right. I believe it actually was just a fish picture. Not sure. Oh my God. And Sajah made a comment. Yes, Sajah. I do usually read all the comments when Rob's talking, which is why half the time I'm not listening to him. So I do read them, and that's why I laugh when he's talking sometimes. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
All right, so to find out the important information, I put a poll in the chat. Is it a fish emoji, fish picture, or what is a fish? Where do you stand on this issue? And we can discuss it for the next 30 minutes. Anyways, all right, I'm just kidding. I'm so woo. Okay, is everyone here now? Okay,
wow.
we have like 70 viewers now. So getting to 100 likes is actually possible based on the amount of likes we had before the stream started. So Michael R at the beginning of the stream, I think, right? Michael said it.
Yep.
You know, if we get the 100 likes, then we officially start. We did it last time, but it made more sense because we had like over 100 people watching, so it kind of made sense. But I can say if we get to like 50 likes, we can do it. Because again, like the drop off from people watching. If we can hit 50 before we even start, I'll feel super awesome about that. That is like very good and amazing. Just a nice to have, not a mandatory thing. But yeah, it always feels good because it does help other people get notified about it in the future who might be interested in this game and stuff. Then they get likes on the video, then people find the stream, maybe they can catch up, maybe we have more people in the chat next time, you know. It definitely helps YouTube promote. Uh-oh. Jost is here. Did you say officially start?
Oh my gosh, yeah, we can talk about fish if we want while we waste time for people to like the stream.
But seriously though too, I know we were joking about Pontus ripping on a little bit, but I appreciate Pontus, one of the few on the channel watching later, who did a super thanks. So there is super chat during the stream, but after stream, if you missed it and you'd still like to donate to the channel, I get notifications for this. I still love it. Your comment gets highlighted, but there is the super thanks feature, which only a handful have used, but I always think it's hilarious. But there's a nice little super thanks. Thank you, Pontus, for that.
Thank you, Pontus.
Because I know you might be watching later, and I just want to say thank you. I wanted to highlight that. But this was for, what was it for again when I was, instead of a like.
Yes, I think it was actually Adam who
Yeah. Because
I can only like once.
Yeah, because Adam said he can only like once, so he donated for a second like. Pontus, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Pontus tried to one-up him because I think Adam did 20 for a second like. Yeah. And then Pontus one-upped with a 27.
Pontus was like, yeah, hold my beer. And like, you know, I may not have been there when it was live, but you know, I'm in. I'm the baller, and that's just how it is. Pontus, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Speaking of Adam. Right on cue.
Because I can only like once.
Thank you so much.
You guys are hilarious. All right.
We do only need 5 more. If anyone does want to help us out, I would appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, there's some new people that just came in. We're definitely over 70. Hit that like button. We get to 50, we start. 5 more likes.
But people may not be liking it on purpose because they're like, yeah, this is kind of fun, just chilling, not playing the game.
Okay, so I also want to look at here, overall rank. The game wasn't like the 800s last time we played a week ago. It's now in the 700s.
Was it in the 800s or 800 even?
I think it was like 814 or 8 something like that. Okay. I don't remember because we do this for so many games we play for fun.
I can't remember.
But it's fun as you play through a campaign game like week by week or every other week or monthly or whatever. It's fun to see it either drop, stay the same, go up, whatever.
Yeah.
Just a little fun thing to look at. But it's definitely on the way up. I don't know, Yogi had that link to like the thing that shows the movers and all that stuff.
Bob says 807, I think. Bob.
Oh, thanks. Wow. Okay.
I love it when someone
So it's jumped like
me.
17 places in 1 week. That's pretty good.
Wow.
Pretty good.
Awesome.
But there you go. Interesting. Okay. We're at 48. What else?
We could end the poll and
what
see
else? Oh yeah, let's end the poll.
poll.
Yeah. Important stuff. People coming in are like, what the hell is this poll for? This doesn't make any sense to me. All right. So what is a fish is 61%.
Yeah, so
that is the correct answer.
What is a fish?
What is a fish?
What is a fish?
You know, it was asked, is Yogi Super Chat a bunch of fish emojis? Is it really a fish picture? But the real question in life, what is a fish? That's the real question. But Yogi says the real question is, how does the fish picture / emoji / thing / emotion taste?
I like fish.
Jamie says, doesn't it taste like chicken? Okay, this is getting...
Some will say yes.
Man, and now I understand why people don't watch beyond the first episode.
It goes off the rails quick.
Just goes down in the toilet. Rob lightens up. He's not worried about rules anymore. Not as many people are watching. Just relaxes, less stress. You know.
Oh, Bob also says, I was withholding my like smashing until I can be number 50. That's what everyone's doing. They're like, I'm waiting.
Bob, just so you know, I don't have a backend that shows me who clicked the like button and any names tied to them or anything. It's all anonymous. You do whatever. But yeah, if you think you're number 50, that's fine. But I have no way to prove it. Nobody knows. So we're at 51. All right, let's continue.
Oh my gosh, this is so funny.
Thank you, Bob, for clicking the like button. I appreciate it.
Were you 50, Bob?
Jackpot Man with the super chat. I would pay 20 for an extra like, but taxes?
Jackpot Man, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, those taxes are not fun.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for the laughs. And Brian S with the super chat, I see there, because Adam Morris needs a like button too. All right, stop. Okay, let's continue.
Oh, okay.
All right, down to the side. So I just threw some stuff on the table. You can have that back.
Oh, yeah.
And this back, and these go in the yellow. But I just threw this on the table because I believe this is where we start. Resuming save game after last time. There's Brian's message. Thank you so much for the support, Brian.
Thank you.
Thank you all of you for the super chats, the likes,
funny,
hanging out, the memberships, all that stuff. I appreciate the support so much. All right. Resuming a save game. I think I can zoom. All right. So it says here, if you're resuming a save game, follow the steps below. Otherwise, proceed to page 2. We're not continuing. We didn't leave it on the table, whatever, so we put it all away. So we take the awaiting envelope, which we already saw. I moved it off to the side. Take up the planetary scanner from the awaiting envelope and place it on the table.
Okay.
Take any energy, basically any tokens from the token bag and place them in the indicated pools to the left of the ship book.
Okay.
If the penalty token is in the token bag, Bob with the super chat.
Thank you.
Thanks, Bob. Says Bob Chapman was like number 50. Say it, Rob. I officially announced that Bob Chapman was like number 50.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Your trophy, medal, award, all the following, your bonus prizes are all in the mail, Bob. They're coming to you, okay? You are the winner.
Thanks, Bob. We have 4 tokens in our bag, which I've taken out. Okay.
Okay. And penalty token's not a thing yet. Take all the crew member cards out of the awaiting envelope. Each player takes the crew members for the section they control into their hand. Crew members in a player's hand are known as available crew members. Players who control more than one section keep their available crew members from all their sections together in one hand. During ship management, you'll be able to assign available crew members to various tasks. Pages in the ship book marked with the red person symbol down arrow icon allow one or more crew members of any section or sections to be assigned to part of the procedure on the page. See, it says 1 or more. There was a comment mentioning we were only allowed to spend 1 to reduce the cost of whatever the thing was, upgrading by 1. But it might say that on that page, but here it does say allow 1 or more. So keep that in mind when we get to that point.
Brian, thank you so much.
Brian says, are we derailing with super chats again? I already delayed long enough, guys. Thank you, Brian, for the support.
Thank you so much.
All right.
It does distract him for sure.
Yes, very much. I do get flustered. All right. The full details of assignments are found on the page itself. Whenever you assign a crew member, immediately place them in resting crew card tray B. Note, you can never assign your last available crew member of each section. Each section must always have at least 1 available crew member until the away team is formed. Go to page 2, the bridge. Mashing P, thank you so much for the support. I beg to differ. I was number 50.
Oh no.
All right, we have a scandal on our hands here. I have to come clean. I might not have been honest with announcing that Bob was number 50. I may have been paid off. So we now have a scandal on our hands. There is
It may have been
controversy.
Mashing P.
There is controversy here on the channel. We're gonna have to hold a court and find out who really was number 50. And only the people, you know, we're gonna have some jurors. There's gonna be some voting. We have to find out. Yeah, we need to know.
I need to know. This is serious. Bob, thank you again.
Yeah, is that right? No. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna find out. You can all state Mashing P and Bob if you want to state your, you know, your side in the chat. But oh, I didn't put the question. Let me just fix that. Forget that one.
I think he was too fast, anyways. Yeah.
Yeah. Who was like number 50? See, there's no way to know. It's like a crime, right? It's like nobody knows, but you just got to present your evidence and, like, you know, let the people decide. So that's what we're going to do. So there's a poll in the chat. Who is the real number 50 like clicker? I don't know. I don't know. Bob was the first to kind of slide money and say it was him, but then Mashing P came in and like dropped some money and was like, it was me. So who really knows?
And then Bob's trying again. Thank you, Bob. Thank you.
Yeah. Bob, thank you for the super chat. But again, I'm might be biased, so I don't want to get involved.
George says, will the real 50 please stand up? Oh my goodness, this is so funny.
So, well, I'll just leave that poll up for a while. You guys can decide, you know. And thankfully, Bob can't like super chat to other people in the chat, because then, you know, trying to buy, grease the palms of the jurors per se. We're gonna avoid that.
Erica says, I like cookies and ice cream.
Wait, what? All right. So the next page here we have bridge.
Okay.
Install bridge cards. Take all bridge cards, objective, secondary objective, tech level bridge upgrade out of the waiting envelope and insert them into the appropriate slots on page 3. Cards with bridge upgrade bracket travel text are inserted on the reverse side of the card holder, page 4 instead. The effects of these cards will be resolved during the following steps on this page. Note, if the slot you're inserting card into is full, move the existing card from the slot to the bridge, card tray B, before inserting the new card. Exception, if the tech level is lower than your current tech level, remove it from the game instead.
So we only have a campaign objective card here.
From Aeon's Past. Objective, find more builders. What was that word again? Steelies? They said in the app, and I know if people are like, Rob's gonna mess this up.
Really?
I feel like it's Steelies.
Joe, thank you so much.
Joe Hurd, thank you for the super chat.
Thank you.
Fellow Canadian, I see. Welcome. You're one of the cool kids. Definitely cooler than most others in the chat.
Thank you.
Yeah. But yeah, keep that down. Only between us. Yeah. All right. Thank you for the support. Steelies on the nearby worlds, Brimstone in 81 INF system, Matchstick in NU4 SETI system, Everstorm in GYF-4 system, or Atropos in IOTA Pegasus system. The Steelies that predate the local civilizations have to be a part of the builder's plan, whatever it is. Okay, so this is a campaign objective. Would this go into secondary objective slot? Or does secondary objectives say they're secondary objectives? Because I feel like since this is bright blue, it only can go here, not in this one that's like dark green.
We did this one already.
Yeah, so that means kick this out and put this in, right?
I think
this is
so.
where I'm getting at.
So. Explore the nearest world, mark with the builder's map, Plusit TI-1-2.
Yeah, I'm going to replace
we already
it.
Did this
yeah,
one,
let's get rid of it. It's fine.
And I'm assuming...
Yeah, put it away back where it said in the... Whoops, I just put it behind.
Yogi.
Serenity now.
Thank you, thank you. Rob will read it in a second.
Oh
Thank
no.
you, Yogi.
Yogi says no fish emojis or no fish were harmed in the making of this adventure. Shark emoji, crab emoji, squid emoji, octopus emoji, rocket ship emoji, Saturn, I think emoji, shooting star emoji, and asteroids emoji. Space Invaders, is that alien from? Any 8-bit spacey video game from the 70s/80s?
Where are our objectives?
I guess late 70s/early 80s. I forget which one that's from, but anyways. Secondary. Okay, so you only have one truly objective. The other one would be obviously, say, secondary objective, right?
Okay.
That makes sense to me. Okay. What was next? There was nothing else on that list, right?
No, I have them all kind of set up so I can see what they are.
Generate command and energy pools. Place a number of command tokens. We had no tokens remaining?
Not for that. No, just we had these ones.
Oh, success tokens? Okay. So we need 2 command tokens.
Okay.
3 energy tokens, right?
3. Okay.
And there's no morale bump and no bridge upgrades bumping us that I see. Check situations. Take all situation cards out of the awaiting envelope and place them face up nearby. Resolve the effect text of each situation. Effect. Lose 1.
Oh.
Command. Right? Because we never did this.
We never did this. Or I think we wanted to do the or.
Or lose the success and shuffle this into possible situations. Yeah, okay,
yeah,
sure.
Let's lose one of our things, and then I'll shuffle this.
I think that's better. I don't know.
Down here.
You just put the success tokens in the pool, please.
Oh, there is
follow.
A spot. I didn't.
Please follow
realize
bookkeeping.
there was a spot.
Please, there's place for everything.
Didn't realize there was a spot.
All right. Do not discard the card unless the effect instructs you to. It didn't, but it told us to shuffle it back in another deck, so we did that. All right. Reveal new situations. Draw a number of situations. Oh, so we can get that one again.
Yeah.
Dirty. Draw right away, too. Draw a number of situation cards indicated by your current objective card from possible situations. 1 we need.
Okay, I'm going to take 1.
I like this one right here. Unless it's the same one, I'll probably just discard it and make a straw new one so we can see different stuff in the game for now.
Oh, it is not the same.
Vigilante hackers. Vanguard systems have been breached, but instead of causing malfunctions, mysterious perpetrators improve the efficiency of many systems. Still, people are afraid. Effect would be lower morale and shuffle this card. Okay, we definitely want to deal with this. We definitely want to deal with this, so we would have to go to whatever the place is on the ship to deal with that. The situation room?
Likely.
I don't know. Is that what it's called?
That's probably
I'm just guessing. Is that a name?
Not,
yeah, it is.
Oh,
It's
okay, yeah. We gotta go to the situation room.
All right. If we want to get rid of this, I think, again, I don't remember what this means, this little part on the side, but that might make more sense if we go to the situation room.
We can just get rid of 1. Those would only be, I think, if we wanted to get rid of other ones.
That's what that is?
Yeah,
okay.
We get rid of 1 for free.
So for us, since we only have 1, we can only do this thing, right?
Yeah.
So that's like, we ignore that part. Just, again, playing a lot of games in my head, when I see some symbols which feel like spend for solving, this hurts. This hurts my head. It makes me think the card works differently than they laid it out. But again, the page walks you through it and makes sense in this little game's world. Yeah, but yeah. Anyways, all right. You may assign 1 crew member to gain a command and remove this card from the game. Otherwise, shuffle this card. Oh, we're going to do this.
Yeah, because that will also give us a command back. So yeah, we got to remember to do this.
I'll just put this like here for now. Okay. Or maybe off the book. All right.
And then I think that's good. And then prepare the landing scanner. Return the landing card.
Planetary scanner.
Oh, planetary scanner. Sorry. Return the landing card in the planetary scanner to the landing cards, which I don't have one, so it must have told us to do that already.
Yeah, we probably got rid of it.
Okay, and then go to star map.
Page 5.
Page 5.
Star map. Scouting mission you could do by spending a character or whatever.
Characters.
1. Fly ISS Vanguard to new places. Open the system map book to the page indicated by the current system. Okay, so we have, oh, INF. No, we're on this one. TOI2.
No, we finished that one.
No, but I think this is our current system. We never left it. We just dropped down and we're back up on the ship. You didn't change this, so I'm following this, okay? All right. During this step, you may perform any of the following tasks in whatever order you want, as many times as you want. This step ends once you've placed the landing card in the planetary scanner. You are unable to perform any other task or choose to end the step. So we can fly to new systems. Choose a new outbound system from those listed. Pay the listed energy cost. Some systems require specific bridge upgrades. If there is a log listed next to the system, read that now. If there is no log, open the new system map on the page and use the current system bookmark to mark this page. You may use log 999 to track which systems and planets have already been visited. Visit a destination visit a destination within the system. So again, we can do the outbound, pick one, pay the energy to go there, or we can pick something on the page and go there.
Oh,
But they have a cost.
I see how it works. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. We never left. We never left because there was a cost to it and we didn't spend that. So we didn't leave 100%. Okay. If the destination depicts a lander icon, take the listed landing card, place it into the planetary scanner. So the information about the planet is hidden. This will end this step. Note, if the destination lists a landing card that's no longer in the game, you cannot land there. Warning, if you end this step without a landing card in the planetary scanner, immediately read the adrift section on the bottom of this page.
Whoa, we don't want to just adrift.
So they have a way out of that. So what do we want to do? Stay in the system or go to a new system? I feel like new system because our goal,
well, yeah,
it didn't list TOI2 and we can't land here again anyway, so we got to leave. So
we go to the INF.
There's INF, 81 INF, NU4 SETI, and Eye of the Void. On here, there's NU4 SETI and 81 INF. So one of those two, we're not going to the Eye of the Void. But we can go to one of these. I'm going to put a poll in.
Oh, I guess we could.
Oh, but George is saying before we leave, we might want to explore. Oh, yeah, because we can explore.
We do have 3. We can go.
What I was thinking happens if we explore here, it ends here. But we can't even go back to this planet, which we don't want to. But what George is saying we can do, we can spend energy to explore here still. And if we have enough energy, we can do this.
We just need to have one at least.
Yeah, but if we run on energy, then we do the adrift thing, I'm assuming, right?
It always costs 0 to land.
Oh, is that a thing?
So it costs 1 to go there, but then 0 to land.
I'm going to peek. I'm just going to peek at 81 INF on page 4. Just to help me make sense in my head here. Okay.
Yeah, once we do it a couple times, it'll make sense for us. Make sure like we're efficiently using our
energy. I see. Okay, yeah, the landing is 0. I see. Okay. So how about this? How about a poll? So either stay here and do stuff first, or right away go to one of these two. Let's do that. And before we do that, we'll end the previous poll. And after pleading cases and investigation into all the evidence, it was determined that Bob Chapman has pleased 66% of the voters that he was click on the like button number 50. So we'll go into the history books with Bob Chapman. Is it true? We'll never know.
I don't know.
But with
what 33% didn't think it was Bob.
Yeah. So there's still some doubt. There's still some doubters. And they will continue picketing at the start of streams, I'm sure. For what just happened. Not everyone's ever happy. So yeah. Bob says, booyah, vindication. Yeah. Erica says there's no double jeopardy. Bob, you can admit if you're guilty. Yes.
Yeah.
You can write a book, about what if I didn't click the like button at all,
yeah.
And kind of hint at your guilt and how you lied and stuff, but okay.
Oh, okay, so Jajat says you can spend crew to scan the planet. You should have enough people. And Georgia says Sajad is right. It's usually better to spend crew to scan instead of spending energy. Okay, that's good to know. These are good tips to know
Oh, I
because
see.
we will want to get all the information. And we can just spend anybody, right?
So you may assign one or more available crew members to a scouting mission. Each crew member assigned reduces the energy cost of revealing the next part of the landing card by 1.
Okay, yeah, because we will have additional crew.
Oh, but that's later. That's when we're playing with the card.
But he's saying to save energy so you don't spend this energy. You can
But
spend
where
crew.
is that?
Once you get the card in the scanner. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Oh, I don't care about that part.
But you don't want to spend all
you were
of
saying
it.
to save.
No, I think that's what they're saying. Like, so we don't save thinking, oh, we're going to spend it for that.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
For that.
I see.
So
I see.
we can go and explore a little bit.
I thought you guys were talking about saving this energy, like being able to dedicate people, but that doesn't make sense. I didn't read that. Okay. So now let's find out. Explore current system.
While you're doing that, Mashing P says, it's okay. I'll concede to the person in the green letters.
Oh, I see. I don't know, man. I wouldn't give up that easy. I am.
Okay, any crew will work perfect. I wasn't sure yet. Yeah, I didn't say special. Like, there's no symbols or anything, so we can do anybody.
Or U4 SETI. Okay, I just put a poll in the chat to decide, do we expend some energy here and explore the current system before we leave? Or do we go to, so here's what we could do. We could, like, you know, down here, TOI to cuboid, a piece of rectangular debris floating through space. We could spend 2 energy, go to this log. I don't know what that does. TOI to B. The conditions on this planet are barely survivable and it lacks any useful resources. If necessary, we can use it as a penal colony, leaving the worst troublemakers behind. So you can spend, look, you can spend 2 energy to raise the morale in the bridge card holder. Shipbook page 3. So if our morale is raised, I think it gives us, like, you know, extra command or energy next time.
Yeah, I guess.
So that could be a thing.
That could be a thing.
Or do we just go to the unknown? Do we just try to find stuff in one of these 2 places and just spend energy for that and go there? And then there we can decide what to do. So I don't know. But what we'll do is, if explore the current system wins, we'll kind of decide which one of these 2 we spend energy on. And if it doesn't win, we'll go to the next one, and then we'll do, maybe there'll be an option to do a poll on that page of what to do with our energy. But I'm assuming you can save energy because it was talking about if they're in the baggie, you pull them out in the next session. So we don't have to spend all our energy right now, right? That's a thing, right?
There is a poll up, yes.
Yeah, there is a poll. I see people voting on it. Yeah, it should say explore the current system or whatever, 81 INF and NU4 SETI. And there's 24 votes on it already.
Oh, you cannot save command or energy. Maybe you can just earn it throughout the mission. That would go in your bag. But there's no saving at this point. Okay,
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
That's helpful.
Spend it or lose it. Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
So then we want to spend it, ideally.
All right, I'm going to close the poll. Thank you, everyone that voted. And it is explore the current system. So I'm just doing a quick one of option 1 or 2 based on this.
Want me to hold it up for you?
Just for a minute, not even. Okay, so option 1 or 2, spending 2 energy. We obviously stayed here. We're going to choose one of these 2. Which one? You want to read them out there?
Oh, sure. So TOI2
this is option 1.
Is option 1, a piece of rectangular debris floating through space, 2 energy, we go to logbook 156. Or TOI2B, the conditions of this planet are barely survivable and it lacks any useful resources. If necessary, we can use it as a penal colony, leaving the worst troublemakers behind. 2 energy, raise the morale of the bridge card holder in ship book.
And can you show us each of those places on the actual map? Because some people might want to vote based on what looks cooler to go to.
So TOI 2.
That's option 1 right here is the cuboid. And option 2 in the poll is this planet right there. What looks cooler? Where do you want to go?
This is like dark space.
Yeah.
This looks more friendly up here, right? It's like where there's some light happening.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know.
All right, I'm going to close the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. 52% say number 1. Go to log 156.
Okay. That spends 2. So I will
spend it.
Operator's log.
The cuboid is made of steel, bleached from the cosmic radiation, but likely red before. Preliminary scans reveal that it's filled with radioactive substances. Dangerous for us, but they may hide interesting secrets, as this object is certainly artificial.
Should we, I just put a poll in the chat, should we destroy the cuboid or take the container for research? Destroy it based on this information. It's made of steel, bleached from the cosmic radiation, but likely red before. Preliminary scans reveal that it's filled with radioactive substances, dangerous for us, but they may hide interesting secrets, as this object is certainly artificial. No, I'm not choosing this. There's a poll in the chat. Yes.
They know what you want to do, though.
I don't know, though. Sometimes I like chaos in these games, and that's what gets us in trouble. I mention this every time. We play these games, I kind of go with what might not seem obvious to see if I can break the game, and then you end up finding they didn't really playtest those parts, and that kind of stuff is funny, because the majority of playtesters went another way, you know, and it's just funny to break games. I think it's fun. But yes, I feel like I should take it for research, but again, destroying it, like, how do they handle that? What does that do in the story? I'm curious. But anyways, let's see what you guys want us to do with it. And of course, I have raised an army of loot goblins in our community because 80% want to take it. They're super curious.
Medical report, excerpt 189F.
Those who made the decision to take this radioactive junk onto our ship should be brought to justice. Several crew members contracted radiation sickness, and who knows how many of those in torpor chambers are also affected. I'm sure this decision will haunt us for many years. I only hope that the discoveries we've made are worth all this suffering.
Whoops.
What did you do? Gain 2 alien tech discoveries and move them to the gathered discoveries little folder in there.
All right, I gotta get my little cards out. Alien, is this right? Yeah.
Wait a second. We're on the ship phase and you're pulling stuff out of the white card holder?
I know.
Whoa. I thought the black card holder and the white card holder system was rock solid.
So I don't know, like, do we reveal them? Like, do we look at them and do...
Sure. They're
on the other side.
Yeah, sure.
Tell us when we can do things with them.
Whoa. Whoa. What do we get here? Alien tech, plant-based generator, ship management. When unloaded, you may discard this card to draw 1 random strange flora discovery. There you go.
Okay. Discovery.
Whoa, this is the cube we found.
Right here.
Alien data vault. Ultra rare alien tech.
Oh.
Planetary exploration. When you gain this discovery, you may flip an incompatible rank up card to the completed side. Incomplete, sorry. Incomplete. I wish we saw that later because that seems really good. But none of those fire off yet, right?
I don't think
because we just gained it, so now it's...
Yeah, we're not in that. Yeah.
But now we have it, so we can spend it when we need to, at least.
Yes.
But that's one I wish stayed in the deck. Oh, well.
Yeah, I'm just going to quickly look, because I think that might come into play. We have 2 alien and 1 microorganism, if that matters. Okay.
Cool. All right.
So that was
Hope you're happy.
not a great idea.
Well, whatever. That's what we got for 2 energy. I don't know if that was great.
I thought it was going to make us kill
all right.
somebody.
So now we're done here. So now we need to find out where we're going.
Way to end the campaign early, says Bob.
Yeah. Everyone's dead.
Yep.
It's
Game
over. Game over.
Your ship explodes.
All right. 81 INF or what was the number? 80, no, NU4 SETI. All right. Where to? So for 1 energy, we can go to 81 INF or NU4 SETI. And that's all I'm giving you. Other than what we know for our objective, which is Brimstone is in 81 INF system, and Matchstick is in NU4 SETI system.
You probably have to go to both, I bet.
Well, I don't know. But where first? What's the play? I don't know. Maybe some people watching have already played and are like, I want to see what happens when you go here first. Feel free to vote on whichever one. Or do you want to see how we do it the same way you did it? You know, feel free to involve. If you've never played, who cares? Pick whichever one sounds cooler. Just pick random, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's all fun. All fun. We're just playing a game. Just playing a game. Only a few lives on the line here.
The exploration, the first exploration I spent 2. We had 3 initially to start. I spent 2. We have 1, which will be the one that we're going to spend for this choice right now.
Yeah. So we don't have enough to do the other option on that last system. So we're just not going to do it. We're just going to go forward. What is a little radiation between friends anyway? Nothing to see here. Move along.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no.
Sorry, Adam. I may not have showed it on screen. I think I just spent it.
All right. Going to close the poll. Thank you, everyone that voted. And we're going 60% want us to go to NU4 SETI.
All right, spending 1.
That's on page 5. So I'm going to move the little ship thingy. Our current system. Whoa, it's the green system.
That's where we're going? Wow.
Let's read the little top part here.
Doesn't look toxic at all.
The protoplanetary nebula in the vicinity of the system contains a high amount of oxygen particles. We also detect high oxygen levels on several objects in the system, giving us hope for lush, vibrant worlds. Okay. Oh, okay. So it looks like, just out of curiosity, outbound systems, we could go back where we came from later, or go to GYF4. Okay. On here, though, we don't have any energy left, right?
Right. We have to make a landing.
Yeah. So we obviously have to go to NU4 SETI B. Oh, man, look, we could have chose A. But Matchstick is where we got to go. A large green planet brimming with life, but troubled by flash fires. 0 for the landing. Return any landing card currently in the planetary scanner to landing cards. Place landing card L2 in your planetary scanner and go to the next star map step.
L2? Matchstick, yep.
L2, okay.
I'll put that in the scanner, 1 sec.
So 0 energy, 1 energy, 1 energy to keep it moving. Oh, but we can spend as many as we want to, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Probably makes sense to do. All right. Back to this one. Scan the planet. Take the scanner and flip it so the side with the energy cost is visible. Follow the scanner instructions. You may assign 1 or more available crew. And after that, we'll close and store the system maps book.
Oh, you can't choose A because we don't have the objective.
Oh, did it say so? I didn't read it. I was just saying it's neat that you could land in the same place, but it's like, yeah, make contact. Requires objectives.
Oh.
006 to 011. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. So it'll tell us.
So
it pretty much guides us where we can go.
Yeah. So this is like hinting that you could come back here later. Obviously, there's like a reason to come back, which is kind of neat. So it's already showing you that like there is backtracking, which is cool. Or some people think it's cool. I think it's cool. All right. Okay. So let's find out some info. 0 energy, right?
Yep.
To just do this. That's how that works.
That is how that works.
0 energy spent, flip. We know the landing has turbulence and thick smoke. Agility, I think. No. Agility, yeah, agility and
sensors.
Sensors advised.
We
Hey,
only have one anyway.
doesn't say anything about armor.
Okay. That'll be good
What?
for our
We only have
mods.
one. How do you
Oh,
know
we only
we
have like one lander.
Do we though?
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
We only have like a basic one right now. The one that we can't get rid of.
Oh, because in the book.
It's in the book, yeah.
That's a big
But
part, right?
I mean, some of this might help based on some of our mods that we have.
Okay.
Like we don't need the armor mod.
So
but
let's spend a character to get through this step here. I don't know what is the play, but
it sucks because you don't know what
I know.
characters you're going to need, so you're spending them before. I can spend one of
I
these because
definitely
they're
am
both the
keeping.
same.
I'm definitely keeping tier 2 guy. I
Yeah,
think.
I'll spend one because these two people have the same symbol, and I'll likely take a mirror with me.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
So I'll spend one to look at the next one. So she'll go into our resting. If you want, you can.
Oh, you do first?
Yeah, I'll do first because they both have the same symbols.
Frequent checks in. Oh, so now we know. So now we can choose the other character better.
Yeah.
And the biomes thing, again, I don't know. Biomes to me only matters for like events and stuff. I'm assuming something later that matters more. So like since the event deck I don't have memorized, like what do I care? Okay.
And then how many do we have to spend for the next one? Sorry?
Just one.
Just one again? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
just one.
Hmm.
So that symbol is important. And that's a sciencey symbol,
I
right?
don't have, yeah.
You really don't have that?
No, they're in my resting. I think I have one in my...
Oh, come on, man.
No,
Why'd
I
you
don't
even
even
go
have it
here?
in my
Let's get out of here.
Well, we can go to recruit and maybe we'll get somebody knowing this information, right?
Okay.
Oh, the biomes will come into effect with some stuff that gets added to the armory.
I
That makes
figured
sense.
so.
Yeah.
I figured eventually. It just seems weird right now to do it. Okay, then. So I could spend one of these guys.
Yeah, so I'm probably going to want to go with science, but
And we get to level up the person we bring too, right? Or can we level up anyone in our hand later? I don't think that's how it works.
no, we bring it. The level up is the person that went on the mission.
Oh, okay, okay. Huh. And do we have any like level 1 sleeves left? You know what I mean? So if we
I
even go to
think we
find somebody.
do. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, I have one.
one.
Yeah, we all probably have one left in each department or section or whatever. Cause like I don't want to go that place if it's not possible to even find a person that has this symbol and then waste the time.
Well, getting more crew is always a good thing, no?
I don't know. So it uses up sleeves. Then what do you do next time you get crew? You're dumping crew, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know the play here, but I can toss one of these guys. I just don't know who because I don't know. And what's the next line tell us about? I forget.
What did that line tell us about? Frequent treks to
Yeah.
biomes. I think it's also like skills and stuff.
Is it?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either. It's been a week. We played other games. I don't remember, but does anyone know what the third thing shows you on here ish? Like what category? Like is it worth it? Should we toss? I'm okay with just tossing one of these. My brain starts to which one?
Now, yeah, that there are suggestions too to look at like our production and see what characters we need for. So
Oh.
the production was. Oh, I don't know what page. It doesn't say on there.
Yeah, this is the problem with
Because-
it trying to walk you through step by step is the stuff that matters in other steps, and I don't know
remember
that.
where it
I forget.
was. This one, I think, right? So we
Oh
need
yes.
one. If we go here, one will get boosted. But if we have a wrench, we can boost one.
I have a wrench
Oh.
level 2 guy, so we don't have to bring him on the mission,
I have a
but he can.
computer. But I think if we go here, they just automatically all move one anyways.
Yeah. Oh, so but still wrench.
But
wouldn't-
wrench is important.
Okay.
And then was that
Does the
all?
Pelican Lander have better what we need stuff?
Pelican Lander? If I can reach it.
Because it will move one.
Pelican
Can we move it
Lander.
multiple times?
Oh, it has more supplies, so we'll last longer in the because I think our
But look, it
basic
has
only
one
stick.
sensor.
Yeah, but we have armor and stuff that we can probably use, or not armor. We have upgrades. We can bring one utility. Oh, two utilities
Ah.
and one structural.
Oh, but look at how hard it is to land it.
Well, yeah, it's big and clunky, but maybe we'll have. some good
Ah,
rolls. I
there's
mean,
balance.
this is not bad.
Ah.
What's the other one? There was one other one though.
Well, there's that one.
Oh, we can start that one if we go there.
Yeah, but then you
which
can boost
is-
it too, right?
Starting at stage 2, boosting for.
I have one
I have
symbol
one
here.
of those.
So not her.
So not her. And then you have a wrench.
No.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
okay.
over here I do.
So
Over here.
maybe for this one. But we can't send the last one. So I think
So we don't have another wrench?
no.
So if
Oh.
we try to get a wrench, then we could do it twice.
Yep.
You could boost production twice, but the Pelican is not good for this planet. When you look at the lander recommendations on the scanner.
Okay.
We were just looking at one. Mel just grabbed the first one she was looking at because it's the only one we have in there, right?
Yeah.
That's our only other real option, right? The other one, what was the other one?
Our basic. which
Improved
is
Vanguard systems. Oh yeah, let's see the
Oh.
other one.
Improved. I don't think that's a scanner, is it? Or
Space Ranger right here. So it does have
that one
better
is
stuff.
better. Similar in supplies. Similar in.
Well, it's the only one we have, so this is all we
I
can
see.
use.
That's the one that we have.
Yeah,
That's our
so just
basic.
keep that ready.
Forgot.
Okay, well, forget that plan. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so I'm just gonna spend this guy.
Okay.
Spend this guy,
So
however
it's
that
gonna Go
works.
into the resting, and then you can pull that card out. And we don't need that, I guess.
Oh, it's rolls. Rolls is the other
roll.
part.
I thought it was stats. So we need.
So I
The
did keep the
computer is-
alien. I have an alien one.
I have a computer, but that's not the guy I wanted to take. I was going to take science.
Yeah, but take him to level him up.
Yeah, maybe we bring him in.
No, it's not science. It's like the DNA one or whatever. Oh, you mean the section?
I think that's who has the die though on the dice, but the symbols on
Oh,
my
for
dice
the
is
frequent
other,
checks.
the blue guy, the purple. But
Be prepared for danger rolls.
Yeah.
Aggressive threats detected. I don't know what.
danger rolls.
Was there a way to like? Is there characters that say I don't care about danger rules?
When other crew member.
I don't know.
travels-
Yeah, it's super dangerous here, so we might not get to explore that much. We might have to just check a little bit and GTFO.
Okay.
Okay, great. Next
So then
thing,
that
please.
ends, I think, that step.
Close the Star Systems map. Go to page 6, ship facilities. Okay, now we're here. Choose a facility. Spend 1 command token to choose one of the ship's facilities from the diagram below and go to the indicated page of the ship book. After resolving that, return here. Once you've used all your command tokens or no longer want to activate any other further facilities, proceed to step 2. Note, the add-on facility is only available once you have reached a certain point in the campaign.
I do think. Sorry, if we go to the situation room first, I think we get a command token back, right?
Okay, let's do the situation
So
room.
let's spend 1.
So that is page, I can't tell, it's the same color as the paper.
17.
17. Situation rooms. You can supervisor. Solve the situation. Apply the when resolve effect to one situation above the ship book. If an effect requires a choice to be made, the security section player makes that choice. Boom. When solved, you may assign 1 crew member to gain a command token and remove this card from the game. Oh. Otherwise, shuffle this into possible situations.
We have to- so-
Let's assign a crew member. Done. This guy. Assigned.
Okay, so
Done,
this
whatever.
is out of the game, so I'm putting in the back.
Oh, wait.
Is that who you wanted to bring?
No, she's going to planet, so I'm fine.
So she's going in resting.
I think. Yeah, this should
She
be
was
sure.
assigned, and then we got our command back. That was almost free, so that's good. So now we go back to
Resolve
okay.
additional situations. Not doing. Choose the next facility. Return to page 6.
Okay,
What's
I
next?
think we go to the Do we want to
Oh,
go
is that you're saying something? Someone saying agreed? Where's...
situation room, which we did already?
Oh, okay, okay.
Dominic, hello.
Hello, Dominic.
Now here's my thought. I would love to go to the barracks first, unless there was something we wanted to research, but I don't know. Can you go to page 8 and just see if we have anything started or going? Oh, I don't even know how this one works. Take all research projects, which we do have quite a few research projects sitting here. Pay the discovery cost on any one. So that is, oh, I see. Do we want to do that, or do we want to try to get people and get the production going on the ship?
I don't know. I don't know if we have these people left. You do whatever. Just do whatever.
Okay, let's go to the barracks. Right? We'll
16.
recruit. So we'll
Spend.
spend 1. Let's see, because maybe we'll get symbols that we need, and
16.
I think it's
Okay.
draw.
Players
2.
may transfer their available crew members between sections on a 1-for-1 basis. To do this, exchange the rank sleeve for each traded crew member for a rank sleeve of a new section. At rank 2, rank 3, crew member loses 1 rank when traded. I don't care about trading. Resting crew members may also be traded. Players may dismiss any available and resting crew members. To do so, remove them from their rank sleeve. Okay, so you can get rid of ones now. Train recruits. You may assign one or more available crew members of rank 3 to train. We don't have. For each assigned crew member, you may promote one rank 1 crew member from the same section to rank 2. Okay, whatever. Draft new crew members. Take 5 random cards from the recruits card tray B and place them face up nearby.
Shuffled them initially.
Tarif Zogby.
Okay, he's got the computer.
Okay, this needs to stop. Oh, it's this probably again.
Okay, I'll move it. One
Yeah, sorry.
I
I
don't
thought
think
those were inside.
I don't think it was this because it was still doing it.
But it wasn't doing it as often. Now it's going crazy. Tariff Zogby forecasts. Spend 1 charge to discard an event card you just drew without resolving its text. Well, I wish this guy was there when we
Memorize
drew
happened?
Memorized. Yeah, that would have saved us a lot of time and effort. Forecast. Okay. So computer. We got Evelyn Castillo, team player. When assisting, spend 1 charge to assist with 2 dice instead of 1. After the dice check, return those 2 dice to your available dice.
Wow,
Just twice.
that's not bad.
Okay. Natalia Torres, hidden reserves. Anytime, spend 1 charge to refresh all red dice. Again, these guys like fit in different roles based on these symbols and these colored dice, right?
Yep.
But again, I don't remember what they are because I don't have all the dice set up because the game hasn't told me to set up all the dice yet. And Beckman, record keeper. During a dice check, spend 1 charge to roll 1 die from your spent pool and add it to your roll pool. And Ilse Vogel, advisor. When assisting, spend 1 charge to assist a crew member in any sector.
That's helpful too.
And then what happens?
And in an order chosen by the security sector, players, each player.
Oh, placement
each
of rank 1
chooses
sleeve.
one of their
Got it.
revealed. Yeah.
Got it.
okay.
Got it. Got it.
Blah blah blah.
Okay.
1
So again, I don't know.
and 1. But if I look, this girl's better with green dice.
What do we need for the planet again? We're looking for this symbol. So she's coming. I just don't know which section she should go in. Because that
She
section.
should go in my purple section, which rolls those dice. Like I have.
And you want to bring that? They have lots of green?
Yeah.
Or
She
something?
has 3. I have 3 green.
Okay, that's an obvious choice then. Done.
And she's going in purple.
And she should come on the trip.
She should come on the trip, so we'll just put her kind of like that.
Okay. I feel like this is going in security. And I feel like computer guy is going here.
She rolls
And
Or-
that's gone.
green.
Go back to page 6. Okay, page 6. We have one
more.
command.
Do we want to go to the production and see about that ship, like trying to get better ships going? Or do
Or
we
the
want to go to the
research.
research? We do have all these
I don't know.
research projects to put into our.
That was a good pick. Okay, good.
We have some more production projects which are off to the side as well.
Okay, I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Research or production? I was saying we have some of both.
Yeah, so for production we have 2, and then we have 4 for research to still go into it.
And in research, we have just 1 up here. I don't know how this works. Do we just start putting them in the extra slots, like in our choice?
All the research projects out of the waiting envelope and insert each into an empty slot on page 9. If
So
there's
you
not
can
enough
pick.
slots,
You can
ensure-
pick then, right? Doesn't have to go top, bottom, left, or right, does it?
Say.
So we just put this up here, but really the
I think
symbols.
that one told us to put that
Oh,
one
okay.
in there initially, but
But we can pick, right? Based on like what we have. Is that a thing?
pay the discovery cost at any one research project on page 9 and take the card from the slot. If there are any other research projects on page 9 that share the same keywords shown as in the top right of the card, you may pay their listed discovery cost to take them from the slot too.
Can I see the research project, please?
Yeah.
This one grants facility upgrade, research project, and equipment. This one does production project equipment, bridge upgrade research project, bridge upgrade research project, story log.
Oh, these are the costs. Not these. What are those?
So what is this then?
Boost. You may assign available crew members to do lab work. Choose a slot on page 9
And it
assign
replaces
a
the
crew
cost?
member whose convert icons match the ones printed on the slot. Then pay the discovery cost on the research project. Okay. In the chosen slot. Take the card, flip it, resolve the text, and remove it from the game. You may repeat this entire step a number of times.
That's boosting.
That's if I think that's if we want to do additional, right? Am I reading that incorrectly?
I don't know.
So we install them, we take those, put them in. Pay the discovery cost of any one research project. Yeah, one. We can do one research project by paying the cost up here based on what we have.
So this cost on the card we pay?
Yes. Then we can boost to do additional ones. But it did say though,
And we still have to pay this cost, and 2 crew members need to go away.
yeah, if there are any other research projects on page 9 that share the same keyword, I don't know what the keyword is. Oh, is it this? Bio.
Builders, materials.
Oh, okay.
Bio.
Shown in the top right of the card, you may pay their listed discovery cost to take them from the slots too. So I guess that's when you would want to match them up, but okay, so I have it right. Okay,
Or the other option in the poll is go to the production complex, which, do we have any others?
we have 2.
So this one tells us it grants production, project equipment, so heavy machine equipment. We have advanced section tools, production equipment, or production project and equipment.
And biome suits was equipment and production projects.
I feel like biome suits might help us.
Stage 2, stage 3. So this one's almost ready.
Oh, okay. But either
So-
way. Okay,
but we'll
so
see
we'll
what
go
they
with,
say.
yeah. Either one.
Okay, I'm getting it now.
We've done production before,
We have.
but we've not done research before.
We have not, and that's why we have so many here. It
Okay.
keeps giving them to us, and we can't put them in until we go there.
Gotcha. Okay, well, let's just, whatever you guys want to do, we'll go with it and we'll see. Okay. And Bob says, yeah, you don't need to spend crew unless you boost. That makes sense.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm getting
I kind of get what they're going for with the game. It's like you get to do one thing going there, but if you want more, it costs you crew members. Oh,
They want to know if we have leads to spend for the research, which makes sense, which we do. We have 3. We have
oh yeah, that's true.
2 alien and 1 micro.
Well, we're just going to do it anyway because
organism.
59% say go to research. And again,
We'll get to do 1 anyways.
we don't play the game
one of
100% efficient and set ourselves up for success. I'm totally fine. Again, we may not finish the campaign. I'd rather at least discover some different things. I'm glad you guys picked research because I want to just see it in action. If this is like our last time playing, you know what I mean? Like I want to kind of just see it.
So those all get slotted in. There is one that's free, so technically, even if we didn't have enough, we could still get 1.
And or it does help us learn going forward of what they do. So it's also good to like build a foundation if we do keep playing of like, what is research? Okay, we've done it before. So I like that. That's
So I
good.
think those all get slotted in. I don't know if it matters at the moment.
Yeah, because we don't really know, but we can game it, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking we're allowed, right? We don't have to go in order.
No.
Okay, so based on that, we have these research projects. So we can, as you know, smart people here, I think, some of us, not saying me, but you can look at, they've got a free cost here. We have an alien tech discovery, mineral discovery, 1 alien tech discovery. Those, like we can pick whichever one sounds the coolest. If we have the discoveries for it, we can just get that one as our free one. But if we want to do any others, let's place those in slots that we actually have the people for, right?
Right. I have.
And she's reserved, or no, where is she?
She's reserved.
Where's the one going to the planet?
Right here.
That one? And then what was the other one? Alien. This girl is probably going to the planet. And computer guy could go to the planet.
Are we sending 4?
No.
Okay.
But one of these 2.
Okay.
So I need to decide right now which one of these 2, and then know we have an alien or a computer. So one of these 2. Let me just read their abilities. And I want to lock in my do not touch character right now. Spend 1 charge to discover or discard an event card.
Oh. So we should put them face up to see their rarity. These are the ones we have.
Okay, so Tariff is Ogby. I think he's going to the planet today. Okay, I think.
I'm taking Ian Beckman.
Sure. So he's saved. I have to save 1 from this roll, but that's fine. So I can spend alien. So if we put it here and I have a wrench.
Okay, I have an alien as well.
So I could
Okay.
I could do alien and wrench.
Do you have a hammer or an axe?
Yes,
Okay,
right
so
here.
we can put one here because I have an alien, so that could do 2.
Okay. So
And
pick
then-
whatever you like there and put it in there, but we also have to have the thing on the top. So there's like a lot of
This
thinking
one's
here. We
free.
could just do it random and blind. I don't care, but let's get some things done. Let's upgrade some stuff. Let's improve. Let's see.
So alien tech discovery we have. We can't do these two because we don't have.
We don't have any mineral
Microorganism.
discoveries.
No, we have microorganism, we have alien.
This one's free.
Yes, we can do the free, we can do this one, and we can do this one.
Okay. So they need to go in, you said, alien and wrench, and then alien.
And then one of
Pickaxe.
these could go in here because I do have the characters, they're just not available at the
Okay,
moment.
sure. This one. And then this one.
Okay. Okay. So we
Sure.
get to do one.
Whatever.
Let's spend the microorganism to do this one.
Okay.
So I think when we spend them, do they go
There's it right here. Read here and it'll tell you.
take the required discovery card from the gathered discoveries card tray A and return it to the discoveries card tray. Okay, you return it.
Can't do all 3, says Edgar.
Why is that?
Are we only allowed to do 1 extra? You may assign available crew members to do lab work. Choose a slot in page 9, assign available crew members whose convert icons match the ones printed on the slot, then pay the discovery cost, take the card, flip it, resolve its text, and remove it from the game. You may repeat this entire step any number of times. Oh, look at all the card types. What do card types matter again?
One is free.
No, card types. I think these types is we don't have 3 of a type or something. We can't do 3.
Yeah, but we can do one with this. If we had additional ones of the same type, we could do that one as well. But then we can boost as many times as we want, which we could do twice. Unless I'm misunderstanding something.
Yeah, because the boosting part doesn't mention card type. You may discard an ultra rare discovery instead of a rare. Oh, what the heck? It's like so confusing. To pay a discovery's cost, take the required discovery cards from the gathered discoveries tray, return them to the discoveries card tray A. Some projects require you to spend rare and ultra rare, but they will tell you, right? And flip all research projects you took from the slots and resolve their text in order, any order, and move them from the game.
Yeah, like I'm on the same page with Sajah here. Unless we misunderstood this completely, you can boost anytime, at which point the keywords don't matter. And we can do it any number of times. That's what I was thinking as well.
So maybe for the first one, we do something that has multiple keywords, right?
So then,
Pay the discovery's cost of any one research project on page 9 and take the card from its slot. If there are any other research projects on page 9 that share the same keyword shown on the top right card, you may pay their listed discovery's cost to take them from their slots too. So let's just do 2 of them that are like.
well, we were doing 3 different because I didn't want to spend the ultra rare alien tech. We were going to do 1 micro,
Okay.
1 free, and 1 alien.
Yeah. Okay. So let's just do the bio like we were doing.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
I've
fine.
already spent that one.
Okay. So this one, I flip it or something. Okay. Then the next one. So now we're doing boost. You may assign available crew members to do lab work. So we assign alien and wrench to this one, and the cost is free. Okay, it says to do lab work. Choose a slot on page 9 and assign available crew members. Just did that. Convert icons, match the ones printed on the slot. Then pay the discovery cost, which in this one it's free, of the research project on the slot. Take the card, flip it, resolve its text, and remove it from the game. You may repeat this entire step any number of times. Yeah, okay. Analyzing the message. The additional, so I guess we do them in order. Sure. Okay. Biomedical enhancements. These new technologies will help us increase the survivability of our crew and enhance their capabilities. Move the following cards to the awaiting envelope. F01 Trauma Center from Facility Upgrades.
Facility upgrades, okay.
Okay, I'm understanding the statements of this game looks like bookkeeping the game, and your regular job might be more
Trauma
fun.
center?
But
Okay.
this whole digging in the card thing. Thankfully, I don't have to do it. R21 Nanotechnology from Research Projects.
R21. Okay. R21. Okay. And then move the following cards from unavailable equipment to armory. Oh gosh, this is always fun.
I do like getting upgrades. I know Matching P, I'm just trolling, but it is funny that like it's like go find this from here and move this to here, move this to here, flip this over, move this to here, put this in this slot, move this to that slot.
16.
It is fun
17,
unlocking stuff. It's just the librarian like organization and the card holder stuff, which is funny.
Okay,
It's like it can be a little tedious.
so then I have 8, 12, 16, 17, 18.
So move the following cards from unavailable equipment to armory. Oh, these are the good cards. I like these ones. Put them in the armory.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I have the right ones.
Great. Then this is removed from the game.
Then yes.
Okay, so then we did this one, analyzing the message. Additional data recovered from the message helped us better understand what the builders attempted to do. Go to log 100. And if you can put these two in the resting, because I've assigned them. Okay, so we're gonna go to 100.
Research log 18C.
When analyzing the message, we discovered that the order in which the builders placed worlds on their list wasn't accidental. Though at a different distance from the Eye of the Void, they form an ideal chain for gravitational slingshots to accelerate the journey through them. Using this information, we were able to develop an idea for an improved bridge star map, which would make our journey more efficient. But there was also one thing that began to greatly disturb some members of the security section. The Earth was too far from the Eye of the Void for our 20th century radio and TV broadcasts to reach it. It had to intercept them in some other way. We believe the most likely answer is the builders left an object hidden deep in our solar system. We have sent an FTL probe with a message to Earth, advising them to look for this hidden observer, but it will take a long while for the probe to reach them. On a more private note, I noticed a worrying trend. Some crew members are growing increasingly obsessed with the builders and their plans.
So move the B07 bridge upgrade, advanced star map from bridge cards
Bridge cards.
to the awaiting envelope.
Oh, bridge card, sorry. And then it is B07.
It's the pyramids.
07. And this is going to the waiting envelope. Okay.
While you're doing the rest, I'm going to
Move
just see
the
if I can-
R07 research project, extreme biome survival from research projects to the waiting. Okay, let's find that one. R07. R07 to there. Shuffle the S11 ship situations. Okay, sorry, let me put this down. This was research projects. Shuffle the S11 ship situation builder's cult from future. Can you scroll down just a tiny? I think it says future situations. Yeah. Oh, okay. Future situations into the possible situations. All that in. S11. Okay, and I don't know if there's any more.
No. Close.
Possible situations. Okay, and then we were going to do one more. I can spend this one, and you had a pickaxe?
Alien tech discovery?
Yes. Alien
Pickaxe, here we go.
discovery. This one and this one. Rest.
Builder's landmark. Go to log 51.
Away team, exploration report 60F.
Excitement runs high. Materials and markings on this strange milestone-like steel appear similar to the ones found on Eye of the Void, confirming our suspicions. The builders are responsible for creating these obelisks. We now suspect they left one steel on every world marked on the map we've received once we entered the Eye. Some kind of energetic anchor seemed to secure the milepost on the planet and made it impossible for us to move it. But we took all possible scans, made every possible analysis, and built a one-to-one replica of the steel aboard Vanguard. It's hard to determine its exact purpose, and the nature of the glyphs eludes us. Perhaps with more examples to study, we can learn more.
Top secret. Project Birthright. Founding document. Excerpt.
While the builder's message that ISS Vanguard received at the Eye of the Void was far from obvious, it did seem to encourage us to visit all the nearby worlds capable of supporting life, to look for what builders called our tribe. We now suspect each of these coordinates has a habitable planet, and each of these planets has a stele, an obelisk left by the builders. The study of these obelisks is our only chance of understanding the message and our purpose. Therefore, it should be Vanguard's top priority. Dr. Sarah Corey, ISS Vanguard Chief Researcher.
You will go to the project birthright diagram and trace a line from any of the filled points to a round point of your choice. Fill this chosen point and go to the log indicated next to it.
Sorry, where am I doing that?
No idea. Okay, if a line has a tech level requirement, you can only trace it if the tech level card in your bridge card holder ship book page 3 shows a tech level.
Birthright.
Project birthright diagram. Never heard of this. Is this like
Yep, we'll do this for you, Rob. You don't have to do this in the book.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, I was just gonna close this and ignore
Okay.
it because none of this makes sense to me. I don't know what this means. Tech level, you can only trace it. Okay.
Oh, the ship book, page 3.
Oh,
Okay.
ship book. Project
Next.
birthright diagram is in the ship book?
This is the ship book, right? Next
Oh.
page.
What? Is that in here?
Just click close.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I didn't see a map in the thing.
Stop confusing him. Yeah.
Yeah, but why does it say this in the app though? You know what I mean? Like, that's weird. Like, why not just say on the next page we're going to show you this?
Okay.
That's weird. Translation probably is the issue. All right, start.
I think just pick one.
But I'm allowed to select only if I'm at a certain tech level or something.
I think it'll tell us if we can't, right? There's graph.
Graph help. To explore graph content, please click discovered node marked with green frame and drag to not explored one marked with red frame. Green frame I see. I don't see a red frame though.
I think those purples or pinks are red.
Those are red?
I think.
Moving it or material? Like none of this means anything to me. Laser gun? Sure.
Top secret.
I don't
Project
know.
Birthright. Research log 1B.
The material of the steel did not come as a surprise. It is roughly similar to the alloy the builders used when constructing the Eye of the Void. It is resilient, but like all other materials, not indestructible. We wonder whether some steels could have been lost or purposely destroyed, and whether that happened to one we predict should be somewhere on Earth.
Success. Gain a success.
Okay.
Sweet.
Added one.
Okay. Sure. All right.
I think that was it now because
Any research we're done?
no more command.
And
That
click.
was our last one.
Choose your next facility. Back to page 6. Oh, we can't choose anymore though, right?
Right. So I think
Beautiful.
we go to.
All right. Prepare the planetary scanner.
Oh no, sorry, wrong page. Page 6.
Page 6. Wrong one. Oh. Page 6 is this one. Yeah. Ship management cleanup. Discard any energy and command tokens remaining in the pools. Place all success tokens remaining in the pool in the token bag. Place all situation cards above the ship book in the awaiting envelope. Nope. Go to page 18, hangar. Hangar. Install new landers. Take all the lander cards out of the awaiting envelope. Insert them into each empty slot. We don't have any, right?
Nope.
Don't care. If install lander mods.
I have one lander mod.
Take all lander mod cards out of the awaiting envelope and insert them into empty slots on page 21. Okay. Lander mod. Sure. Back to the rules. All right. If there is no free card slot there, you may empty slots first. Okay. Repair landers. If any of the lander cards on page 19 is face down, the repair cost is visible. You may pay the repair. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Landers can get damaged. Okay. Yeah, sure. That's the thing. All right. Choose a lander. After reviewing the information on the revealed section of the landing card in the planetary scanner, decide which lander to use for your next planetary exploration by choosing a face up. Okay, we only have one, so this is easy. Customize lander. Choose lander mod cards from page 21 and place them in the empty slots on the lander board, max of 1 per card slot. There are 2 mod types, structural and utility. You may only place cards in if there's a slot of the same type. Go to page 23, mission launch procedure.
Well, did you want to pick and do what that said first and pick the map mod?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it's like probably super whatever. So sensors in this one, right? Are we allowed to put in only one structural?
Yes.
Okay, which one do you want to put in?
Probably the first one because we only have one. We already have 2 of the agility,
Okay.
so that'll just.
Nav console done.
Yeah.
Easy. All right.
Okay.
All right. If the Planetpedia is not open, go to step 3. Prepare the away team. The information on the revealed part of the landing card in the planetary scanner may provide you with information about what awaits you on the planet. Use this information to assemble the right away team for the mission. Each player selects one of their available crew members. I already did this.
Same.
So this goes here. She goes away or something. Okay. This one we don't need. Components everywhere. All right. Okay, done. Yes. Resting. Remaining, go to resting. Okay, I got a crew board. Take a crew board. Section dice. Okay. Oh, now we pick our decks of cards, but since we're only like level 1, right? Are you a higher level? No?
Nope.
And there's this whole level 1 thing going on. Oh no, it was with a white border, not
Yeah.
just level 1.
You
No,
can choose those ones if you want, but they're just more
Yeah.
difficult, I think.
I don't care. I'll just choose what the game, whatever it recommends. Don't care. All good. At some point, I just don't care. All right. All right. Slots depicting a rank are only available. Okay, don't care. Come on, man. All right. Place the indicated number of markers in the charges slot of the crew board. I need 3, please.
3.
3 purpley cubes.
Thank you.
In. Charges set. Load the lander. Take all equipment cards from the armory, card tray B, and place them face up on the table. Each crew member in the away team may choose one small equipment card, place it next to their crew board, then choose a number of personal and mission equipment cards up to the limit depicted on the load section on the top left of the lander board. You may also take any number of mission equipment upgrades from the mission equipment cards
Or just taking
that
out
you
the
have
ones-
chosen. Upgrades do not count towards the lander limit. If players are unable to agree on the choice of equipment, blah, 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 place the chosen equipment cards in a pile next to the lander and return the rest to the armory.
These are our small equipments that we can take. We can each take one of these for free.
Do they all do the same thing?
There's just different color dye. So.
Oh, blue. I want the blue one.
Okay, and I want the green.
But just put it beside the ship.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. And then what was next?
That's our free one, and then we can take how many?
Whatever it says on the ship.
4 of these ones, like this. So you probably want your. Oh, yeah. You want your base, your good one. Like that's your.
It's the only option, right?
Well, there's these ones as well.
Oh, those
so we
are
can take
generic?
these 2, and then we can take 2 of these each. Do you want? I don't know. Yeah, we can take 4 cards. We have.
Oh, so one each of
free.
these. One each of
One
these.
each of like yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know, what does it do? Stimulus. What do they do?
Roll on the A table, danger die. Then each crew member in your sector refreshes 3 die of any color. Return this.
Medkit. Spend a die. You're a criminal sticker. Heal this one's injury. Return this.
And it's a green die only.
So we know we're getting into danger there. They already told us lots of dice rolls from this craptastic die. And then that's going to lead to injuries. So I would say, based on what we've been told, I don't want to roll this die more than I need to, because we're going to be rolling it a lot. So maybe med kits are super important, because we'll get injured and stuff. So that might help us.
The med kit is only green die, if that matters for you, but
Only
like
green
I
die?
can take it for myself. It's fine.
Sure, I'm just going to take it anyway.
Okay.
I don't know. Unless you want the stimulus, but that's what I would pick.
Okay.
I don't know.
Then,
Based on the information we have, I don't know.
okay, so then these ones go, I think, with you. Like they don't go in the ship. They're free.
Well, no. There are steps here. Like there's 18 steps just to getting in there. So it's like, this tells you put them beside there. That's why they have this equipment card slot.
Yeah, but I don't have space yet. We're not putting this here. So okay.
I know. This I'm saying about the
Okay,
game.
sorry.
There's like, it's like, this is where it gets to like bookkeeping the game. Like it's like,
I understand.
at least they went straight structured. So we can come back to this game after 6 months off, and this walks us through. Yes, you're basically rereading a rule book every time you're sitting down to play, even if you know what you're doing. Otherwise you might miss steps, because not everyone memorizes all of this, but it's here. So I'm just following it. It's just
Yeah, I
telling
thought
us,
you said that the free ones go with yourself, not on the board.
whatever it is,
but-
it's fine.
Okay.
All right. Place a chosen equipment card pile next to the lander board.
Mhm.
Place a chosen equipment cards.
Yeah, we just did that.
No, equipment that depicts a section icon may only be used by crew members of that section. Place a marker on the appropriate space of the supplies track. The highlighted space in the ship supplies track is the base number of supplies the lander has. The number of supplies and lander equipment limit can be modified by lander mod cards on the lander. Strap in. Step 5. Check the upper part of the landing card. It contains the number of the log with a briefing. Go to this entry in the logbook and to learn the details of your mission, then perform the landing sequence for the planet described in the logbook. Once the landing is complete, the instructions will guide you back to the following part of the ship book. Jeez, if necessary. Please don't bring us back to another book again. I only have so much table space on here. Okay. So I'm going to look in the upper part of some landing card. Okay, that's right here. 417. Okay, so if I had the paper book, I'd now be going to another book, and then to another book, and then to another book, and maybe back to another book. Messy. All right.
I'm sending coordinates of the area where the oxygen levels drop due to recent fires. Be prepared for extreme turbulence and low visibility. Good luck, away team.
Is your lander super kitted?
No, we're at 3.
On the lander board, place a marker in the starting space indicated with an S.
Okay.
I wonder if it would have just let us get all the way there without playing games.
Free landing, excuse me.
Yeah, because it's like, all right, you have super defense and super flying and all that stuff. You can just get here. Why waste your time? I appreciate that. Nope, this is rules text. Roll a danger die.
Just gonna, okay.
That's a 1 point. More than one option is available, choose. You can't. What? Roll a danger die. If more than one option.
Did it say what table we were rolling it on in that previous one? Oh, click proceed. Oh, I think, oh yeah.
Roll a danger die. More than one option is available. I don't have options.
Yeah, they say if you click proceed, then it'll show you
Oh.
the options after you roll the die.
But why would I do that? Why is it telling me text here? In rare case, I can remember. Okay. Oh, this thing. That's weird. Why doesn't it just show that there? Or show the rules text here on this screen. That's so weird. Yeah. Flash fire we have?
Mhm.
Choose one. Extinguish. Each crew member gains the burned injury or cut off the cargo hold. Lose 5 supplies reduced by sensors. What's our sensors?
3. We would lose 2 supplies, then we're not going to be able to do anything on the planet.
Yeah, that's weird. The dumb part is like we could roll the die and keep getting this result over and over again too.
Mhm.
Are you allowed to choose burned again when you can only be burned once? Or does burn say something on it that does something bad?
I don't know. You want to look at it to know?
Yeah, please. Yeah, I'm gonna assume we've already been burned before and we just know the card. Bah, landing is crappy. We're gonna be in a bad place. I can feel it. Okay, burned. Oh, if you hit this symbol on our yellow die whenever you roll it during your skill checks, all standard or whatever basic results are counted as accident results instead. Oh no. Oh no.
I don't know what's better.
But we can heal an injury, right? With the med kits or whatever.
Yeah, spend a green die. You or another crew member in your sector discards 1 injury die. Return this card to the armory.
Bob's saying lose the supplies.
Yeah, you don't think we need the supplies? Okay. I mean,
Okay.
if you guys are saying that, so we'll lose 2 supplies.
Okay, done.
1, 2. We're down to 4.
That will make the playthrough shorter today, correct?
Could.
To make up for all the bookkeeping time that took over an hour. Progress the landing track. Move the marker 1 space to the right. Oh, is this the last space? Please
No.
say yes, please say yes. No. Ah. Is the marker on the landing track of the landing successful space? No. Roll the danger die. And now I know again about this loop because I'm reminded because we just did it. But again, when you do other stuff during the week, come back to this game, like some things aren't intuitive. And I was confused. But once you do this 18,000 times, I'm sure you remember. Roll it.
2.
2-prong turbulence. Choose one. Stabilize.
Oh.
Return 2 random equipment cards to the armory. So we could have took burned and then been like, yeah, we'll just use medkits on it. And then in this one, we're like, oh crap, let's lose our medkits because this one's making us lose it.
For this one, I'd like to stabilize.
Or ignore. Each crew member must 5 spend dice reduced by
Agility, which is 2. So we'd have to
Agility.
spend 3 die, which is like a whole rest action, which we don't
okay.
have supplies. So
I
I'd
see how
rather-
this is working. So maybe we should really jacked up one stat and left the other one low.
Yeah.
Because then we could have just picking one option on the other and then like totally negating the other one, which would have been good.
Yeah. Do you agree with stabilize? We'll
Yeah,
just return 2 random.
whatever.
1, 2.
So it's not on the landing space.
Oh, we lost our good stuff. No.
So this is why they don't assign you equipment yet, because it gets lost on the lander
But
before.
these are not assigned to the board. These are assigned to us. It said it. I know it did.
Huh.
Those are not part of it.
So you shouldn't have even shuffled them in?
I didn't.
Oh,
I did.
like maybe you should have?
You can reread it, and I would bet
Yeah, I'm
$1
just
million.
curious. Because I'd rather lose some of those, right? If we can.
Yeah, but I don't think you can. Like those are things that like are.
So where was that? That was in
that was
like.
in the very end-ish. Maybe not the very end. Oh yeah.
Okay. Load the lander. Take all equipment cards from the armory, card tray B, and place them face up on the table. Each crew member in the away team may choose 1 small equipment card and place it next to their crew board. Then choose a number of personal and mission equipment cards up to the limit.
Yeah, so these are
Yarda,
not,
yarda, yarda. Yeah, then I get confused because then there's a whole new line that says, place the chosen equipment cards in a pile next to the lander board and return the rest to the armory.
yeah, the chosen like equipment cards. These are the cards that are attached to your board.
Yeah,
These
but they're
are part of-
all equipment cards. One's just small equipment, one's personal, and one's mission. You get it?
Yeah.
This is why I'm confused. I just follow it like word for word.
Mhm.
Pick all equipment cards, which obviously those are all equipment cards, right?
Then it's like starting another paragraph after the equipment cards.
Yeah. But then here it starts a whole new paragraph and says, place chosen equipment cards. So if it referred to just the ones, the equipment cards in this paragraph, I would assume it would continue from this sentence. And then I would just put these ones next. But the way it says, place chosen equipment cards, which we chose all equipment cards, because remember it said take all equipment cards. This is an equipment card. This is an equipment card. This is an equipment card. Then down here it says place the chosen ones in a pile next to the lander board and return the rest to the armory. So even though it said put this next to your crew board and then choose these ones, you know what I mean? Like I'm just following this. That's what I did. Okay. But yes, what this is meant to be tied to this paragraph, not to this paragraph. But you see how I can be confused?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just literally following it word for word because, you know, they tell you to like read rules as written, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm following that. It would tell me to take all of them. Yeah. Equipment that depicts a section icon. Yeah. So it's like, whatever. This is why I was confused.
That's okay. This would go with you.
Yeah.
I think it's just saying like those
But
are
I'll do it
attached.
your way. But again, the way it's written, like if I really wanted to be a stickler and follow it as it said, I'm taking all equipment and putting it there. Like it might have just been sorted out to make sure, you know, you've shown like for a newbie point, put one beside each crew member so you don't mix any up and anyone takes more or they're less. And then when you're done, you put them all together because they all could get lost because they're all still on the ship, right?
But these are like what you're holding.
I guess. Yeah, I guess you can't drop these, but the other ones in a hold can be lost. I don't know.
Yeah, because those are like attached to your ship.
I don't know, but I'm just saying. You see what I'm saying? It's referring to only personal and mission equipment. Okay.
Yeah, like the ones that like have the spots on.
I see what it's intended, but what's written is not such things. That's all. So yeah, it makes sense when you talk it out and reread it over again, but that's just why I said do that. But anyways, all right. Fun times. Fun times. All right. Let's carry on.
Do you want to roll it last time?
No, I don't care for this part of the game. This is like, feels very lame. This landing stuff's really lame. Thick smoke. Cool. Continue. I kind of wish in the app it just did the dice rolls for you. Like, you know, if you want to just skip rolling the die that feels dumb, like just show me 3 random options or whatever, you know, tell them how many more points to get to the landing. We enter 3, but I know some points along the way you could just get there automatically. But I kind of wish, I don't know, it just feels like lame the way they did this. Navigating through smoke. Each crew member must 5 spend dice, reduced by sensors.
3.
That one is?
Yeah, so we have to do 2.
Spend 2 dice.
Mm-hmm.
This one. And this one. Dunzo.
Okay.
Close. Are you on the next space?
Now we're done.
We're successful. You've landed successful. Open the Planopedia at pages 6-7. Matchstick. Roll a d10. So this book we don't need anymore. Till later. This book we don't need anymore. Till later. This paper we still need?
Yeah, because it'll have this and our equipment.
Oh yes. So this still.
Actually, I think it's like
Did we do it over here? I think last time.
Yeah, and I
And then
think those
this
will come to
goes
us after
here. Okay. This is our planet book. Okay. Don't really need the lander stuff anymore. Oh, discoveries is a thing too. Yeah. So I'll put this like here and this like down here maybe. All right. We have a spot for discoveries. threats, but it'll walk us through all this, I'm assuming. I'm gonna roll a d10. We have a d10 or something. I think it's, yeah. Yes.
Yep.
D10. 0.
Is it a 10? I think that's a 10.
Well, 0 in this game. Let's see what happens. You rolled 0 to 4. Find mission M. Oh, so you get 2 different mission options. That's neat.
Based on your roll. Mission.
Okay, that's cool. I like that. Right off the bat, it's like you might have a different mission. M40.
Missions on this
And
one.
place it in the mission slot on the planet board.
M40.
We really need a better lander. I don't know, but that cooler looking lander we can produce, seeing that it has 60 sessions of rolling dice over and over again landing, scares the crap out of me. I feel like we could land on the planet with like no dice and 12 injuries.
But it literally takes like 3 minutes. That part, like the rolling the dice and going through that little loop, like.
Yeah, but it just feels lame. It feels like meaningless.
Good morning, crew. The planet you're about to explore was marked by builders as one of the cradles. It's bursting with life, but also dangerous. The captain asked me to teach you about all known hazards before you move in. Be extremely cautious and watch the oxygen levels. The planet's atmosphere encourages flash fires. In some areas, all it takes is 1 spark of static electricity. We also detect many complex life forms. The abundance of oxygen means their metabolism can be much faster than in any of Earth's flora and fauna. They may surprise you with their speed or strength. Since we're still not sure what to expect down there, your mission is just to scout the planet's outer layers and bring as many samples as you can.
Place card P130 atop any cards in Sector 1. You can shift here. Shift the white with the black.
I'm gonna switch it.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
On Sector 1.
Okay.
Open the ship book. Oh, the ship book's one has rules for begin planetary exploration.
I did think it said after the landing you'd come back to it.
Yeah,
and it
but
would
not
set
the
you
rule
up.
book. Why not the rule book? Anyways, I need to print out. I saw someone made a nice like rules thing. I want to look at it in a sec actually to see. I want your guys' opinion on it actually. It might help us like get through this a little quicker. Maybe not though. Mission, research mission M40. This should be a short mission. Yeah, okay. After it tells us there's threats everywhere.
Well, I think it was saying like we can't do anything really.
Oh, okay. Land, gather some discoveries, get back to the Vanguard. I hope it's just that. That would be nice. Feel safe. Brett, thank you for the super chat. I have a bad feeling about this. Exactly. Exactly. This is all BS right here. This is tricking us. This is BS. Yeah, short mission. Sure, sure, sure. You know how I know it's not? Because at the end, instead of just you got the objective, it's like go to this log, which is going to be horrible things, I'm sure. It shouldn't be difficult to find plants in this moss-covered planet. Yeah, okay. Objective, have at least 3 discoveries on your lander board. That's all we gotta do, 3 discoveries?
Maybe there's some unique ones too, so.
And discoveries are the ones where we're like pulling zeros all the time and we're not getting discoveries, so it's really frustrating. Oh, okay, that thing? Yeah, hopefully it becomes easy this time. And we pull like the 3s and the 2s all the time. That'd be nice. We'll see. All right, completion. When you fulfill the objective, go there. Okay, so that's our mission. Goes here.
This is the unique one that it told me to put on over number 1.
Unique one. Oh.
Or the point of interest.
Ashfield? This area was burning not so long ago. The oxygen level is low enough to land here without the risk of combustion. This card should always be on top of the other cards in the same sector. Doesn't get saved. The floppy disk does not work. Okay. Forage. Doesn't use the danger die. Nice. And it looks like, what do you need? Just one of those 2 symbols. And then you could do one of these good options, but you don't get to do both like we've seen before. And there's no yellow bonus option. Or, well, why not? You could gain a burn injury. Yay!
I mean, I guess it was on fire.
There.
Mm-hmm.
That's our lander sector.
Yes, it is.
So if I understand this correctly, as long as we're on this space, we get to lift off, right? As long as we all agree?
Yes.
I don't have to dig and find that symbol on some card or something, right?
No, it's just an action that we can do on that space
Okay.
whenever we choose.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of like, what is the cost once we say, let's get the hell out of here? It's all the movement punishments and actions and skill checks. And then, but on here, once we literally land there, as one of the actions, you could just say lift off. Okay. Okay. I get it. I get it. All right. Because last time we didn't get the choice to lift off. It just told us, right?
Yeah, we didn't have to get back.
Or maybe we just die in a blaze of glory and that will lift us off in an emergency evac, right? That could be cool. Page 25, it said, right?
Oh, yes, I think that's right. This one, right?
Or 24? 24.
24, yeah.
Begin planetary exploration. 1. Prepare the planet board. If there's a planet record sheet in your current planet in recorded planets, card tray B, start at step 1A. If not, start at step 1B. Okay, step 1B. Populate the right side of the planet board with indicated unique discoveries. Place them face down in the order in which they're listed. First card on the bottom, last card on the top.
7 and 10. Okay.
Populate the right side of the planet board with the listed mission cards and global condition cards, or follow any planet-specific instructions printed on the mission and global condition card slots. This one is none. This one says global conditions. If there are no global conditions, take 2 random G03 cards, shuffle them with both G07 cards, and place them here in a face-up stack. So randomize.
Oh, 2 random. Oh, sorry. Hold
Take 2 random G03 cards and then shuffle them with both G07 cards.
So 2 random of these. I don't even know what they are anyways. And then shuffle
All those together and place them face up here. So like, what's better, G03 or G07? What do we want to see?
Go, and then put these ones back. Okay.
Oh, first card on the bottom, last card on the top. I see.
Oh, face up, sorry. Face up. So we'll go like this. Thank you. That's right. So we can see what's going on. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's just giving us like 1 random, I think. But like, they will, this, I think, when we complete this, will like move to the next one, right? Or as time passes somehow.
Oh yeah, because it just says discard it.
Oh yes.
So we're just gonna like
yes.
file
As
through them.
time passes is how it does it. Yes, that's right. Wow. Okay. Where was I? I don't even know anymore. We did this. Place the lead bag next to the planet board. Ensure it contains 20 lead tokens. Shuffle all 5 discovery decks separately and place them above the planet board. If they're not already there, take them from card tray A. Shuffle the event deck and place it to the left of the planet board. If it isn't already there, take it from card tray A. Place the injuries deck to the right of the planet board. If it isn't already there, take it from card tray A.
Injuries.
Oh, look at these threat slots. Jeez. 2. Disembark. Unless your lander has already been placed on the planet board, as indicated in the briefing log, place it on a sector that depicts the lander icon. This is now referred to as lander sector. Oh, so
I need to get my
look at
little...
this. That's what it was. We could have landed here or here.
Which is why someone said theirs was different when they...
Yeah, that's what that dice roll's for. I get it now. It all makes sense. If the crew member minis of the away team have not even placed on the planet board, place them in the lander sector.
I think they're in that bin.
Oh, yep. And you are what color? Purple? Boom, purple. And what am I? Yellow, I think. Yellow. Boom, yellow.
And then I don't know if we want to get our ship. I can get it out.
Oh, That is in this one.
That one. I mean, you don't need it, I guess, but just to show that this is where we can get back
Yeah.
out.
Because it might move it around.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what I
true.
think. I think eventually it will move it around on us. Or maybe some of them have wheels. I don't know. Take the rank up cards from card tray A, shuffle them and draw 2 at random. As a group, choose one of them and place one completed side up. This is so like the Gloomhaven, choosing your like little personal, what are those called when you do?
I think you're like personal quests. Or,
Yeah, whatever those are, the little secret missions you don't tell anybody to do. This is what this feels like. It's like, pick one of these, and then maybe you can do it, and it adds to cooler stuff. If not, whatever, man. Okay, incomplete. That's what this feels like. Rank up, incomplete. Anytime during planetary exploration. This one is a dice, like a skill check or whatever. Prepare breathtaking footage. Oh, only in a sector with this stuff. And then you have to get all of these to flip the card.
Whoa,
Wow.
that's tough. They're both similar.
Anytime during planet exploration, seek life. So this also helps with knowing what's on the planet, I guess, right? From the card, the landing, peaking, whatever information card, whatever that's called.
Oh, battle goals.
Battle goals.
Battle goals, Edgar. Thank you.
That's what it's called. Battle goals. It feels like I'm playing Gloomhaven doing battle goals.
These are both challenge.
But what was the tip? This. So these biomes are like common here, right? So this helps with this step, right?
Yep.
So this one, because I see a plant, but I don't see that symbol on any of them. Unless you see that they're already. Like I see this symbol already on our starting space.
Well, on the second card, the second symbol in, I think it's on all of them.
Oh, it's there too.
1, 2, 3.
This card, Seek Life. We're doing
so
this.
I think we have to do that one
But
if we can get the symbols.
But also, what are symbols on dice that are common, right?
Yeah.
Can we convert? Like, do we have easy pickaxe, alien, and wrench, or do we have arm symbol, navigation symbol, computer symbol?
I'm not good on either of those, so I'm going to be hoping for Vanguards, I think.
Okay, let's check here.
Science. Yeah, no.
I think we take the right one, but hold on. Pickaxe I have here. Alien. Don't have alien. So that's a Vanguard and a wrench. Okay. Pickaxe and wrench, I supposedly can do those possibly. But on the other side of the computer symbol, I have this. But that's still only possible on one die. Navigation. Do you have navigation?
No, I don't have anything for that.
Okay, let's just pick this right one, I guess. I don't think it's achievable either way, but whatever, man.
And then this one, I think it's back in here.
I'm not going to care about that for now. All right. Now, where was I? You return the other one to the tray?
I did.
Note, if there's no more... Okay, don't care. Players divide personal equipment cards and mission equipment cards between them.
These ones. They're both exactly the same, so I'll take one, you take one.
But why am I dividing personal equipment if I already assigned it to a character, like you said? Players
the
divide...
personal equipment is different than the...
Then what?
Other equipment is called something different.
Mission and... Yeah, I don't know. This is like...
Small equipment, personal equipment.
Small equipment. Is that what it is? So personal is what I put in the ship with the face.
Yeah.
Which is different than small.
Yes, and then different
Okay.
than ship equipment.
Gotcha. No, mission equipment,
Mission
I think it is. Yeah, it's very all confusing to me. No crew member may carry equipment cards of another section. If players cannot agree, the recon section player makes a decision. Each crew member places a turn token on the crew board. Turn available side up.
Oh, on your crew board. Okay.
Each crew member draws a number of section cards indicated on their crew board from their section deck. Oh.
2. Yeah, I'll just put mine here.
Okay. The recon section player chooses a crew member to receive the start token.
I don't know if it matters.
Yeah, because then you just give it to the start player and then you still choose who goes first.
Yeah.
Which is so weird, but it's to track, like, I guess, like, so we know who's, I don't know.
Do you want to go first or do you want me to? I'm fine with.
Yeah, that's fine. Planetary exploration, step 3. Following the rules in chapter 3 of the book, perform a planetary exploration, store the ship book. All right, ship book is stored till later when we need it back. Okay.
Well, you need to get 3 discoveries. I'm thinking I can.
So matchstick, codename NU4 SETI B, liftoff is log. Oh, we do log for the liftoff 440. Evac is log 410. Most of this planet is overgrown with thick quilt of moss, troubled by raging flash fires resulting from an oxygen-saturated atmosphere. Preliminary scans indicate interesting finds underground. And then these take us to a log. These are log. Global travel, we need to know, right?
Oh, yes.
Which is roll dice. And then if you get an accident, you do the red thing right away, which is roll the danger die.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't roll that and you have a blue or a green, you can spend it to, or no, you don't. I guess, yeah, you spend it, right? To move to a connected sector.
Okay, so travel's difficult is what it's saying. You have to roll.
So blues and greens will get us around the planet for now. But obviously from here, it's roll the danger die on table B, which B is lose supplies, gain a burn injury, or gain a wounded injury. Yeah, it's hot here. We got to hurry. We're going to be on fire.
Yep.
Okay, down here, though, it's spend 2, but you can go to dangling roots, which is printed on the book. Thick roots dripping with water hang from the ceiling, making it nearly impossible to move. And you can clear the area, which will go to log 218, or extract water, go to log 304. And there's that science symbol, there's the compass symbol, a couple red dice. Oh, that's an ore, so symbol ore. So,
Okay.
but again, oh, here's just gaining, we need any leads, right?
Yeah. We
So-
need 3 of anything.
So here with sign symbol or pickaxe symbol could lead to gain a strange flora lead or gain 1 mineral lead, or could gain a burn injury if you don't get that.
Now, unique discoveries in my brain, I would assume unique discoveries count as discoveries for the purpose of the mission.
During a dice check, I could use this to convert that to that. Or during a dice check, reroll a red. Okay.
That's good. I just have rerolls on any die or a red die. Or any colored die or a red die. I can likely get some strange flora leads because I do have the science symbol on this die. Plus the Vanguard die could help. So, you're okay that I'm going first?
Oh, here we can gain 2 strange flora leads. I'm just trying to understand where leads are gained and what is needed for them to know, like, for movement, what to spend. Because, like, I don't want to go there and find out, oh, crap, I spent dice to get somewhere and then found out at that place I need. There's, like, a lot to keep track of. But we only need 3, if I remember where that was, here. Oh, get at least 3 discoveries on your lander board.
And in my head, I assume the uniques count, but I just don't know how to get those yet. Oh, interesting that this is not the same. Oh, That's the same size.
No, it's
Oh.
a small card. I don't know what that is.
Interesting.
I kind of want to go there just to find out.
But we won't even
gameplay-wise.
know until something else tells us to put something there. 'Cause there's no log to read.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Interesting. Oh, they would count. Okay, that's what I thought. Perfect. We don't know where to get them yet, but okay. I guess we'll just start by trying to get
Let's see the card.
a strange floor.
Oh, hold on.
leaf.
What's this? What's this mean? This symbol. Gain 2 strange floor leads. Roll danger die. Add it to your roll pool. What does this mean? It's on the global condition. This applies to every single roll, right? Or is that
Well,
the
that's
combination
yeah,
thing?
you
That's
can
only when you
spend a
do
die.
combination checks, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Combination checks. But can be during a skill check or during the preparation action, right?
Yes.
Huh. Flora. I feel like we need to find Flora here. I feel like that's the thing. But again, the gamer part of me, if I had this all spread on a much bigger table and wasn't worried about stream and that, I would definitely have the ship book there and be looking at my ship book like all the
what
time.
do you need?
Yeah, like I want more purpose this. But am I honestly going to put that book away in the box and remember what I needed for certain missions and what's in the awaiting bag and what's in the certain slots of all these different binder pages? It's like I could get into freaking the deepest analysis paralysis rabbit hole doing that. And I know some people find that fun and I love that stuff, but man, I'll be here for like 10 hours if I was playing that way. That's crazy to think that way though. It is making me want to do that though, I'll be honest.
I guess you could take some small notes about what's in your.
So now it's become accounting, bookkeeping, note-taking the game.
Mm-hmm. And Edgar's right. Does that tell us to do anything else after you hit close there?
Oh, it probably tells me 100 things that we didn't do. I forgot there was an app again. Too much stuff going on. I'll open the ship book, 24. Okay, close.
Oh, we're good. Okay. We didn't forget anything. I think if you're good with it, I will just try for this. Roll 2 dice.
Yeah, go nuts.
I can hopefully get that signed.
Yeah, you do whatever.
Oh, I can. Oh, that doesn't do anything anyway.
So there's some good info in the chat. I wouldn't worry about that, Rob. It tends to work itself out. Okay, so
Oh, okay.
stay out of the rabbit hole. I will do that. Okay, good. I am trying to play this game just more fun, discovery, loosey-goosey, whatever. But it's tough, man. It feels very rigid. And like, I'm getting worried. Like, I start thinking like it's hardcore game, survival game. I start playing it like that, where I'm thinking like, if you don't do everything efficiently, like we're going to all die. That's how I feel. But I need to approach it more like, who cares? They're all nameless chumps. I don't care if anyone dies. I don't care if we have to emergency evac. I feel like the game will be gentle on us, even if we fail a bunch. And there is like a super unforgiving hard mode, so we're not playing that. So it shouldn't be too bad of an experience if things go wrong. I think it's part of the adventure, part of the fun. But yes, I can definitely see where this is open to like, holy crap, trying to be so efficient. And that scares me. But yeah, I don't want to do it that way because it will take forever. So Josh says, just gather whatever you run across, you'll be fine. There's plenty of stuff to go around. Okay. And Yogi says, it doesn't really matter how or now, but yes, later, if you need some sort of discovery, I just make a mental note that, I need more minerals.
Yeah, that makes sense. Once you
Okay,
get
okay.
more into the game.
Good to know. Good to know. It's not that in deep depth, though. It's not a deep rabbit hole.
Oh, it's just a deep rabbit hole? Not deep.
But I don't know, man. Just in that shipbook phase, all of a sudden, like, I short-circuited at one part when I realized we have this many command tokens, this many people. We could add people to the options. I'm seeing the symbols they have. If we go here and we do this and it unlocks this, there's a potential we have this, which could then do this section of the ship better, which we could push this forward, get this thing. Most of it just goes to the awaiting thing, which is fine, and you don't get to do it right there. But like, I could see how it, like, one choice of going to this room before that room can lead to things advancing more in another section faster or not. And then, or you could draw like crew here and then not find the symbols you need. But while you're drawing crew, you can dedicate crew to help drawing crew better. But then if you dedicate them, you might now hurt your production or your research, or, you know, like you don't know where you're going. Then if you start looking at what's in the awaiting bag before you get to that room and what's available and what crew you have, you can like really cook your brain getting an analysis paralysis just in there. I can see it. And we don't even have cards and stuff filling half those pages to show us bonuses and extra of this and that, and all the production slots full plus tons in the awaiting bag. Like, I'm sure it all just flows, but it feels like, oh my God, this can get crazy nerdy, you know, eventually, which is not a bad thing. Just might be for some people, but I think it's cool. I think it's cool. But yeah, but just that section was like, oh God, now I'm on the space station, and that's still in my back of my mind. Like, what are all those things we could do on the ship? How could we make them more efficient? I want to upgrade my ship. I want to get more equipment. I want to get some better crew. I want to have some guys at level 3. I want to do this. I want to train this, but then spend them on this and these kind of symbols and like. But I think the cool part is if you just play it loosey-goose, you'll kind of, things will just upgrade and happen, like they're saying in the chat.
Like you have stuff to do things.
Yes.
Maybe not everything you want to do.
And the neat part is, just based on how our game kind of flows, it might look a lot different what upgrades and ships and landers and whatever things we have going on and characters and whatever compared to someone else playing it, which I think is so cool. So the repeat playthrough might really be a thing, you know, if you just kind of like let the game kind of happen, which is neat. Yeah, but anyways, all right.
Okay.
I don't know. This is a thought, just spilling out some thoughts. It's neat. Definitely neat.
I'm going to spend this to reroll a green die. Or I can roll anyone, but okay, that's better. So I'm not going to modify anything. This one will give me 1 strange flora lead, and this will convert and do the same. So I'll get 2 of them.
Come on, discovery right now.
1.
Okay, so we just need a 2. At least a 2. Come on, just pull the 2. A 3's fine too. Just pull one of those 2.
Nothing, but somebody gets a card. I can take it if it's.
If you don't like your.
Well, I have a space. If you would want to
take
discard.
it, take it.
Okay.
No. Nope, I'm good.
All right.
We don't care about filling our discard this time.
Okay, that was that. Now, second, I can do. Maybe do I prepare, and even I can see if I can get it on this with this one.
Doesn't that let you pull 2 leads?
Well, I guess if I did it this way, I'd get more. You're right.
What is happening?
Because I was doing this ability, which would gain me 1, but the same symbol here would gain me 2 each. So probably smarter to do that one.
So then why is that even an option on that card?
I think it's just because if I did it somewhere
we
else.
might not have even seen this because of the randomness.
So you're right. I should pull 2 more and use them there but then I got to roll the danger.
Yeah, this will roll.
Do I want to roll danger?
Listen, Mashing P wants to see us roll the danger die. He is psycho. Chaos.
Gain 2 leads. And roll danger die B. Lose 1 supplies, gain 1 burn, injury, gain 1 wounded.
Oh yeah, so Jot saying you can also you can pick the global condition. That's cool.
This would give me 2 more.
It's a trade-off.
Don't trust mashing. I feel
first says they were the 50th like click. Then tells us to pick this option. Oh, I see what's happening here.
Okay, I'm not going to do it on this one because this place has the flora leads. I don't want to. You know what's so funny? I was going to do my next action of preparing and then seeing if I got it this way. No, I'm not. I'm not rolling on the global. I'm going to do the card. Let's not roll more danger die than we need. Okay, now I will.
Chicken. I would have done it.
Yeah, I know.
Because you could have got a discovery right now.
Could have.
And what's the danger? There's like how many?
2 different types of injuries or lose a supply, which is also bad.
But how many other sides of the die are not listed here? I don't know.
1, 2, and 3. 2 and 4. So 3.
I wish there were just numbers. It would just be so much easier.
I don't know how many die is that?
I just look at the point.
Is that a D10 or D8?
This is a D8. This is like X-Wing style. So if I look here on one half of the die, I see a 1, 2 2s, and a 4. Then on this half of the die, I see a blank, 2 1s, and a 3.
So the blank and the 3 does nothing. So there's 2 options that do nothing. Everything else is going to hurt you.
So you can kind of figure out some odds, right? It's like,
yeah, it's bad.
so the die is more likely, if I'm looking at this, to roll a 1 or a 2. So whenever you see 1 and 2 options, assume that's like, you're more than likely going to see those on the die. We can safely assume that. But it's not like crazy more. It's just like one extra point, right? Oh no, hold on. The 1 is on there 3 times. So the 1 is really like
What's likely going to happen?
3 out of 8 chances, right? Yeah, and my brain is like already going here. All right. The blank is 1 out of 8. The 3 is 1 out of 8. And the 4 is 1 out of 8. Is that all of them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, 1 is... Oh, I'm so lost. Yeah, 1 is 3. 2 is 2?
2, I don't know.
Yeah, 2 is 2. 2 is 2. 2 is 2.
And 3 is 1 and 4 is 1.
Yes, and blank is 1.
And blank is 1.
Okay, I never really looked at this before, but now we know. So now you kind of have an idea of the risks. Like 3 out of 5 is lose its supply. 2 out of, or sorry, losing it. 3 out of 8 is lose its supply. 2 out of 8 is gain a burn injury. 1 out of 8 is gain a wounded injury. That is 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 sides covered. And then you have 2 in there that do nothing. So think of it as 2 blanks.
Mm-hmm. Which is bad odds. But I might test them out.
Yeah, I'm getting hangry. No, I'm not hungry. No, I'm not hungry.
You need caffeine?
It's probably caffeine would be the play. But it's also this game. It's like the systems here. I'm trying to solve them and I need to stop. I just need
Like
to go.
overthinking things?
Yes, I just need to play it like Adventure Lands of Galdir style. Like see what happens. But even that game, I look at those little stats and try to figure out dice and how I want to play. And I start trying to game it harder than it needs to be gamed. But again, the complexity of this game, the amount of rules, systems, all that stuff, feel like I need to try to solve it. It's like a challenge, but I should stop and just play it and go with the flow. But there's some help.
Okay.
So you do what you want.
Well, I think I might...
But if we want to rush, who cares? Like, I have a question.
I do agree with what you're going to say.
I have a question I need to know the answer to without spoiling, I guess. I didn't really look this time today. I probably looked before. What happens with injuries when you're done on the planet? Is there a place on the ship to heal injuries?
Yeah,
and they're stuck with you?
The med bay, you go there and then I think you heal things. I don't remember exactly because we haven't used it, but when I quickly read it, the med bay is where injured people go.
Oh, I remember it now.
And then they like slowly move down, right?
Yes, they heal and you can send people to be their therapists. Yes. Yeah. Okay, I remember now.
So people with injuries, it's not great.
But based on the amount of injuries, they'll be further on the track, like harder to bring back, right?
Yeah.
So it's just like basically sending your crew on a cooldown.
Oh, right. And there is, when you have 3 injuries, you have to roll a die, and on a critical, they're dead.
Oh, that's
right?
fun.
So like they have a critical injury
and the wall,
not.
the momentum, the memory wall or whatever, right?
Losing 1 or 2 is fine, I think. It's going to happen.
Oh, man. Okay.
And I play a lot riskier than you, so I'm probably going to be the first to die.
So now what I want to see from those who've played any amount of this game, even 1 session and seen injuries, or no, based on reading, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being no big deal, 10 being, oh my God, this is so bad. Where does getting injuries on an adventure land on a character? Would you rate it from 1 to 10? What would you, the single number you'd give it, taking an injury on a character in your mind, how bad is it?
Bob says 5 or 6. I think it would be low too, at least the first 2. Yeah, how many injuries? The first 2, if you were going to take a 3rd injury, I would be more scared. 4th injury, you die.
Okay.
So maybe like the first one is not
1
so
injury
bad.
is like a 3, says Yogi. Okay, that's a better way to approach it then. But then what I picture is taking 1 injury, leaves you rolling the yellow die,
and then
which leads to which starts snowballing, right?
Which it can.
So what I want to know is like even taking the first injury, like, you know, that starts that. So like, should we just stay away from it as like getting an injury so bad? We have the medical kit. So maybe 1 is not bad at all because we have a med kit.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I think in my head, I'd be fine with 1. Yeah, you're rolling the die. After you hit 1, I'd probably play a little bit more cautious to not get any more on purpose.
Hey, Buell. Buell says 5. Buell says, I've had playthroughs where no one has gotten injured. I've had playthroughs where everyone has been injured. Okay, interesting. So there's some 3s. 3 injuries is a 7.
Bob says 2 becomes a problem. 3 is, oh my God.
Okay, that's the answer. That's the answer. Okay, Bob Bell, thank you so much.
So
okay.
1 is okay, 2 is
All right.
problem, 3 is, oh my God.
Okay, that helps me evaluate risk a little bit better. Just a little bit. That's good. Okay, good. Yeah.
Whenever you do, you don't want to have an emergency evac, which is the 4th injury. Okay.
So the 4th injury is like a 10. It's like, avoid that. That's like, everything's falling apart.
Yeah, that's. I think it's gone horribly wrong. Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Let's not get there.
Okay.
I am going to.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. That's an 11, says Yogi. Okay. So Josh says also, please remember this is a 3rd mission you're doing. The game will not be that mean.
Yeah.
Yet. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so then
Okay.
I will prepare. So I can do it in any order I want, right? Because I want to trigger the dice combinations first before I draw the card. I think I can do it in either order. Draw 1 section card and or make a dice check. So I'm just going to do the dice check first because I want to use potentially one of these cards first. So we're going to make a dice check with this one and this one.
What are you doing? Preparation?
Preparation.
What are you trying to do?
This one.
Oh, I like where you're
Because
going.
I'm fine to do it once. I just, yeah.
But the punishment on this, no, that's different. That's this one. This one is just you trying to hit that.
Just
If you
trying to
don't,
hit
it's
it.
fine, right? Nothing
But
bad.
then maybe triggering off some of these. I'm only going to roll 1 actually.
Oh.
Let's say I want to draw.
So you don't have to pick which one you're going for. You just do the
I'm
dice
just doing a
check.
If I get nothing or I want to do these instead, I can.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So
I don't think I ever did the combination stuff, really.
let's just roll this one. This does have 2 vanguards, which could technically become 2 of that symbol. 1 vanguard. Okay.
Well, you have options, any one you want to choose then, right?
So I can do that, which would gain 2 strange flora leads, roll on the table B, which we talked about. So I'd have to add that now if I took that as the option, which let's do it. Let's do it. We're rolling on table B. We're looking for a 3 or a blank. We got a 2, which is a burned injury. Ow, burned.
Mashing P says, I just realized I put the bacon I bought yesterday in the freezer, so be aware that any advice I give could be compromised, in brackets, because I'm stupid.
Oh no.
Oh,
Wait, did you want to have the bacon today?
yeah,
If
so
you
he went
didn't want to have the bacon
he went to the fridge
today-
and couldn't find it and was like, where's the bacon?
Yeah, that's a problem if you want to have it.
I
right
think it's
now.
still fine.
You
You could just cook it from
It's
frozen.
just for bacon, it's hard to like separate it out. So
Oh,
what
you have to do the whole thing.
You have to put the whole block in until you can start separating it out and warm it up.
So here's what you do. You
Might
take,
overcook it.
no. Here's what you do. You take the whole chunk, you pull it out of the package, you put it in a baking tray, you dunk maple syrup all over it, throw it in the oven, let it ride.
And you have a bacon.
And whatever comes out is a big hunkin' chunk of bacon that's now stuck together and caramelized and candied. And you could just eat it like a big, like a flat beef.
Like a log.
Yeah, like a flat, meaty candy bar thing. There you go.
Just make sure it's cooked all the way in the center.
This also could kill you. Be careful. All right.
Yeah, let's not take.
I'm not sure it's good for your heart to do what I said, but yeah. Ask your physician before proceeding.
continuing, Yeah. Oh my God.
Also test it to make sure it's gone up to whatever pork needs to be at, is like 155, I think, right? For pork?
I don't know. I pretty much cook everything to 165 at least. Except
Well, that's for like
fish.
chicken and turkey and
Yeah,
stuff.
but I do everything like that just to make sure.
Yeah.
It's cooked.
Or I know fish is like
Fish is less,
150,
yeah.
155 or 145 or something. I forget. It's been a while. Your doctor will object.
Probably.
Not every doctor is good with nutrition.
Just tell them it's low sugar.
Yeah. If every physician was good at nutrition, we wouldn't all be taking as many medicines as we do, right? All right. Let's see. So this, every time you roll the irradiation result with the test, it turns all of these into accents. Okay.
All right, so now let's play the game of seeing that's a 1 in 6 shot. Okay, that's not the worst. So that's here. So I rolled that, all done with that. This is going to give me 2 strange flora leads. So come on, let's get enough to get 1.
Yeah, Jamie has the right answer. It's just run it under, put it under running water to thaw it fast. Yeah, don't put it in submerged in water because then the bacteria will build up. You want running water so the bacteria doesn't stay. But yes, that is the play.
Oh, we got 2. All right, we're 1 away on here. That's my turn. Pass that to you. Oh, I got to draw an event card. Here we go. The game part I hate. Let's see. Oh, we got to see if we're at these symbols first. I don't think so. Person. Looks like person.
No, you're good. So time tracks.
Okay.
Time tracks.
All right.
All right, what should I do?
You said you could do the pickaxe, right?
Well, pickaxe is sitting right here.
Oh, never mind. Oh, I didn't get my card. Sorry, 1 second. Green die. Reroll green die. Discard 1 danger die. Oh, yeah, we're going to keep that. We're going to put this here because we need the red. Okay, sorry.
Oh, I pickaxe right here. You have the convertibility basic to pickaxe during a dice check if I want.
Oh, that's nice.
That's what I need to do. Okay, so
There's no bad that happens.
that could get
I guess
a
if you-
mineral lead.
There is bad if you don't trigger it, anything, but as long as you can get 1. Yeah, now I do, but I mean only once. And it just discards it. I could use my med kit, but I don't know if I want to do that yet.
I'm gonna do this dice check thing with these 2 dice. I think is a good idea or not a good idea. I don't know.
As long as you get 1, it's a great idea. I can assist, but I don't really have anything good.
It's yeah.
This is the only has what 1 Vanguard on it, so there's only 1 option.
Well, no, the basics I can turn them into pickaxes.
You can use.
But am I allowed to gain 1 min relief for every pickaxe?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want it?
If you want.
Okay, so the one.
Yeah, just roll it
science
separate.
one is mine.
No, just roll it separate. I'll do mine and you do yours. Okay, so this all just went to hell.
Oh.
During a dice check, you may return this card to the armory to reroll any number of blues.
I would reroll mine too.
All of them. You can do yours in the tray right after me.
Okay. Oh, that's better.
That's amazing.
Oh.
Not so amazing.
Not so good. Unless you can reroll that again or something.
No, only red. Okay, so I'm going to use this and turn this one into a pickaxe. I mean, I could do the flora lead thing too.
I mean, it's up to you. I think you can do 1 at a time. Like you can save
Yes.
it and then put them as you want.
So I'm spending this card to do a pickaxe, spending this to my spent pool. Mineral lead, please.
There you go. 3. You got it. Mineral lead
Okay.
is this one.
Then what happens if this is discarded or something, right?
Yep.
I'll put it there. Okay.
Sorry.
Mineral discovery. Fracture nanostructure. Ship management. When unloaded, gain a success.
Oh, nice.
Great.
Okay, that's one we would want.
It's 1 lead. Look what I do on my turn as compared to what she does on her turns.
I mean,
I'm like
what the bag pulls.
I'm amazing. Look at this. So amazing what I
You're-
do here.
You're amazing.
It's not random whatsoever.
Yeah.
All right.
I took all those little ones out for you, so it's only.
Yeah, exactly. You took all the garbage out of the bag.
I mean, there's still more garbage in there.
Yes, there is plenty. Okay, then for these, I think I'll go the flora route
Okay.
because you already started some progress there.
I I think you can decide, right? Or do you have to
I think
say
I'll do it on this one. Why do I have a string?
the bag? The bag is falling apart.
Okay. So now this rating of this game is dropped because yes, it comes with its own bag, but the bag falls apart. So automatically not as good as it was before. Okay.
That's from the secret pocket we put in there.
Shh. Well, you didn't use obviously on your turn. I
No,
used it on
I
mine.
What are you doing?
You have charge. Spend one charge, but you're not allowed to do that on
I don't think I
my
can do that on
test.
his turn.
The only thing you do on my test is one of these, right?
Oh.
Or
Sure.
right?
Yeah.
One of those, or
Let's just try to get it done. I don't need that.
or something else. There was two things, I think. No, it's not.
No, same thing. It wants to be that.
Okay. All right, here we go. So I am going for this one. Gain 2 strange flora leads. A 0.
Hold on.
Yeah. I'll do that in a sec. A 0, but gets me a charge.
Oh, man. Some of these get stuck in here.
Yeah, because they're square
Same
enough.
size.
Yeah. Okay, now I'll roll the danger die. So that was all annoying.
Oh, it's like, and or one.
Assist is 1 die and or 1 card. Oh, okay.
So I
So she
can't
could,
do...
you could have done that.
Okay, yeah.
I think
It's
you
1
can.
and 1.
Yeah, you
I
can do
just
that.
can't do more than 1.
So the
2,
2,
same thing. Burn injury.
burn injury. Okay.
And then you have one more symbol.
Oh, I'll just gain the safe one, I guess.
Yeah, the strange flower. It's got to come out now.
But I want 2 because then we could get 2 done right now and then just leave.
I mean, you have to roll danger die again, but you're fine with it.
What is the other option it could do?
Lose a supply or gain a wounded injury.
Yeah, I will do this one.
Okay. I guess you don't need it.
1.
That's enough. That's good.
So
So
then,
then some of these are going to go back in.
so do I pull now?
No, these will go back in. These ones.
They go in before my next pull?
Yeah, just these 2, actually.
I thought you pull them and then you kind of resolve them one at a time.
No, you do one at a time. So then this actually is done. We got that one. These ones go to the side. Oh, this one goes back.
Sentient mycelium. Ship management. When unloaded, you may discard this card to place 1 command token in the command pool.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a neat one.
These ones are not going back in, right? I don't think there's any.
Okay, so these go here. You're saying right, like I don't draw a second one right away? Like it's gain 2.
Oh, you pull. Oh, okay, sorry. Maybe I'm wrong then. Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, okay, because it just says gain 2, so I assume I gain them, but
Oh,
then
you did one at a
spending them on
time.
the cards is your choice. 1 at a time, I should say.
I see.
So 0.
Well, this one.
Oh, it would have done nothing.
Yeah, but I think it'd be on this one, right?
Oh yeah, that
If
one
you'll
stays.
spend
Then
the-
these
yeah.
ones go back in, right?
Unless you want to. Yeah, we don't want the 0 back in.
But I can't spend because I don't have 3 or more.
No, but I was gonna say you could
Oh, do that one
do
first?
that one first. I think. I don't know.
But
No, it's
no,
fine. We don't
I'm
want
fine,
the 0 back.
I'm fine. Fuel says, as others have said, you pull all, determine what order you want to put
I
them.
see.
Oh,
Okay,
so I
you
should have
pull
done that.
both. I see.
But I think I would have still chose the 1 first, right?
Yeah, because you don't want the other recurring 0 back in.
Yeah, I think that works better. Okay, danger die.
Oh yeah. 1. Lose a supply.
Goes to 5.
No, it goes to.
Oh, we lost 2 already before?
Yeah.
So it goes to 3.
We lost 2 in the ship.
Oh
We had to let them go.
no! Gotta
Okay.
hurry.
Okay, and then what would you like to do for a second one?
I'm going to rest, which spends one of these
Mhm.
and puts these back.
Yep. Oh, and you have that one there, so sorry. You would get 3 dice back. I don't know which ones you would want to take.
Uh, mm, s-
You know, it'd be funny. It'd be funny to not even leave this space.
Actually, I'll draw the card first, so then before I choose. Red. Catch a breath, reroll. Okay, so then I'll just leave this one behind. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't know. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Hurricane.
The first one is there.
So it's there?
Yeah.
So I'm doing the second
there's two
part?
of them are there, yeah.
Discard every lead token from discovery decks. Okay, well, this might be good. Stop.
Okay.
Each crew member may roll. No, I'm okay. Do it. Take it all. Discard. Which puts that back in the bag.
Yep.
Whoopie-doo. Whoopie-doo.
Or we could have rolled to save them, right?
Yeah, but if there was like 2s and 1s on there, maybe.
Yeah, that was good.
Get out of here. I'm not wasting a charge on that event card.
All right. So I think you go first now in this case because you have all your dice. I don't know unless you want, because I'm gonna have to rest and then. But you have more dice options.
So. Don't know what to do. I feel like we could find stuff other places probably easier than the first spot.
For me, this spot's easier for me, but
Yeah.
But this one, it's also easier for me to get water.
Extract water. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Blue
Wonder
and
if
a
that would
green?
increase our
I could do a
supplies
blue
at
and a
all.
green. Okay.
Yeah, we just need one more lead technically.
Yeah. So could I just go here?
Oh, Yogi says rank up. We might want to rank up.
Oh yeah. Is that a thing we can do? That we're allowed to do in this sector. I'm trying to go for all this. Oh, I see.
If that changes
So
the die, you
yeah.
would've
Yeah.
taken.
I forgot about this. What could I do with that? I should probably take that one then, maybe. I don't know. What is the green? Just Vanguards. Pickaxe, alien, and wrench. But I don't have any rerolls. What do you have? Nothing going on. You have reroll a green,
Mm-hmm.
which could help me just get like a Vanguard symbol, I think would be needed. Yeah, okay. Okay. I could just try for that.
I mean, that would be awesome because we do already
But I might
have,
prepare first.
we do have 4 already. If we can get a couple more, we would have enough to level up our level 1s.
So I'm going to do preparation, I think, because I want cards that have different abilities. So if I'm doing this right, I could do a preparation, I think. Prepare, draw 1 section card, and or make a dice check to trigger dice combinations. So what I'm thinking is I draw, bring a dice check, convert. Yep, that's what I want. So I get rid of one of these. Okay. Now I could use like this. Oh, but now I want that because any color. So now I don't want to just blow a die. I was going to blow a die on one of these to draw extra cards, but I won't do that. But maybe I do want more cards. But then I have to roll this.
There's 1 in 6 that it'll trigger. And, oh yeah, I guess. But it actually won't hurt you. Because what you're hitting on doesn't have
Those,
the,
yeah, you're right.
the accidents.
Yeah.
Oh, the level up stuff in the baggie doesn't count. So we'd have to get 3.
Level up stuff in the
Because I thought
baggie.
that these ones counted. I thought we would get them back, but not yet.
So we need to have like at least 3
3
success counters.
Plus it flipped over. But I don't know if we're going to get that.
How do we get success counters? We have no idea.
Yeah,
right?
like probably like stuff like
so
this.
there's no point in even doing this right now. That's kind
Not
of
if
dumb.
we're going to just, we don't know how far it's going to go after we get these 3 leads. Like, is it going to say we're done? Because that was like pretty much the mission was like, come in, get some leads and get out.
Okay, then I'm not doing it because it seems dumb. I don't want to put all this into it, all these cards and wasted actions. Whatever. But we'll just say I did the preparation thing. Who cares? All right. Now, I I don't know.
You could still roll on this one. We'd have to get a Vanguard, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Oh,
Double. Okay. So then I'll do this twice? Is that, or once and see what happens?
yeah.
Like, does that work if I can spend both to do the same effect, or do I spend one at a time and the die's gone? I forget,
For this one, you can spend them both.
because it's not a separate
Yeah.
effect on a different card, right?
Right. You're just triggering it twice. Now you'd have to roll the danger die twice.
Yeah.
Which
Yep.
maybe we'll just lose some more supplies and be okay.
All right. First one's a 0. The heck is falling apart in here, man. Second one's a 0.
Gain a
Okay.
charge.
Yeah, sure. Charge and.
What do your charges do? Because anyone can gain. I'm just curious.
Event cards I draw, I can throw them away.
Oh, okay.
For
Mine's
sure.
just reroll.
Anyone can take that for sure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think actually I can decide.
Okay, sure. Take it. I don't care. Oh, yeah. We did all that. We put those there.
Oh,
I roll a
okay.
danger die.
Nothing.
Blank.
Yes. Okay.
Blank. Okay. Then. Yeah, this part of the game sucks. It's like Arkham Horror here. Like I'm pulling all junk.
1.
One. All
1.
that for 1. Wow. Makes me not want to do this. I feel like, yeah, the unique discoveries is probably the play, not to sit here trying to find leads from crap.
1 is lose supply.
Use a supply. We're down to 1.
Oh, I gotta spend it to get some dice.
Okay.
That's it for you, I think.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
I think you read. Yeah. Oh, I think you're on the first one.
Yep.
Yep.
Violent eruption. So let's spend a red and a green, or roll a danger die. I'll just spend a charge and ignore it. What?
I will spend that supply. I will rest. Let's do, we need this die for sure. 1. We need this one. 2. I mean, we might as well go all in on the greens because of my ability. And then I can draw a card. Reroll 1 die of any color. Refresh 1 die. That's not bad either. Okay. So I think I will just try this as my second action. Or I'm going to at least roll on it and we'll see what happens. I need to roll this. I did get a science. That one doesn't matter. This one I can convert to a science. And this one I'll spend to...
Oh, sorry, Bob is saying dice combinations must spend the die, so the double Vanguard doesn't give you 2 successes on a dice combo.
So it doesn't work for this one, but it does for this one. Is that my understanding then? Or is that what you're saying? I'm just gonna reroll this die while we...
Yeah, I can undo the last one I did, if that's the case.
Oh, okay. That, I'm sorry.
Okay, so give me...
So the last one was the charge that you gave me.
right here. And then this.
And then the 1.
So I lost the supply on the last roll,
yes,
right?
The first one was blank. And then it was the charge you gave me and then the 1.
Sure. Okay.
So I have manipulated that. I don't need to worry about that. So I have 3. Science, changing that to science, and Vanguard for science.
Okay. That's confusing, like why it doesn't work the same on those things, but I know one is a different thing than another.
Should I spend, this is 3, or it can be 6. I probably should just pull 6 and hope I don't get, well, let's start with this one.
You can do one at a time, right?
Let's do this one first.
I think. Or is you have to choose all of them and then you start spending in a separate step. Like this is like, you know what I mean? So roll dice, modify the results. Okay, check for dice combinations.
Right now.
You're doing that right now.
Yeah, because I'm doing that one.
Activate any dice combination effects of section cards in your hand and/or current global conditions. Used dice are moved to the spent pool.
Okay, so I could do 1 at a time.
Can you though? This is just a reference card, so maybe it doesn't go into too much detail, but whatever.
2.
You do whatever you want. Yeah, I got back
And
the
a
1
0.
supply. I got back the 1. Oh, you can't see it. You can't see it.
Oh, sorry. I used 1
yeah,
for.
I got 1 supply.
Okay, so 2 in a
Thanks,
charge. Okay, and then I have to roll this
spend the
fun thing. 1 is lose a supply. So we'll lose that supply that you.
Oh,
took
fun.
back. Then I'll use this one as the same here. We'll see. Maybe we get it before. Nothing. And 1. Okay.
What?
So we did get it.
Whoa.
So let's put them both on.
Whoa, there's other numbers in there
Okay.
besides 0? Oh,
Those
cool.
will go like this. We'll get this one. That one.
Danger sensing vine. Ship management. When unloaded, you may discard this card to place 2 command tokens in the command pool.
Oh, cool.
It's a rare.
Oh, sorry if you can put it there.
A rare. All right, we're collecting.
Those 2 are up there because they're not going back in, and then these 4 have to go back in. Now, I think
This
that happens
happens.
automatically, right? I still have one more.
Well, it says
Die.
like this. What I don't get. It's like have at least 3 discoveries. So I guess if you got like 2 there by pulling like multiple 3s or something,
Yeah.
or a 2 and a 3 or
Like
something.
I just
When
we
you
get to
fulfill,
look,
what?
we get to look at this before because I'm still in the middle of my turn, or do I have to like finish my turn first? Because I still have this.
Yeah, I don't
one.
know.
You know what? Here, I'll make it easy. I'll
But it
just
does
use
say at
this.
least 3, so I feel like you do finish your action because you could end up with more at the end. You know, I don't know.
What die is this? No, I'll just use this actually. Oh,
It's your call.
still in dice combinations. I'll use this die to refresh one die of any color, and I'll refresh this one. You have finished. Okay, so then I finished. I've finished my turn. I have to draw my event. I still have a die in case of emergencies. This also goes here.
Yeah, I was thinking that, Bob. Like you could spend those to get extra command tokens, but then it's like you do the command token to go to the research room, but then you realize, oh crap, I don't have the discovery I needed to do the research project. So yeah, double-edged sword for sure. I see another. Now you're adding another layer to my analysis paralysis, roadblocks, short-circuiting, cooking my brain as I'm trying to figure this game out.
I am not in this location, so we'll advance time by 1.
Okay.
And then my turn is done. We can do this mission.
When you at least 3 discoveries on your land aboard, completion. Oh, when you fulfill the objective, go to log 351.
We've got everything you wanted. The lander is packed up and ready for liftoff.
Great job, away team. You have my permission to return.
We're on our way. However,
Yes?
we're not sure if our findings have anything to do with the builders. Shouldn't we explore deeper layers of the planet?
It's your call. We're satisfied, but the captain always expects more, you know.
Didn't see that coming. I thought it was going to be over.
Mission 41. I mean, that's
I mean, we can lift off, right?
yeah. At this point, we can,
But
but
it's
let's see
like-
what this mission says first.
Obviously, you don't want to. Oh yeah, the mission could be horrible.
Yeah. Where does it go? Okay, something's wrong here. Mission 41. Here goes 20 and then 70s. Here's 40. I don't have 40. Is it in here? Did I do something wrong?
Yeah, so if we do lift off now, then we fail a mission because we have a mission. So it's
Oh,
actually-
I'm looking in the point of interest. That's why. That's why.
You're looking at P cards for an M card?
Yep.
Oh, that's
I'm like, why do I not have 41?
I?
It's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Optional mission. Oh, so we don't fail, right? If there's an optional mission? Because that doesn't go in the main mission slot, right?
Right. It goes beside.
Moss Heart M41. Our mission is simple. Scout the heart of this green planet. Our readings indicate it conceals something important. Objective. Reach the sector with this symbol. Completion. When you fill the objective, discard the mission. Okay, let's take a look. So this one. Oh, hold on. Discard the mission card. This is discarded. Which is not of the game, right? Just a separate
No,
discard
I'll
pile.
just put them all back when we're done.
Okay. Okay, we're good. So this goes here. Optional mission.
Looks like this is the sector it wants us to get to, which is kind of far actually.
That is
'Cause we
insanely
need
far.
to go like,
Insanely far.
yeah. It's very far.
And we have no supplies, like 0 supplies.
We
So
have-
automatically like
We can exert to lose some dice, but it's just going to get more and more challenging.
exert.
Yeah, like you can lose a die
know,
to
but,
refresh
like,
5.
But you think we're gonna make it like through spending dice, global condition, of probably spending dice or rolling danger die. Here, global condition. Here, global condition.
And then back.
And then, yeah, get to the lander. Or if it's like, lets us get out for free again. But I don't think so, because when it let us get out for free last time, it says, usually you're going to go to the landing spot to get out, which there is a second landing spot, but our ship is not there. So I don't think that's officially a spot we can lift off. Or is it?
Sorry. They're right here. Sorry, Yogi. They're just blended in.
What is in the slot it goes in? Right there. This
Oh,
slot.
that slot. Sorry, I thought it went.
Come on, man.
Because Yogi's asking where were we putting them. Those are there, and then I have our stashed ones here separate.
Yeah, because it said put those all in the bag, right? Aren't you on 2?
How would we have 2? That was the only one that gave us one.
The-
Unless I'm missing something, and I should have passed one.
It's where the lander's on lander space, right?
Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
So we do
okay.
have to get back there. The only thing I was thinking is possibly going and checking out this. You got one when you landed. Maybe I missed one completely.
Did we?
I don't know. I believe Yogi. Someone can tell us.
I don't
Someone
know.
can tell us if Yogi's crazy, but we'll remove it. If
No, he's
that's-
probably right, but I don't know.
I might have missed.
I
it.
don't remember.
I am curious to go down here though, just to see what this extracting the water and stuff might do. This will, because this will change it, right, for the future. So if we do it now, it might clear the way for
Oh,
when we
that's
come back.
right. Yes.
And if we can just get there and get back, it's
yeah,
just one more
okay.
thing you can do for
you
the future.
yeah, you do whatever. Do whatever. Do whatever.
Oh yeah, so we're starting. We're starting. So you want me to go first, and I can go first.
Whatever, man.
Flip this, and then I'm going to exert.
Oh. Yeah, you can move back here. Oh,
you-
but 5, you can't go back.
oh,
So once
then-
you go too far into the heart of the planets, you can't get back out as
you
easy.
go back this way. You got to go like up and around. Whoops.
You can go. Yeah, you have to.
Don't
What
go
the
this
hell?
way.
Man, there's got to be some kind of buggy thing. You can just drive around the planet spending less trouble. But if we had dropped here, would that not have been an easier way to do this mission?
Yes.
So because we got kind of screwed on where we landed all the way over there, obviously we went a little nuts here trying to just get our main mission done instead of letting it happen as we moved along. But I don't care. I want to try that out and see how it worked.
Do I need red dye for anything? That. No, I'm going for the blue. I can't
But
extract the water.
you want to like, you're thinking of going here,
Yep. And
trying
to,
this, and then coming back to get out?
Yeah.
Because while I'm here, I might try this upgrade rank thing.
because this could give us 1. If we get 1, we can just upgrade these characters, which would be ideal. We don't necessarily need
Okay,
to upgrade.
cool. You do whatever.
Okay, so I'm going to exert.
I'm
I think
down.
I'm going to lose this red. I get to bring back 5. We don't have any supplies left yet. I can't do. Okay. Then I have to lose. I'm going to move down here. I have to lose 2 dice. I need a blue and a green, so I need to lose this one and this one. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do this dice check to extract water. I need this symbol, which hopefully I can get, and I need a blue and a green. So let's roll these. And I can, during a dice check, spend a charge to roll 1 die of any color from your spent pool and add it to your roll. So let's do this one just to hope we get it. Oh, and I got to roll that too. On. Oh, and that. Sorry. D, I think that says. I think. Oh,
What's
I
the
need to
problem?
leave 1 then.
Where? What are you looking at?
This.
Oh, the table. Let me just pick up the card.
I know, right? I
I
need like a
can't see.
magnifying glass. I think it says D.
Might say C. Well, I don't want to pick up the book.
My phone, maybe I can
Stand by.
magnify it on your phone, or can I do that?
That's a D.
D? Okay. So I
It's so
probably
tiny, that
wanna
little
keep
symbol.
actually one of them back. No, I'll just discard one if I have to. That's fine. I got to roll all this fun stuff.
Zumi says the successes from the ship phase are in the token bag. They don't appear and count in the exploration phase. Yogi says the app gave it to them like an hour ago, but if it was on landing during the ship book, it might have put it in the bag. I don't know when the bag got.
Our
happened.
bag? No, this happened after the last one. We had 5 in here, I think. Not enough to, I don't remember. Oh, this looks good. Wait,
could
what
be
is
big
this? That's a
cheaters.
4?
Yeah.
Gain a panicked injury, but
Are you
can I
sure
do
that's the right
something?
symbol?
I
On
don't
D?
know.
Let's see. Yep.
But I
Gain a
think I have-
panicked injury. What?
Oh, I don't have that card anymore. Okay, that's fine.
Oh.
Oh, fine. This one does nothing, which is good. We'll just put them in there. I don't have any reds.
So if you roll the first symbol, re-roll 1 Vanguard symbol from your roll pool. If you get the hazard symbol, lose 1 supplies. We don't have any.
Okay, so then that's done. I can still manipulate dice if I want.
Oh,
but-
I see what's going on. And now you have multiple yellow dice, which lead to these things firing off more often.
But
like,
you trigger where you
higher
put them.
chance.
So based on, you have to like be strategic on where you put them so it doesn't trigger
No,
the
I
other
think you
one.
spend, like you go from left to right, don't you?
Yeah, but I can pick. So if
Yeah,
this symbol would make me like lose supplies, I can like put it here instead of here. So then I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
have any
I
symbols.
gotcha.
I think I got everything I need here though. I got this symbol.
Oh, Mashing went looked back, and the success from the app was during the ship phase, which should be in the token bag right now.
Okay, so then it probably is. Thank you,
Okay.
Mashing. Thank you, thank you. So I got that. I got
Okay.
those.
So we only have 1 success. So
Can I do anything with that?
yeah.
Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, so I'm spending these, which is my what I need here. Actually, let's leave that in case those are the 3 I'm spending. So we're gonna go to log 304. Extract the water.
Away team, exploration report MI9.
We started extracting water from twitching roots. The water was filtered and purified by plant's parenchyma. At first, it went smoothly. Then, suddenly, all the roots were sucked up into the cave's ceiling. Small, wriggling worms poured from the holes. They secreted corrosive agents that began to damage our suits. We had to leave the site.
Gain 1 supplies replaced with card P135.
P13.
Wriggling mass. The ground is covered with countless worms secreting caustic liquid. Each crew member who ends their turn in this sector rolls a danger die on table D. But you can try to catch specimens.
Oh
Gain
man.
2 life specimens leads.
I'm gonna end my turn here, which is so frustrating because I didn't know that was a thing. They don't have any way to move. Okie dokie. So then I have
You
to
don't have
roll.
sprint 1 on a card over there?
I sure do not.
Nope, damn it.
I do not.
Oh no. This is all falling apart.
Okay, well, it is what it is. So it's the end of my turn, so I'm gonna roll on table D. Come on, blank. 1. I think 1 does nothing. 1 does nothing.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Okay,
Indeed.
and then I have to get an event. Oh, that's lots of symbols. The plant. So corrosive fumes. I have to spend a die, a red die, and any die, or roll on table B. I think I got to roll on table B. Oh, which could just make us lose supplies. Oh my god, things are happening really bad. I need to get out.
4.
Oh man.
Is that a 4 or a 3?
That's a 4, I think. Gain a wounded injury.
Yep.
I gotta use my med pack to get rid of one of these. Can you help me? I need to get out. I need to get out. Things are going really bad. We're in oh my god territory.
Yeah, if you take a 4th, we lose. Like emergency evac, all failed, everything's bad.
I didn't think I didn't know it was gonna make me roll on that. Oh my god.
Magic P says, time to get the F out. Exactly. I was thinking that like
Wait for me though, please.
our last round. No, but I could just say, oh, but you have to be with me, right?
Yeah, but if you just do your turn and then I just go first, we can get out next turn.
Well, is there anything I should do before we try to gain leads, I guess? Like,
And I'll try to use my med
all right,
kit.
so I'll just do the forage. I don't know. We're allowed to take up to 5 things away, right? So
Mhm.
I don't think I should try this as a waste of time because we don't have enough success tokens. Right? Like, to be clear, these success tokens rely on what you leave with, not what we've stored from before. And if that's the case, what are we storing them for? What's the point? That's what I don't get.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
'Cause
get
I thought
it.
that they
With
would come
all
back. I don't know
yeah.
why we have them stored. I don't know what we use
some of
those
the
for.
economy systems in this game still confuse me. I'm not sure what's happening. All right. Anyways, right. I will just. The stored dice are spent to buy more dice.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
You store.
So that's when we get them back. But we still won't have enough to buy any more dice.
Okay. Oh, okay. So success tokens in the baggie are for buying dice later. Success tokens on the planet don't go away because they go to the baggie, right? But they help us with leveling up.
Like you're buying our dice, not leveling up, sorry. Like buying additional dice because we need 6.
Okay.
And we have
All right. That's
5.
fine. I want to see how this goes. And yeah, I'll just do the forage. But oh wait, did we gain a supply, you said?
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay, I won't use it. I will prepare. During a dice check, reroll a blue. Okay. Yeah, sure. I think no. Oh, maybe I won't keep this. I'll just do this. This is fine. It's fine. Okay, now I'll do the forage thing, whatever. Which is this. I will just roll this. Should I just do all of them? Does it really matter? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna just do all of them since our last turn on the plane.
If you can, this is just up to you, but if you can and want to save a green, before we leave, you can help me get rid of one of these. I'm gonna do one on myself.
You are another crew member in your sector.
Yeah, so when I come back, we can do, and I'll do one for myself, and then you can do one. We'll both only leave with one.
I'm allowed to do this on my turn?
No, do it on your turn because we're gonna leave on your turn. Because I have to get there on my turn, and then we'll leave on your turn.
Oh, okay, okay. Yep, done. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, that makes sense. I see what you're doing. Yeah. Okay. Drippy drop does nothing. Oh, got a Vanguard. Sure, that's great. This little symbol could be a pickaxe. That's great, right?
Yeah.
So I could just go for minerals, not worry about the flora.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. Yogi says the medkit only removes an injury die, not the card.
Oh, yeah, that does suck.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
forget all
so
that.
Then roll the green one. Sorry.
Whee!
Sorry.
Okay, another pickaxe. And then this one. I don't have a reroll on this one, so this is a fine. It doesn't do anything to me. So that's good. All right. So I'm going to do the 3 pickaxes, I think. Yeah, 3 pickaxes. So that will be mineral leads. I'm going all in on the mineral leads.
Yes, mission is optional. Sorry. We just don't have space to put it beside, so it's just in the slot. 1. Nice.
Well, it's the only mission we have right now.
I know, but I think technically it goes...
It just said put it in the mission slot, I thought. There is only 2 mission slots. Mission and mission. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I don't know.
I don't think there's an optional mission. It's only mission.
Oh, you got it. That's 3. That's awesome.
I'm not done. Let me keep pulling.
Oh.
All right.
Which one were you going for?
I might have pulled a 3. And then I could have done 3 and then 1 and 2, right?
Mineral, right?
Yeah, mineral. Okay. Ultra durable ceramic crust. Ship management. When unloaded, move production project C09 ceramic plating into the awaiting envelope, then remove this discovery from the game. Move production project ceramic plating. We don't know what ceramic plating actually is for. Is it giving us armor when we're on the planet? Armor for a lander, probably more likely, which adds to this stat here, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Defense or whatever. I love how you just have to kind of like assume because you don't know, which is neat. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that.
So then, sorry, these two are going to go over there, and then this one goes back in the bag. Or the, not one.
Done my
zero.
turn.
Okay. And then,
We have these symbols on my planet.
no.
Uh-oh. But, yeah, I think our time just goes 1. That's fine.
Yeah.
Keep bumping it. Keep bumping. A little terraforming Marsophobia going on here. Anyways.
So I think
okay.
I start then, so then I can get to you, and then we can get out of here. So I might as well use that last supply to gain 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yep.
5. So I
Just
can
use
get
up all
3
your supplies.
dice. I know.
Yep, go ahead. Take them all.
Now I have to go here. I have to spend 2 dice. So 1 and 2, sure. And then my next action. Oh, that's it. I'm done. So then I have to, because I I rested, so I would get a card. And then this one, we are not. Oh, this might be bad. I'm not there.
Time tracks?
Yep.
So I should have.
Lift off is an action, right? So I can't do it on my turn. He needs to do it. So we have to finish this event first.
Why wouldn't you have just done it when you came as your last action?
Because I needed to rest to get, unless I exerted.
Oh, to spend dice to move. I see.
Yeah, because I
Sure,
didn't have
sure,
the dice to spend to get
Whatever.
in. I could have
Discard
exerted,
this
I guess.
card. Okay, discard this card.
Hopefully this isn't bad.
This one
Oh yeah, just a discard.
has this little combination effect of a Vanguard to draw a section card. Traveling now is spend a die or roll the danger die. See, now that's more reasonable. If we had this one to start, yes, we wouldn't have gotten Flora so quickly, I think, even though it took a year. But this only stays around for a limited
Not
time
long.
offer. Get it before it's gone.
Good conditions, yeah.
Yeah, good conditions. Man, what game was it that had the weather cards? I feel like, I know Hexplorer has that whole thing where it could add weather and stuff to travel.
No, but I know what you're talking about. There was one game that we would flip the cards.
It was probably Tainted Grail, wasn't it? Based on like the weather? Yes, it was.
Was it Tainted Grail?
Tainted Grail, I think, had that whole like the weather stuff, right?
I could have Yogi, but we're not talking about that.
Robinson Crusoe?
No, I didn't play that game. It's not that I'm thinking.
I
of.
played that, yeah. It is Tainted Grail, right? That has the weather deck I'm thinking of that Mel and I played together, I remember. Yeah, it is Tainted Grail. Where it's like you flip and it's like, oh, it's like beautiful art on it, I remember. It's like beautiful art based on this, like what's happening.
Yeah, wasn't it like all clear?
Yes.
Was one.
Yeah. Democont has it in expansion. Oh, that's cool. But I don't think I've ever played with that, maybe.
I never
Maybe
played.
I did.
I've never played that with.
I think I'm thinking of Tainted Grail though, is when I'm thinking of like good, like the
like
conditions.
all clear was one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Tainted Grail I'm thinking of. All right. Okay. It is funny how many games have it when people start rifling off all the different games. Okay, cool. So that goes there. There's no token on it yet.
No.
Okay, these are all gonzo, except for the yellow, which I should put over here somewhere.
And then we can lift off for the first time ever.
Okay, lifting off, which is 440. Is there an Arrogator Behemoth threat on the planet board?
No.
Spoilers!
Congratulations, away team. Another job well done. Just so you know, we're preparing a welcome party once you're aboard.
Much appreciated, Captain.
What's your progress?
We're about to finish our slingshot maneuver around the planet. It should launch us right into Vanguard's interception course. The current estimate is...
Collision alert. Brace for evasive maneuver.
Away team, we lost your feed. What's happening? Come in, away team.
Phew, that was a close one. We almost hit something in the upper orbit. Something like an artificial satellite? It was partially cloaked.
A satellite? Here? This planet had no advanced civilization. This means...
Sir, we could make another go around the planet and try to take a closer look.
No, away team. You've risked enough for today. Get back home. We'll send another team to fetch this thing. Wayman out.
Congratulations, you've completed this planetary exploration. Move research project R09. Interesting. This is interesting.
09. Okay.
Oh, I know all about Jurassic Park's weather. I remember that.
Oh yeah.
Basically, it was always bad, power going out like right away.
That's true.
Not always though. I was proven wrong on that too.
Into the awaiting. Okay.
And then did you move objective card 003 cloaked satellite from bridge cards to the awaiting envelope? Bridge cards.
Okay. 003 cloaked satellite. Yep. To the awaiting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Done. If there's any under. No.
How do I know? What's an Everstorm? Are you on Everstorm? Does that mean like
don't
the
think
planet
so.
we're on? A drug we're on?
The planet. Okay, no, we are not.
Not? Okay.
That's the planet name. Okay, spoiler again.
Wouldn't it know this based on the liftoff number? Unless the liftoff number is...
Oh, it might be the. Oh, it would be the same because it's on the same. If this, it brings you back to the same page, probably. I don't know.
Okay.
But we are not.
It's a no, because I've never heard that word yet. So it's not a location on a card we see or anything.
No,
Okay.
chat's saying no too.
Nope. Okay. Log 990. 1. All crew members who are not on the lander sector are killed. Remove their crew cards from their rank sleeves and store the... Okay, no. Okay, no. Stop scrolling so far. Hold on, guys. Sorry. I gotta grab this little... Oh, I can just do it here, actually. Okay. There are no crew members in the lander sector. The lander and all its contents are lost. Shuffle all non-unique discoveries and other cards on the lander into their decks.
Okay. Of all non-unique discoveries, which are these ones, which I'll just shuffle them when I put them out. Because yeah, this kind of like
On the lander, right here.
no.
Oh, this is part of the lost thing. I'm being dumb.
Oh, okay.
I'm being dumb.
You're reading it wrong. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'm being dumb. It's 1, 2, a whole bunch of 2 information.
Oh, if you lost. I see.
Yes. Wow.
Perfect.
That almost would have messed this up real good. I'm sorry. 3, open ship book at page 25. Leaving the planet and begin ship management. Wow. Okay.
You're like, why would we lose everything?
I know, I'm like reading it, like it made me like go, why? What are you doing this to us for? Is there some trick? Like we shouldn't... What I kept thinking was like, we were supposed to go find some other way to leave, not just doing this liftoff option. It was like punishing us. Like you lifted off and you lost everything. You didn't do enough on the planet.
25. We're gonna go to.
Leaving the planet. Clean up components. Each crew member returns their section cards and section dice to their section compartment. Back in the buckets. Cards too, right?
Oops, sorry.
Return all equipment cards from the planet board on the lander and next to any crew boards back to the armory card tray B. Fill up that armory.
Yes.
Okay. Return any POI cards with the...
Don't save one.
Yeah, with the don't save one to the points of interest section in card tray
this
A.
one.
Yep. Just throw it back where it goes in
I'm
the
gonna
points
actually do that. I'll sort them all out when I put them back. These are all cards I have.
So you just throw that in like a discarded pile
yeah,
then?
and then I'll put them all back together.
Return any threat cards with the not save icon. Oh, well, we have no threat cards. Returning optional missions to the missions card tray A slot.
Okay.
Return all lead tokens to the lead bag. Are there more anywhere?
Nope.
Okay. Return all turn tokens,
Oops. Okay.
equipment tokens, markers, crew member minis, the loner standee, or lander, sorry, lander standee.
There was a loner one. up there.
Loader. I'm trying to say loader and lander in the same word there. That didn't work out.
Thank you.
The start token and all remaining dice to the box. Get them out. Return all global conditions cards to the global conditions card tray A. More stuff to sort out later. And you're doing all this sorting?
Well, yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah, you
So
don't.
it's not like 7th Continent where I sit down here for 45 minutes after a playthrough, sorting back cards all back
Some of those ones I did sort for you. I remember taking them upstairs and like sorting them when you were between missions.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. During the playthroughs when, when I was playing, but afterwards it was always like a
Oh, yeah.
stack like this big. I'm sitting there like card by card. I bring it upstairs, put on something, some music to keep me sane, and yeah, I'd sit there doing it. It's funny. At least this is not as bad. Not even close.
No.
Not even
Doing it
close.
while you're talking, but I don't want to miss anything. So
Yeah, yeah. Take it slow. Take it slow. Yeah, because it could break the game, right?
Yep.
It's kind of Land of Galzir has it too, but it's very tame in that one too.
Oh, I'm not meant to tell you behind the scenes stuff. Sorry.
No, I'm allowed, and you're allowed. Yes, you're allowed.
Okay.
Yeah, people know.
Oh,
They
Rob
stop.
always puts his cards away.
No.
me.
I always sorted them after the playthrough.
Yeah, I
but
didn't.
you guys saw when like Mel would come down.
Oh, and I would grab them. I
yeah,
think.
like during the stream, I remember I'm like, I should probably end the session here because I have to sort everything. But I'm like, I'll probably just end the stream. And then Mel's like, no, I'll come downstairs, take the whole stack, sort it out while you're just taking a break or doing whatever. And then, yeah, that's how I was able to play like 9 hours straight because we had our behind the curtain card sorter over here. Yeah, that was fun times. I remember this now. Components check. But wait, how did you do that if you're working?
I was on break.
Oh, that's right, during your breaks. Okay, that makes sense now. Make sure only the following components are left on the table as they will be used later in ship management. The planet board with all the revealed POI cards without the save icon, the not saving icon.
Mhm.
Non-optional missions, unclaimed unique discoveries, and threats that don't have the not save icon.
Mhm.
Crew boards, crew member cards, and any entry cards. The lander board with its mods, comma, gathered discoveries and unique discoveries, success tokens, and rank up card.
These can go away.
Go to page 26, docking. Okay. If there's at least one mission card on the planet board,
Nope.
or there is a mission failed token on the lander, start at step 1.
Nope, you didn't fail.
Oh, mission failure. I see what they're doing. Okay. Discard excess discoveries. The total combined number of discoveries and unique we don't have enough, so we don't need to discard down. Okay, right? We're good. Okay. Assemble available crew members. Each player takes all crew members from the resting crew card trade B into their hand. Leave crew members on the crew boards where they are for now. Players who control more than one section keep their available crew members from all their sections together in one hand.
So it should be all your blues and yellows. And then this should be
Go to
all my...
page 27, debriefing. Debriefing, which has an instructor thing that we can possibly do here, which is a rank 2+ thing. Promote crew members. If the rank up card was flipped, no. Can I just like skip the whole page then? Create the success pool. Take all success tokens from the lander or the success token slot of the planet board and any success tokens from the token bag to the success pool. Add any success. Okay, so all this goes in the success pool of 5 now, right?
Yep.
Okay. Buy or sell dice. You may now buy new dice for all sections. To do this, discard any number of success tokens from the success pool equal the number of dice currently owned Why did it have us put all the dice away?
I know I don't like that,
Stop
but we can't
doing
afford.
that.
We can't afford. So.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we have 6 dice. We only have 5.
Okay. All right. I wish it. Yeah.
Because I would have to pull them out and look at them again too.
I wish it just pulled them out when we set up for all of them, so we can see for like doing things. And right now also interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, but we can discount, right? So we can do it.
Okay, I guess we could discount
Yes.
by 1, right? For each.
Hold on, let me read. Well, yeah, because there was comments about it. We kind of misunderstood how this worked, I think. You may buy new dice for all sections. To do this, discard a number of success tokens from the success pool equal to the number of dice currently owned by each section. Then, each section player takes 1 section die from the box and adds it to the section compartment. If you have enough success tokens, you can buy dice more than once during ship management. For example, if each section currently has 6 dice, you must spend 6 success tokens to buy 1 new die for each section. Then is the action of instructor, but you need a rank 2+. So the rank, if I have a rank 2+.
I do. I can spend a rank 2+.
But all we need to do is 1. So, I do right here. Right here. Yeah.
Oh, I have 2 of them. Yeah.
Yeah, we have 2. Okay, so let's see. And it does say, so we only could do 1 per purchase, I think, because it does say each time you buy a die, you may assign 1 crew member of rank 2 or 3 to be instructor. Doing so reduces the cost to purchase the die by 1 for a rank 2 or 2 for a rank 3.
Oh, wow. Well, I think we said
But it
1.
does say just 1 crew member.
Okay.
And the way we were thinking, we could have added them all together, spend them and reduce it. But then somebody did leave a comment on the last video, was like, and I said I'd bring it up, is that we could only spend 1.
Okay.
But it says you may also sell dice from each section as long as this does not reduce the number of dice in each section to fewer than 4. When you sell dice, each section player takes 1 die from their section and returns to the box. Then add 4 success tokens to the pool. So I can see where some of the lower end crappy-tastic dice, if you're wanting to specialize, you could get rid of some of the other dice and like focus on a more in one color, or something like that.
Yeah.
That is neat. Buying and selling dice can be done in any order. All sections must have the same number of dice after this step. Again, another level of analysis paralysis. I could definitely go down trying to figure out which dice I want for which section. I love it though. It's so cool.
So do we want to spend? So we'll spend these 5 plus 1 at our level 2?
Yeah, I want to do it right now. I do very much so. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't mind spending mine, like whatever. I really don't know.
I'll spend her.
Because we have no idea what the next planet's going to want. But we might be going back to this planet.
But
you might not want to spend Pickaxe Girl.
Then we want to spend this one.
I have a Wrench Guy. We know Wrench Guy might be good. Maybe, but we might not even see
This guy I think is good for one of our things underneath. So that we did today from our production stuff. I remember like.
Okay.
So I think we'll send Amir.
Okay.
Amir's going to do this. He's going to help make it cheaper. So we're going to spend Amir plus these 5 so we all get a die.
Oh, Matching Piece says I sold a die in order to afford to buy an upgraded die. That's also genius.
Oh, yeah.
Can we? Or we're
To buy
only
an
allowed...
upgraded die?
It says each time you buy a die. So we could sell a die, which will give us 4 success tokens.
But that wouldn't be enough.
Yeah, you're right.
But I'm going to just put my people out. I'm going to put my die out so I can look at them.
But we do it in any order. Hold on. So if we sell first,
We had 5.
we're up to 9.
Yep. We would need to spend 6.
But then we're down to
Or
5.
5. So we need to spend 5 and then we
No, we need to spend 4 in a person. Then that leaves us with 5. We're back up to 6. And then we could spend the 5 that are left plus a person.
And we can't spend a person twice though, can we?
It says each time you
Each
buy a
time.
die, you may assign 1 crew member of rank 2 or 3. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I'm just putting my dice in so that I can see what I'm looking at. If we are going to sell any dice or buy dice, I need to know.
Jamie says, look what you need to build first as well. Yeah, this is the thing. We get crazy with it. Yeah.
So we would sell a dice and then we'll get 2 out of it.
Yeah, because we drop our number of dice down. So then when you go to purchase, we have less dice.
Okay.
Right?
And then we need to spend 1 more crew.
I'm trying to game the game here as best I can, right? You guys let me know if I'm not loud. There's no point in wondering. Just buy 1 die for everyone.
Yeah, but could we buy 2 die for everyone?
I want to die for everyone.
Like replace it would just we still
If
be
the
in the
game
same
lets
point.
us, I want to try it.
Well, we'd be in the same point, right? We would sell like a basic die, then we would get 2 better die.
Yeah, but look at some of the other dice, Mel.
I know.
Grab
I
them.
know. Some of them are good.
I forget if they're in the book or something. It shows us. Yeah, let's just do this. So, let's see some blues, okay? So this one is just another basic die. So nothing crazy. Another wrench die. So instead of trying to play the convert game, you're just walking in with more wrenches or more computers.
Yeah, I think there's like a die for each symbol.
No, but I think there's even like better stuff. Let's find out.
I don't think we can do like the 2s, can we?
I don't even know. I just want to see. Science. Yeah, aren't there? Yeah, I thought there were like
Isn't there,
2 of us.
specialized die with like 2 symbols, or am I wrong?
Oh, double Vanguard is the common. Or no, maybe it's just saying Vanguard. Never mind.
Which are we already have some of those.
Yeah.
But I thought there was ones that had like double like science or something.
But I think that's only in the actual. Oh yeah.
Like I thought it was in the rule book that I saw like
I don't
2
know.
pickaxes. But I might be going crazy.
Yeah.
Might just be like one side of a die.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys.
Not yet.
Not yet. No, I get it. I get it.
Yeah,
I know.
understand what's happening here.
I get it.
Yeah, we
I
all
can
understand.
I can assume where those dice Mel thinks she have seen are now that she says this.
Well, I've seen it in the rule book,
I know.
but now I
But
know
I think I know where
where
those
they are
exist.
stored. I get it.
Somewhere we've not explored yet.
I got it. I get it.
Yes. Which I still haven't.
Oh yeah, I cannot answer that question. Yeah, I was like, I know I've seen them in the rule
But like
book.
Christmas morning, sometimes you can, when you're picking up stuff and moving around and unboxing, you kind of feel things through the packaging or based on the noises it makes and the weight. I kind of know what's in there. I've done this enough.
So then I only need to upgrade 1 die. I don't need to do the 2. I'll save.
Yeah, but you see what's happening here? Like, you could get really good at that symbol instead of needing to rely on converts.
Yeah, but I don't know what symbol I need. So I like the converts for being flexible. But I mean,
But these
see what
do
you're saying.
these do have the basic symbol on them, no? Yeah, just one though. I see. But yeah, I don't know.
Ideally, I think what I want to start to do is just fill up my colors I don't have full. Like I want to start there in my level 1s, like because I can still hold 2 more dice here. So like I think that's my
All right,
thought
so let's
of-
just take 1 die is what you're saying.
yeah.
Okay, you pitch the girl resting or whatever.
She is resting.
Okay,
Amar is resting. Yeah.
so now what are we
So-
taking for what?
This one's
I don't
a
know.
blue die. I'm just looking at some of the symbols I have.
Like, is it better to take like, you know,
Are we allowed to take this one?
they're all the same cost, yeah. It just makes it more dangerous possibly.
Maybe I take that.
But I like the specializing. I like picking ones. Let's pick some ones with symbols we don't own, you know? Like,
Yeah, but I'm also looking
I don't think
at
I've
my
seen the
hand,
alien
like,
die.
I'm looking at my hand of like what symbols do I need and what can I fill in.
Bob says, hey, Rob, remember, Mel is right. I know.
No, I'm not necessarily. Maybe I take. Definitely
Best
not.
to be flexible with the symbols.
Right, which would be like more the Vanguard.
See,
and
Mashing saying what
me.
I was thinking, like pick a die of a symbol you don't have. Exactly.
Like I just figured these.
But
are-
here's the crazy part. We don't, if we're still playing the same way of just bringing 1 character in each, what am I doing? Like, I have to look in here to see, like, you know.
Each section can take 1 special die. I got it. Thank you, Yogi. Thank you. Thank you. So I think we were already all given 1. So we can't take any additional specials. Okay, good to know.
Not specials. What do you
Like
mean?
these ones, we all got 1 in the tutorial,
Yeah.
and Yogi says we can only take 1 of each. Each section can take 1. Oh, each section. Wait, is each section or each section?
Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna actually.
Game the game. This one I need a blue die. Maybe I go for a computer.
I want to do this. I don't know if we need to even go this far, but if I start doing this, and I start setting up like this, the dice that were in my bucket.
Yeah, I did the same because it's easier for me to visualize.
Yeah, that's what I don't like. I wish it didn't clean it up. And then, but I also want to set up, since we're doing all 4 upgrades at the same time, this is like the game Aftermath, where it's like upgrading everyone at the same time, even though people are all put away in a box. It's like, well, I don't know what to do for them.
Yeah,
But that game at least just told you take this, I think. Because you know what I mean? Like when we're sitting there deciding to go to the planet and we're like, oh, it's telling us to bring shields and arms. Okay. Well, if I look down, it's telling me to bring computers and wrenches. If I look, who's got computers? No one.
Well, I'm taking a computer.
Okay, there you go. Now we're getting there.
Make my dice more flexible, so I'm gonna think I'm taking a shield here.
Also, like these guys rolling with low green, should they have more green?
Well, that's what I'm
but
trying
you're
to-
always bringing lots of greens. So do I care about greens, or should I go? I can't do this
No,
unless
you're bringing a level 2.
which is also weird to me. So I probably should just fill these lower end slots,
That's
right?
what I'm doing for now.
Yeah. Okay. So obviously a blue or a green here. And I like taking, I don't know what goes together with a security
But then
person.
look at your hands as well, of like what symbols.
But why? These people might die. I might not have them. I might
I know,
get
but
new
it just
people.
kind of gives me a slight idea of like, oh, okay, for these ones I have 3 people with green, so bringing green
Yeah.
with
Mm-hmm.
these, I can be flexible on what I change. I don't know. Ideally, I'm just trying to, yeah, I'm taking this one and this one.
Bob says I prefer the jack of all trades when it comes to the dice.
Yeah, a little of everything, right?
But I just want to say, like, this is awesome. Like, I love this. Like, I feel like I don't have full info to know what to do. And, like, there's so much, like, who knows what's going to happen next, which is neat. But I love this part. Like, I love this upgrading and choice. I love choice. I love these decision points. It's amazing. Lots of them. Really cool. But, like, I'm telling you, if I was not playing this on stream, 10 hours I would sit playing this game every day I played it. Because I'd be sitting there spread out on this table looking like a crazy guy going like, Mel, but look at this research project, but then look at this guy, look at this character, but remember that. But remember on the last planet, it wanted us to do this, but then this planet wanted us to do that. Remember the landing card already had this symbols on it, so the next landing card probably won't have those symbols on it, so we should probably think of those symbols, right? But then wait, who's going to be doing those research projects and we'll be resting? Because then we were not going to bring them. And then remember the level 2 person, he's going to train this other person, so I'm not going to have them. And it's like, but I would love to do that and spread it all out and sit there and like really get through it. Bob says, yes, Rob, I've been there so many times in this game, which is so cool and awesome.
Oh, I realize
So
you
yes.
can't even see those.
But I know some people in the stream and myself right now too, is just like, all right, the stream doesn't have to go on forever. People have things to do also. And people watching later, I know they can scrub, but it's like, dude, you just kind of like go, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, this die.
Yeah, I picked a computer and a shield to kind of balance me out a bit.
But I have a shield.
Yeah, but maybe you don't bring that guy.
I know.
Saran's also here. Hello, by the way. He says, I'm scrubbing through later. Did anyone tell them that log 51 entry reading was incorrect?
No.
No.
Did it?
Was it in the FAQ? Should we have 3 more?
Oh,
Should we have 3 more successes? I'm just kidding.
we get a free level up if it was wrong?
I don't even know what 51 even told us to do. Oh, typed in 51 in the app, but the app went to 47 instead.
But I thought it does that sometimes.
Sometimes it does that. Yeah, sometimes it does do that. We've seen that before where you type in like 300 and it jumps you to something else.
I think it might do that because of saved flags and stuff.
Yeah. Okay, that's normal. Okay.
Yeah, I saw it happen and I thought about it for a minute, but I'm like, this game is like, it kicks us around to different logs and then saves checks and stuff. And then we'll automatically skip things if you have a check done already, like, what do they call them? The flags. The flag system just has made me not like worry as much.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
they didn't know that. Okay,
And
perfect.
Sir Han, good to see you again. It's
Yeah.
good to see you again.
Okay.
All right. I do appreciate it. Yeah.
Yes.
I
It
understand.
did
that.
throw me off the first time. I'm like, I thought we
Yeah.
were reading this one, and then it throws
Yeah,
you
okay. So
somewhere
it's not in here,
else.
Okay.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Good looking out though. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Because then we just have to roll back and start right from that point again. So we'd have to undo everything we've done just to do it over. I'm just
Oh
kidding.
my god, no.
No. Okay.
I picked mine.
So
Take
any
mine.
recommendations you think over here? Look, I'm thinking a blue or green for this guy, and I want alien involved because we have 0 of it. So let me
Yeah, alien would be good. And also,
Or should I just be taking more basics? Oh, compass. We have no compass.
I have
You
one
have a
compass. But I mean, not a bad thing. You could also take a science, but I have a science. Like, that's what I mean. Like, it's tough.
I feel like I want to go
Or take a
harder in blue
blue,
on this
yeah.
guy. Yeah, this guy maybe will do another basic blue. Computer. This guy's taking a computer. Like this. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, don't overthink it.
Take it away.
Don't overthink it. You're done.
Take it away. Stop. Take it away.
We don't even know what we need now
I'm gonna be
anyway.
up all night tonight thinking about how could I have changed that.
Yeah, next time we play, he's gonna be like, dang, I wish I took the wrench instead of the computer.
I don't know. There's too much at stake. I don't know. Should I know? I don't know. All right, done.
Oh, Bob Bell says, Rob, should I mention that I created a spreadsheet to help evaluate dice choices? Oh my goodness.
That's what I'm saying.
Amazing.
Bob, I see the potential in this game for that. Anyone who loves this kind of stuff and like getting nerdy with it, like bookkeeping, strategizing the systems, like like I said, it makes my brain hurt. To some people, that means run. Do not get this game and run, or approach this game and just remember, try not to fall off the boat into the water because you will go deep into a world you might not be ready for. Or this is just what you're looking for. Like, this is like, oh my God. But again, you're in the unknown. You're like pulling yourself back, looking from above. It's like, it's just like a wandering in space. Who the heck knows what's going on? Especially at the beginning. We're getting little story drips, kind of understand what's happening here. We got some flavor in the rule books and stuff. Well, like, man, you can only be so prepared. Like, you have no clue what you're getting into on these planets, which is awesome. But then the part that really drives me is the going back to planets, the going back to a system, understanding what you're getting. You start to learn the worlds and learn the systems of the game. You get the better ships. Now you're having landers. You're getting better lander choices. You're picking. We have all these upgrades. There's equipment. We've built this like robust corporation that's now like, we know what's going on now. We're figuring it out, right? And that's what I think would be really cool getting to that point. And I'm looking forward to that kind of stuff. But yeah, really interesting game. Really interesting. But Bob, that does not surprise me. That does not surprise me. Like I'm saying, this game can go crazy, I'm sure.
I think we're done with our dice selection, right?
In space, no one can hear your analysis paralysis. Exactly. Like as a solo game, this, like anyone who likes the solo games, like, you know, like Mage Knight and stuff, to play solo because you just want to take your time and go through the motions, like solve it. And it takes way longer than it says on the box because you're like, you're just in Seventh Continent, all these kind of games, right? I think are better solo too, because having a pressure and a time constriction and lots of downtime sucks. But when you're having that time of like just getting into the systems and like getting your brain working, like, and trying to wrap your head around it, is so rewarding and so fun. But it's not for everybody. Some people just need a shorter solo game and don't want that kind of involvement. They don't have a table to keep it set up on. But this to me feels like a keep it out on a table game and like live this life for a while, you know,
Yeah.
like don't just do what we do and dabble between games and jump back and forth and all that. Like, this is the game you play until the game is done playing you, like, you know.
You almost like need two tables. You have like your space book table, and then you have like your planet table.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I'm going to do my space stuff
Yeah.
over here.
Man, so crazy. All right, back
Okay,
to
so
this.
now we're back to, I think we're just done with all of that.
Unloading.
I think so.
Unloading, page 28.
Oh yeah, we have other stuff.
Unload unique discoveries. Nope. Gain bonus bridge upgrades. If you fill a completed row of slots. Oh, that's only if we filled. No, we didn't. Unload other discoveries in any order. Resolve the when unloaded effect of any non-unique discoveries in the lander or in the found discovery slot of the planet board. Then move these cards to gather discoveries card tray B. What do you want to do with them? Let's do one at a time.
Let's unload them first and see, because some of them we don't get.
When unloaded, you may discard this to place 2 commands in the command pool.
That lets us do
But
more
it's rare.
things.
It's rare, strange
No, we
flora.
should keep the rare. People are saying they keep the rare and the ultra rare. Let's keep the rare, because some things might say we need rare flora, and then we'll be digging and digging.
Strange flora. Ship management. When unloaded, you may discard this card to place one in the command pool. Okay, hold on.
do we
This
need?
like,
Oh, here we go back to the analysis. Analysis,
that's
right?
what I'm
Like, what do we need for our
saying.
research project?
There's meaning to all of this. It's just whether you want to do it or not.
No, it's the blue ones.
Blue ones. Research, right? Which is back one, I
Production.
think. What the heck? It's all looking the same to me now.
Oh, that one.
Mineral, and alien tech, and then there's the away bag of even more
I put
options.
the away bag. Are we allowed to technically look at what we need in the away bag?
But we also could do this one first
am I
too.
not allowed?
Hey, we could do this one first too and see what this one wants. Do we want to do this one? C09 ceramic plating? I do.
Yeah.
But we do need a mineral, but we could just do this mineral, but this mineral can get us a success token. Which could help for dice upgrade later.
But that one you get that. That just happens. You get it, it still goes
Oh, it doesn't get rid of the card.
It doesn't get discarded.
Oh, cool.
So that's like a twofer.
Twofer?
Yeah.
2 for 1?
Yeah. So we get this, that's done. And then I'll take that.
And this one, when unloaded, this happens. Then, remove it from the game.
That's going to happen no matter what, too.
So this one, we don't have a choice.
Production project. And what number, sorry?
Oh, I see. Some are forced and some are may.
Choices.
Oh, that's so cool.
CO9.
Yeah, this one I for sure wanted that project, whatever had to be done. And did you put a success token in?
I did.
Okay.
We have 1 success token.
Okay, so this goes in our discoveries we have. This one goes in the abyss.
Other discoveries. This one goes in the abyss.
Okay. And now these are the ones we have kind of the choices, right?
I was going to look at this.
These are you mays.
Free alien, microorganism, strange flora discovery all together. That's a big one. And then 2 mineral discoveries, 2 alien tech discoveries. Things are getting more expensive.
But for flora, do you see any floras?
1 strange flora we need. But we also need alien, microorganism, and strange flora, like all 3.
So let's keep the rare and just pitch this one?
Yes.
Or what do you think?
I think we keep the rare for sure.
But what do we have for other gathered discoveries? I don't think we have other floras,
We
right?
only
We
have
do.
no, we don't. We have only a rare something or other. We have a mineral and an alien. We have an ultra rare alien, and we have just a regular mineral. Oh, so we already have a mineral. Oh, that's what we just did. I'm losing it.
I think we
keep
yeah,
the
let's do this one,
rare.
get a command.
Yeah.
I kind of want to just keep
No,
both,
that doesn't
actually.
give us a command, I think. What? Oh, yes, it does.
I kind of want to just keep both.
What is this one?
What did our mission give us for command tokens next time? Like the one you pulled out?
It's right here.
Because like we already can think about like what 3 do we
Which
need
has been common.
So we want to get rid of the situation. Do we need more people? Probably not, maybe. So this time maybe we could just go to research and bridge. Or research and production. Oh, but we need to heal you. So we have to go to that place.
Yeah, let's take
Let's
at
do
least
it.
1. Yeah. We got it.
See,
I might die though.
Okay,
We don't know
what
yet.
does it say? Discard it. So it goes back into the possible things we can get.
All right.
But we'll save the rare to our found discoveries.
Yeah, let's save the rares. I like that idea.
Yeah, see, Bob, I'm like Bob. Bob says I keep both 2 for research.
Too late.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna go in our thing.
Oh, Dominic's asking, what does the cloaked satellite thing need?
The cloaked satellite. Where was that?
That was
Tell
the
me.
objective.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, or
Well, are we allowed to read
No.
it? I don't know.
I
It's
don't-
gonna go in our thing next. Oh, we need to complete research project 09. R09.
do we have our 09 already?
The Black Knight. I don't think we have that.
Well,
Wait,
look
if
in your
it's
waiting.
there. Oh, it might be in here. Oh, I do remember taking that out. R09. Yeah, it'll go in, and it's free, so we'll be able to do that right away. Sorry.
Free.
And we'll be able to do that if we go to the research project.
It grants a bridge upgrade. We want that.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, so it
Let's all remind us
doesn't
next
need
time.
any specific discoveries,
Right, 'cause
which
it's
is
free.
good. Okay, cool.
Which
cool,
is
cool.
good, because you feel like the objectives can't really tell you you need specific things, because you'll be like digging and digging to find it, and you won't have
But that's
additional.
kind of what I think it does. But that might be a little too grindy for some people. But
right. I feel like for the objectives, they'll just give them to you
Yeah.
for free.
okay.
Okay, so that was that. So we have 2 tokens to start. Awesome.
Store the lander. Return the lander board to the box and place any lander mods in the awaiting envelope. Oops. So this one,
That goes back, gets shuffled back. We didn't.
and then go to 32, the med bay.
Uh-oh. This is what everyone's been waiting for. Am I going to die?
We don't need to visit the med bay, just a thing.
Yeah, it's just.
Well, what the heck can we?
Oh, it just happens.
Situation room, barracks, research laboratory, add-on facility. We can't even do.
No, you're right. We don't need to go to the med bay.
So
That's
keep
just
the
gonna
floor
happen now.
thing. We need to keep that floor thing then. We
Okay.
don't need the command point.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought the med bay was one of these options for some reason. Yeah.
Okay.
Keep both is the right play, I think.
Keep both. So it was no, not that one.
You probably shuffle it in. or
Either
something.
put it in the beginning or the front, the
Just-
back. Or
You can find it, whatever.
what was it though? What was it called?
I don't know. Just pull them all out.
Yeah, but I don't know what I'm looking for.
If we just, I'll look through them quick and see if like the art sticks out. You might not even put it with the right ones, maybe.
I did put it with the right ones. I just kind of threw it in because I know I shuffle them later. Might have been one of these two.
I don't know because we read them out.
Oh, it's not one of those two. No.
Traveling moss, no. Edible rootstock, sentient. This one.
This one.
This one, sentient.
Okay, got
That looks
Sorry
familiar.
about that.
That looks familiar.
Yeah, I shuffle them when we start. So
Install medbay upgrades. Take all medbay upgrade cards of the awaiting envelope and insert them into the appropriate slots on page 33.
med bay upgrades.
Oh, I see one. Medbay upgrade.
Trauma center.
A trauma center. A specialized expansion of the medbay that deals with traumatic injury.
That sounds
Performing the survival check, you may re-roll one drippy drop result.
seems like this might be needed.
Medbay upgrade. Okay. All right. Release non-injured crew members. Move any crew members from the away team with no injuries to the resting crew.
Oh, you have one.
Oh, we all have injuries. Okay. Crew members in medbay recover. Move each crew member currently in a medbay slot, one slot to the right. I don't know if that's on the back. I don't think we have any,
We
right?
don't have any,
No.
no.
Okay. All right. Okay. Assign any crew members. Okay. Injured crew members go to medbay. 3 injuries is critical.
Okay, 3 injuries.
Take her out of her sleeve, I think. Or does the sleeve fit in?
I'm not sure. Does she
Sleeve
come out
might
of the
fit in.
sleeve?
Sleeve might fit in. Yeah, sleeve fits in.
Okay, yeah, because then she'd have to know what. who she
Well,
goes back
but
to.
maybe while she's there, we can hire someone to fill her shoes.
Stay in sleeve.
Stay
Okay.
in sleeve? Okay.
Thank you. Probably says that.
Yeah. Leave her in the sleeve. Okay. No one can take her job while she's on sick leave? All right. 2 injuries is moderate injuries. 1 injury is light injuries. Okay. Damn it. Tariff, I don't know, man, what you're doing already getting injured. Light injuries. I guess it can go on the same one. Right? Doesn't matter.
And then I have to do something. When I
Get in there, Okay.
And then sorry, I have to do this. I think when you put it in.
Return all injury cards to the injury deck. Where that was. Note, each slot in medbay can only have 1 crew member in it. Whenever an injured crew member is added to the medbay and all the slots of the required type are occupied, place the crew member in the slot corresponding to a higher level of injury. If there's no such slot, the crew member dies. Remove their card from the rank sleeve, place the sleeve back in the section compartment, and place the crew member back on the crew board. Okay. Make survival checks. Each crew member in a critical injury slot makes a survival check by rolling 3 injury dice.
Whoa.
If you roll the blood drop with thing hanging off it, or a blood drop, or 2 blood drops with things hanging off it, the crew member dies.
I'm just gonna roll, and then you tell me what I need to
put the
check
tray out
for.
there.
Holy cannolis!
But remember, we can ignore a reroll 1 drip result from here.
Oh, I think this is bad.
You know, you're super good.
I'm super good. Okay.
Yeah, because you didn't roll you didn't roll this and this, or 2 of these horrible ones, and you could reroll 1 of these. So you don't want to reroll.
I don't want to reroll because I don't want to get one of the blood drops.
You don't want to reroll
hanging
one.
off it.
Yes. A survival check roll may be modified by some medbay upgrades. Okay, go to page 36, Memorial Wall.
We don't have anybody there.
Memorialize dead crew. Store crew boards.
Oh yeah, I didn't put my dice back.
Rerolling
Yogi,
killer.
No, Yogi, no.
Okay, I'm glad I wasn't the only one thinking of that would be funny. Let's put a poll in the chat. Should we re-roll one of the draws? Okay. All right. Go to 39, save point. This is the most convenient time to end your play session and save your game. Reaching another save point usually takes 2 to 4 hours. If you want to continue playing now, go to page 2 of the bridge. If you want to save your game, campaign, and continue playing at a later time, follow these steps. Record your current planet board.
Oh yeah, where's that little sheet?
Right here, right here.
Oh, no, my pencil fell.
If the landing card that matches the name of your current planet was removed from the game, I don't think it was, right?
No, it didn't tell us to remove it.
Okay, so we still have access to it, which makes sense.
Which I think technically it's still in here, which is why it says if you have a lander card in your landing thing.
I know, but how could it stay in there if you paid and you want to see the back of the
Well,
card?
it's supposed to like hang in.
No, that's BS.
Mhm.
BS. All right. If there's a planet record sheet for your current planet recorded planets, dispose of it.
Nope.
Then take a blank planet record sheet and fill it out as follows. Write in the name of the current planet at the top.
We're in matchstick, right? Is that what this is?
Codename NU4 SETI B.
NU4 EETI?
Yeah, B. Matchstick, codename, I don't know. Whatever, put it all in there.
I'll just put
Write the number of the landing card that is currently in the planetary scanner.
Oh.
None. L2 matchstick. L2 matchstick.
Where do I write that? Remaining discoveries, threat score, threat name, notes. Let's put in the notes. L2 matchstick, right? L2?
Mm-hmm. That's the landing card. For each sector, write the number and name of any POI cards in that sector. If there's more than one POI card, write the numbers down top to bottom, starting on the left of the record sheet sector field. Mark if the sector was finished.
Okay, so in this case, we don't mark anything, right? Because this is on the board. So this one, we would write E135.
In sector 3.
Oh, in sector 3. Sorry, not in sector 1. Sector 3. E135. And then I can write complete because it's
Got a flag?
flag.
Yeah.
Okay. Just take a photo. I know that's probably better, but then we'll have to.
Hey, we don't need to take photos. We got YouTube saving it for us, we hope.
I'm writing my notes.
We could just check back. But the problem is if you take a picture and it's a stack of cards, I guess you could like lay them out so they're like overlapping each other and then kind of you know what order they're in.
Good.
But anyways, I just want to follow and see how the book kind of tells us to do it.
Thanks. We didn't have to do this before.
Yeah. Okay, write the name and sector number of any threats. Nope. Write the name or number of each unique discovery still on the planet board. 7 and 10 or whatever. 10 and 7, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Place the planet record sheet in recorded planets, card tray B. Just peel it off and because we might not go back to this like next play. You could go back to this like in 7 playthroughs probably. You know what I mean? Like
Is this one B?
I don't know.
Which one's B? The black or the white one? Oh,
I know. I wish it was just like
I don't know where the lids are. That's fine. We're
just find it. Recorded planets.
Oh, recorded planets. I got it. There's one. No,
Yeah.
that's not. Yeah.
Not the other card. Okay.
I got it.
Save other cards in trays. Return all threat cards to their matching standees to the box. Return all POI cards to the planet board to the points of interest card tray A.
What's wrong?
Yeah, I see where this could be like, I know it's in a book, and I know it's probably super hard to do, but I remember like that Trudvang Legends, remember they were showing like the board that had like the plastic sleeves built onto the board, and you slide cards in to change locations and stuff. I'm sure that costs a ton to manufacture that, but like just imagine this game was made up of like you slide cards into sleeves, and then you just close the book. Yeah.
But I guess some of them, I think they use them multiple
for
times,
other
like
planets.
some of those 000 and things like that.
There would be way more components in the box. The game would cost like twice as much. I know this is crazy, but just imagine how cool that'd be. Like, okay, cool, close it, and then when you come back, it's all there. Yeah, that's still neat. Okay.
I recorded those. These little cards are so hard to get out.
So return all unique discovery cards from the planet board to the unique discoveries card tray A. Card tray A. Place all available crew members, cards in players' hands into the waiting envelope. Place the planetary scanner in the waiting envelope. Place any tokens from the success, command, and energy pools in the token bag to the waiting envelope.
You should have 1 success.
Return any remaining POI cards to the point of interest card tray A. Close and store the Planetopedia. Shuffle any discarded event cards back into the deck. Then return the Discoveries decks, the event deck, and the injury deck to card tray A.
Oh, I did that a little bit early, but okay, sorry.
Close and store the ship book.
Boom.
What happened to this?
Did I miss something? Was I supposed to put this away somewhere?
I don't know.
I can just put it back.
Where did the lander cards go? Just sort in the lander cards. Because we have it saved on the thing. We'll just grab it when we need it.
Yeah, I think so.
I probably skipped something or read too fast or something. Don't worry about it. Goes back and B. Boom. Sort of cleaned up. Oh no, we missed the purple cube. We have to start over.
Oh.
And we didn't store the lander. Oh my god, we gotta start over. Oh, and my reference card is still on the table.
That's okay, so it's mine. These ones are...
Fail. I still have a reference card in my hand. 3 reference cards are still on the table. Instruction fail. Instruction fail. The game's broken. The unplayable. Unplayable.
Oh, Yogi wants you to read his message.
Hold on. Let me read. Well, let me see. Let's see. Yeah, the book would be like 6 times as thick and need to be leather bound. Exactly. I picture like it could be like the ship book if it had the slots that you save. I picture it like this kind of book, but with like cardboard. I know it'd be super thick, or they'd have multiple of these, but just a few cardboard sheets in there like that, you know. And then they have like the plastic, infused, and then it's like slide the cards in. But then it gets to the point like, well, wait, couldn't they just make customized sheets that are like this, that just have different shapes and like little arrows are printed and like the cards show the arrows between the locations? Couldn't I just have, then we could start talking about how, could I not just have 2 of these sheets or just a big sheet made like this where I build the planet and all the connections are all cards? And then that's my planet I play in. And then I have 2 more sheets for the next planet, 2 more sheets for the next planet. You know? Could I not have just used this same material and made planet sheets, you know? Where it's all just cards and laying out the planet?
Bob says, I think double stick tape works.
Listen.
That wasn't the message that Yogi wanted you to read.
Oh, no.
You went too high up. No, down.
I told you to put it back. Rob read it. Mel was wrong. Yogi, careful. That goes against everything everyone in chat ever said.
He might have read it, and I totally missed it. It's all good. I was wrong. You're right.
Oh, whoa.
Actually, he never passed it to me for me to put it back.
Yeah, okay. The reference cards are lost. Yeah, where's the rules about what happens when you're just adrift? I think we have to go to that.
The reference cards.
The reference cards are adrift. Oh, wow. So John says you will visit a country. Max, what are you talking about? Oh, like for this game you're talking about, right? We'll only go to a planet like 3 times max.
Okay.
But in general, like 1 or 2-ish times. I don't think that's economical for that to have this kind of book, at least not priority.
Oh, and country equals planet.
I know. Guys, understand. I was just brainstorming, like, wouldn't it be nice if you could just close the book?
Yeah.
I'm not saying the game needs it. I know realistically that would make the game so expensive. I'm not saying to do it. I'm not saying to do it. But it's just like, wouldn't that be neat?
Mm-hmm.
If just the planet was like, but then you get into the whole thing of like, well, then what if they go to the like, what a game like this normally would have that doesn't play out of a book would start having tiles and it'd get Gloomhaven style, you know, like go grab tile this and tile that and assemble them on the table. This is your planet.
And then people will complain about setup.
Yeah. Then you, and the size of the box and the size of the box, the weight, the shipping costs, like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely an elegant solution, kind of what they've done here.
I like this book though.
It's all cool.
I like it.
It's all
Keeps
cool.
everything nice and organized.
It just, I thought for a sec, like, we're all talking about taking pictures and storing cards back and writing out save states. But just wouldn't it be cool if it's just like, and close? That's all.
There was one
just would be
game
neat.
that we did play. Actually, I think it was Aftermath, where we always took a picture after every.
Yes.
Like in case dials got messed in the box.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But it's still cool. I appreciate what they're doing here. I like the organization to it.
I like that when you're done, the game is like almost put away.
It would technically be put away, but we're in the process of playing campaign. I don't like putting everything away in the box.
Right.
We like keeping some of it out. It's easier to set up for a stream and clean up and all that stuff. So we have our own like little storage method, but yeah, that works. We have like shelves that are like games in progress and stuff. But yeah.
But even if not, like all the cards are put back, all your dice are put back, like all the components are like back in their spots, which is cool.
Yeah. Oh, Yogi says, but then that puts design space restrictions on what is a planet. I don't mean even like planets, just like, oh, is that what the Planetopedia is? It's just like, okay. Yeah, like whatever these are called, like things you land on. I shouldn't be looking at all this stuff. I don't want to look. I don't want to look anymore.
No, good idea.
But yeah, you know what I mean. Like anything that in the Planetopedia you put out on the table and you play from. Yeah, that's what I mean. Anyways. Yeah, the sleeve pages with section numbers on them. There's other ways to do it. It's just, I don't mind what they did here. But again, they're under the restrictions of what is the price point we want this game to be? That's where it all usually starts. And or mixed a little bit with how big is the box restriction we want, because that also ties into the cost of the game, because then we start talking about production, components, container costs, shipping, freight, all that stuff. And they have to work within that, right?
Yeah.
For at least the base set. So it's like at the base set, we want it to be this price because we want people to still be able to afford it. So let's go a little cheaper on those stuff. And then the crazies who want the crazier stuff, we can have add-ons and expansions and things to change that up, or premium components you can order, you know. Just thinking that would have been neat to just be like, to just speed up this cleanup and saving and stuff, it'd be neat. But yeah, if you're only saving a couple times per planet, then you don't care after that, that's fine. Totally fine. Anyways. These are sector numbers, damn it. Yeah, it could get insane. Let's not go there. Anyways, that's another playthrough of ISS Vanguard. We are going to schedule another one. I don't see why not.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to keep going and see more. But I do like the idea of you can push as far as you want or run away like a chicken. I do like that option, and trying to like role play it a little bit, like try to be, you know, like you wanted to push, but me, I was like, let's just do the basics and get out, kind of like it's saying, because I know we can always go back, which is super neat.
I know, I play much more aggressive.
And we can do that the next time we go to that planet. But what I think the game's trying to teach you in that one is you don't always need to push it all the way to the end and get everything done in the first drop. And B, there's upgrades that come in if you upgrade, and we could go back and we could be way more prepared for that
It'll be
planet
easier.
where it does make more realistic sense. Also, we could just try to land on the planet and actually land in the right spot to get that next mission done.
Oh yeah, true.
But that was like a random die roll. I don't know. Can we pick now where we land?
I don't know.
Or is it always going to do the same random die roll and you could land in the wrong spot again, you know? I don't know. But anyways.
So Jod is asking though, so should I make plans for next weekend or is this it?
It won't be next weekend. It'll be earlier than that, I think.
Yeah.
Sometime this week. Just stay tuned. Just got to figure out a few other things. We already scheduled, actually, Lord of the Rings is happening on Monday afternoon now. Kyle has the afternoon off. He's going to come. We're going to play like 2 sessions in one stream because we assume one would be a shorter one anyway for those that are watching along with that. So that means Kyle won't be here Tuesday. Mel is off work a few of the days, so we're going to pick one of those days probably to play ISS Vanguard, but we have to look at other games to play possibly, or do we just play more Arkham Horror to keep going through that campaign, you know? So we might speed up one or the other or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna look at it.
Yeah, we just got to look and see, like maybe there's another game we can fit in there, and then maybe we do play this next weekend instead and not put it in the week. But yeah, I mean, we could play this as early as like maybe even Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. I don't know. We'll look. Just stay tuned. Best way, subscribe, turn on notifications so you don't miss it. Or come back to the channel every single day and check what the upcoming live streams are. But you don't need to do that. You can just set notifications. Or if you're watching this, you know, in a day or two, I probably have scheduled it already. Just check the video description, expand it. In there, there's a playlist link. Click in there. You should see the upcoming streams or the ones that have happened already if you're watching far in the future. If nothing is there and it's far in the future, we gave up. I started the game on fire and moved on. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, I'll schedule something most likely during the week in a few days, so stay tuned. Because today's was a little shorter, and not much shorter, but a little shorter, I then know people could actually watch it in time to see the next episode.
Right.
So in a couple days, I'm sure some people didn't get to watch today could actually get through it and be able to join us for the next one possibly. Because I know if we play things too quickly, like only a day or two in between, realistically, not a lot of people have watched it and can then jump into the next one. So we have less and less people in the chat and it's just a lot quieter and it's not as fun. I'll be honest, it's not as fun. So I'll definitely leave a couple days at least. So we'll see. So stay tuned. And then we might still play this again the next weekend. Like,
It is a possibility.
yeah. So
We have to look at the schedule.
yeah. Yes. Because like, here's the thing, like taking a week off between this, like I said, this is a lifestyle. This game gets deep if you want it to. And there's a lot going on. And I feel if I played it with less days in between,
It would be easier.
yes, we would flow more. I feel like as I'm reading through the pages of like the ship book, I'm like, man, people watching this are just gonna be like, man, Rob's just reading the same rules every time he plays. It's so lame. But it's like, realistically, I can't memorize all that and I don't want to skip something and do it wrong and break the game.
Right.
So it's like, I feel like I need to read it every time. And also not every time everything happens. So there's so many sections I'm skipping because they're not happening. I want to reread them every single time. So it's like, part of that's frustrating me, but part of that's, I know it's necessary. So I don't know. But if we play it more often, it'll kind of just like flow a little more.
Especially certain things that we would do often.
Yeah, it's a job. This is a binge game. 100% is, that's the words. That's the words. It's a binging game. Like, just play this game, put it on a table, and just go play it as your only game for all your gaming sessions until you're done it. That's what it's for.
Which is hard though for us on YouTube, right? Because like
Yes.
you were saying about
We'll
giving
have
people
nobody
time
watching.
to watch.
Yes.
If we just played every single day for 4 or
Yep.
5 hours, by the end nobody can keep
Yes.
up with that.
We would be on episode 5 and we'd have like Sajat and Yogi hanging out with us in the
And
episode,
Bob.
and Bob Bell
Bob
maybe.
Bell, maybe.
Because they also know the game, so like they don't mind if they miss a bit of it.
Yeah.
They'll come in and kind of understand, right? But someone who's watching us just like, this game's too much for me, but I love seeing the adventure and I love seeing the game unfold. It's hard for people to keep up when the streams are like 5 hours, 6 hours. People have like, don't have all that time to keep up if they can't watch in the same time zone. And it still makes me wonder like how Yogi's here all the time. It's just,
Yogi doesn't sleep.
no, he sleeps at weird times, I think. I think for his location, which is cool.
Because it's the middle of the morning, right? Like like is he 12 hours or 11 hours?
I feel like it's middle of the night for him right now.
Yeah, like 4 or 5 in the
Right?
morning, right, Yogi?
Yogi, it's
Or
dark
3 or
outside,
4?
right?
It's the weekend. Sure, but people have things to do on the weekend.
Yeah. I hope you're getting sleep at some point. Make sure you're resting. Take care of yourself, okay? Health is number one.
We did miss you in that one Arkham Horror Switch. We
Yeah,
apologize.
yes, you were missed.
You were missed. Sure.
We felt you not there. It was known. But it's all good. It's all good. I have stuff to do in the afternoon.
Oh,
okay.
okay. So it's like early morning for you, right? Like, isn't it like 4, 3 or 4?
All good.
Anyways.
You could edit it down to 20 to 30 minutes.
Oh my God. Yeah, right.
You now want me to sit and edit these? Oh my God. I can't spend that much time on one single game. I can't do it. No.
Mm.
Especially with YouTube as the easy scrubbing. People could just scrub. Anyone doesn't care about watching all that, just scrub. Yes. Anyways, thank you all for being here. Thank you for watching. Hit that like button on your way out, of course. Thank you for all the donations today. Much appreciated. Thanks to everyone who is a member and Patreon supporting the channel. You guys mean a lot. Thanks to everyone else who's just watching, hanging out, spending time here. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. And yeah, if you want to see more ISS Vanguard, stay tuned. If you want to see some Arkham Horror LCG we're currently playing, there's a few episodes to watch to catch up. Lord of the Rings, Heroes of Middle-earth, we're episode 5 or 6 now for that one. So it might take a little bit longer to catch up if you want to watch us be playing through the Poison Promise DLC. But we've played lots of other campaign story games like this one, adventure games, all that kind of stuff, complex games like this one, or same complexity, comparable level. Check the playlist section on the channel. You can watch us play through some of them recorded, or we used to edit more and record. But lots of live stream playthroughs also throughout there of different games and things. But yeah, that's all I can say. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.